when I'm dreaming, brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks.
Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
If you love me, show it, that's all I say. Break bread or fake dead. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake dead.
Yeah.
I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake dead.
For real, for real.
If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fit, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my heart. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gonna spin a red on bed. I build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread.
Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
Yeah. We just working, right? We got to start from scratch. We got a little bit more tweaking to do to that intro because this is not the layer. We don't want no representations of the layer, but I'll be messing up these engines, these generators, because I work on them so much. So they tweak up a little bit. I have to find our ways to troubleshoot to get them to act back right. I got to find my homie Savage to give me a new ending to the Paladin, because the last one he gave me was for the layer. This is not the layer. This is the Paladin. Different channel altogether. I'm multitasking. I'm talking to Almanize. Just did her a song. I can't tell when she responds to me, because usually when people respond, I see it says seen. They seen my comment. I just sent her a song, so we'll see how she feel about it. Eventually, I guess. See if she wants to tweak it or do whatsoever. Gotta make sure that that I have the right song also. She said a Chaka Khan sounding but I didn't see no song called I Love You. And I listen to a lot of Chaka Khan. So I'm trying to think about that. I love you, Chaka Khan. Yes, sir. But it's in the ballad vein. Yes. Yes, I don't even see a song called I Love You by Chaka Khan. And I know a lot of Chaka Khan. I'm every woman. This is my night. Love you for a lifetime. You can make the story right. I don't know about I love you. You can make the story right. It's a fact to me, but it's fiction to you. I know a lot of Chaka. Stay, baby, won't you stay? Stay through the fire, through whatever. I know all them Chaka Khan songs. He's on his way. He's going to Hollywood. He's coming back to Hollywood. I know a lot of Chaka. I do not know I Love You. But shout out to the shout outs. We're trying to do good business and keep doing it. I feel for you is not I love you. It says I love you. I feel for you. I think I love you. I feel for you. I think Chaka Khan, let me rock it, Chaka Khan. I don't think it's that. It can't be that. But anyway, what's going on? Almanize, what's going on, Dub? What is going on, Sin? We are redoing the show I did a couple days ago because I fell asleep. And that's what I cannot do on this channel. I cannot fall asleep. So let's get to it, huh? Let's get to it. Let's put this up. Let's look at the thing that got to before we got to what I'm trying to look at. The show was about Andrew Wilson and Coach Greg Adams, CGA. Let's see. Here we go. Let's check it out.
I'm a grown man. I'm not 22-year-old OnlyFans. I'm going to say what I want to say.
Okay, that's what we was. I'm a grown man.
Yeah. He said that because Andrew Wilson is often on that, whatever that podcast is. I always forget it. It almost looked like Fresh and Fit, but it's white folks. And he'd be on there talking to OnlyFans girls and whatever else, talking to them about stuff I'm sure they don't care about. And the reason those girls come on there is because it amps up their numbers on their OnlyFans, whatever they got going on. So that's why I hit him with that. This became a petty battle. It wasn't a debate. But I think that Coach Greg Adams had, he did his studies and he found out that Andrew Wilson does this to people. He uses ad hominems. He talks over them. He smokes a cigarette and drinks. And then, he does this thing. He did it to me on Raising Tomato. Well, he tried to do it to me on Raging Tomato. Shout out to the shout outs.
See, this is what I was going to say. Andrew Wilson makes his business to try to bully people and push people around and to insult their intellect and intimidate people, with his fast talking and his so-called intellect. That's not working with Coach Greg Adams. It's just not, man. Coach Greg Adams is not even phased one bit. And that's one thing I can say Coach Greg Adams is doing very, very nice. Very nice right now.
Listen to this. At this particular point,
you got me on that one.
Listen, we're moving forward.
Okay, we're moving forward.
At this point, what are the other risks that we want to guard against? We got the divorce. You're going to put them on the ecclesiastic paperwork. Mm-hmm. Less people are doing that. Not a lot of people know how to do it. He just got married. He didn't do it. All right. I can almost guarantee.
Probably not.
Exactly.
So what?
So now, less people are going to do this. Not a lot of people know that. Not a lot of men are going to prepare themselves to do that.
Change that.
Exactly. So that would be a very tough scenario, and most likely it's not going to happen moving forward.
Okay.
There are other issues in marriage that typically, depending on what authority you go under, are still a risk for men. Yes, it's great for the backbone, but a lot of men are in sexless marriages. A lot of women are in sexless marriages. The percentage of affairs in marriages are still a big issue. That can't be addressed. Those risks are going to be tough. And now you have an issue because now whoever's your authority has to mitigate that risk. Now all of a sudden they have to govern or socially pressure the women, and that's going to be difficult to do. 20%, 30% of sexless marriages, 30% of people having affairs. This is not the intent of people who get married. So yes, we have the divorce. We set that aside. Now, what about within the marriage? How do you mitigate the risk for that? I'm assuming you're going to have the ecclesiastic come through the home and force the wives to fuck their husbands.
Oh, that's quite the straw man. But I'll go ahead and answer. Actually, the ecclesiastical authority does mitigate against this, and here's my proofs. Proof one. If it is the case that you get married to a woman who's a virgin, but she's a virgin because she's a Christian, hang on, let me get through the entirety of the argument before you start freaking out. If it is the case, your chances of that marriage ending, very, very, very small, one. And two, they report that they have a happier sex life. This is actually the case with the decrease in body count, which generally comes with the more religious people, meaning the more that you take your religion seriously, the more that you pray, the more that you engage in that whole ecclesiastical authority thing, the less likely it is you step out of your marriage, significantly less likely. The less likely it is that you end up in a sexless marriage. You know why? Because there's a reinforcement in Christianity that men and women are not allowed to deprive each other of sex when it comes to marriage. And you find that people who follow the traditional faith generally don't. And so, yes, the ecclesiastical authority preaches that from the pulpit. Sorry, lady, you got to fuck your husband. That's part of God's law. Yeah. What do you got for him? Go out and just fuck everybody? What are you going to do to mitigate? By the way, you're at the mercy of the same criticism. You can't mitigate guys' girlfriends from fucking around on them any more than you could a person's wife.
Yeah, nobody can do anything about that. But what you should do as a man, and what women should do also, is go into situations in good faith. And if that's what it is, let that be known from the door. Let it be known from the door that we going to see where this going to go. And if it's anything, since we're not married, it will be nothing. Why would I continue to waste my time with somebody that don't have nothing, in the game. They don't have no, nothing to lose. They just messing around. They're just really wasting time, wasting your time. Yeah, this phone is annoying. Where's everybody at on a Sunday night? We're gonna skip forward here. There we go.
And it said in the Bible, in your Bible, it says be fruitful and multiply, not add. All right. We're not adding one little autistic kid. We're multiplying.
That would be multiplying.
No, it wouldn't be multiplying.
Yes,
having
it would.
one little bright ass kid.
If you have 3 and you have one more, that's
all right,
multiplying.
Multiplying by 1. All right. That's
so
not
multiplying.
An answer. Okay, listen. We're multiplying by multiples. You know what I'm talking about. Now listen.
Yeah, that is a multiple.
Hold on for a second. You want to convince me that there's going to be.
Did he say we're not talking about one little white autistic kid? Why did he say? Come on, that's not good. That's not cool. That's not cool. That's not good, man. Shout out to Angry Snowman in the building. What's up, Angry Snowman? Yeah, that wasn't. Come on, man. See that's what I don't like about these debates.
Well, because the debates be petty. It's basically debate club. It's junior high school. And you would expect so much more out of these people. But listen, they have an audience that's watching, and they got to please their audience. Both of these audiences are going to take this right here like chum, and they're going to eat it up and dissect it. They're going to talk about this thing they still talking about it. I don't even remember when this was, but they're gonna chew on this for about a week. Coach Greg Adams went on his channel and talked about it, and I'm sure that Andrew went over there on the Crucible and talked about it. I'm sure they was calling each other kids and children and blah 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 blah. We gained nothing from this, but to see two men argue and look at Coach Greg looking like a serious player. Nice blazer knots, kerchief, got his, shirt buttoned down, cool little chain on, beard trim. You know what I'm saying? That's an old school player right there. Shout out to the shout outs.
The insults, man, it's unnecessary. Come on.
Women of low body count in this secular world we live in to make your scenario work, to enforce women to have sex with their husband from the pulpit. Yeah. Do you see? Yeah. This is very strange.
Well, I have all the data to back mine. Show me
from a very small percentage. I mean, it works in a podunk town. I don't know where you're from. We're talking about the metropolises. We're talking about major cities.
And how is your plan going to mitigate that? How is your plan going to mitigate that?
And look, he's talking over him. It spiraled into just all disrespect. And the more he disrespect that man, the more that man gonna disrespect him. It's gonna get real funky. To the point where I didn't understand why Andrew didn't jump up in fisticuff.
Remember, I asked you, all right?
And I told you.
And you came back with virgins.
No.
And you came back with enforcing sex from the pulpit.
Why do you only get half the argument? That's why you can't respond to my arguments. So let's do it again. If you want to mitigate.
Force women to have loaded body counts.
You're not, dude. How's it force?
Go ahead.
How's it force?
You're the one enforcing sex to the husband.
How is it? How are we using force?
How are you enforcing sex to the husband from the pulpit?
Through social pressure, doofus. The same way you would with everything.
Gentlemen, your wife is going to have sex with you because church reverend enforced her to have.
He called that black man a doofus. He barking up the wrong tree.
Have sex with you.
Do you think?
Okay, please pull up the chat. Yeah, his suggestion is to have a church reverend enforce you to have burning desire to have sex with your husband.
Enforce requires force. Enforce is a derivative of force. You can't enforce absent force. No one's saying force.
This is how your sex is going to be had in his marriage. It's through enforcement through the religious pulpit.
No, it's going to be
this
the
is
idea.
2025, and we're still here somewhere on Little House on the Prairie.
If it's the idea,
I would love to have this reality.
Put a 1 in the chat if Andrew Wilson is being more realistic. Put a 2 in the chat if Coach Greg Adams is being more realistic.
I put a 2 in the chat, but both of them are bad. I forget what Coach Greg Adams calls what he does, but it's pretty much talking about being a player. And then this thing about the ecclesiastics thing, that's going to be a minority of people. So both of them kind of is like, but if I got to choose between those two, I got to choose Coach Greg Adams because at least that's you trying to protect yourself. But I wouldn't do that. I'm still going out here the old school way. They say if you build it, they will come, right? So I got to build it.
1, realistic, more realistic for Andrew Wilson. 2, more realistic for Coach Greg Adams.
If it's the idea that women have and men have both, that they're not supposed to deprive each other from this because that is.
Yeah, I don't agree with the free agent lifestyle. Thank you, Sam. Because when I listen to it, it reminds me of what I was doing before I got married, and that's just casual sex. Just sleeping with. I'm sleeping with people from. Let me see. When did I slept with Sherry? Let me see. We was at the club when I met her, and she gave me her address and her phone number. I went to her house, so I slept with her on the second night. Then let's see. I had a lot of one night stands. And I had a lot of just you know, it was at some point when you're sleeping with somebody and all you're doing is nothing and you just moving on, it's like, what is this? What am I? What am I doing? And that's what I'm saying. When I got around to, even in my first relationships, that was just about having somebody that was there because I'm a bit of a germaphobe. I don't like sleeping with a bunch of different people. So it was just about sleeping with one person. But even them, they were so toxic. It wasn't really no emotion there either. All the emotion and connection and all the other stuff happened when I got married. Before that, I wasn't so, I didn't really care if somebody came or went. And it was meaningless.
Is how they live the life of a Christian. The case of the matter is that they try to keep themselves sexually appealing to the partner. They try to keep themselves moving towards that state where they're found appealing. That's part of that. Why do you think? And by the way, you keep saying force. Can you demonstrate anywhere that I said that there would be any force involved with any of this, or that it's even necessary? Enforce is force.
Correct. That's what. So I was.
So
correct,
where is the force? Where?
You tell me. You're the one.
You're
that's
asked the question.
Wait, you're the one that told me the church reverend is going to come and force marriage.
No.
And sex.
When?
You said that earlier.
No. I said the ecclesiastical authority uses social pressure.
Social pressure.
That's
to
not
make your wife fuck your husband.
No, you're not making them do anything.
Okay, to encourage them to fuck their
husband.
Okay, this.
Don't you encourage people's wives to fuck them?
I don't need to be in their bedrooms that much.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody
called you, a woman to do
if
very
a woman
much.
called you and said, "I don't sleep with my,"
shout out to Khalil in the building. Make sure y'all hit the notification bell. Make sure you hit the notification bell after you subscribe. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Support the show. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, RBN. Scrolling below to become a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $30 or more. $30 or more. Let me change that right now.
Maybe he seems angry at me.
Maybe I should be looking at this original thing so it's not getting interrupted with freezy stuff, and then get to the part on here where me and Scam likely went to the same thing. That's what I did last time. But fuck, because these interruptions. Whew. Let me see. Let's let it play. I'm not going to go to the original.
Would you encourage her to sleep with him?
I wouldn't encourage her to do anything, especially with
You
me.
wouldn't
I don't
encourage
mess
her
with.
to do anything.
I don't mess with married women. That's their
Brilliant.
business.
So your solution is fucking nothing. Nothing.
My solution is very clear.
What is it?
You're telling me at this particular point that you're going to enforce through social pressure. Social pressure.
That's not force.
Hold on for a second. Social pressure enforces women to be very promiscuous at this particular point. Now, you're talking about 7% of the population or better, maybe 10, that are going to fall under this category, and this is going to lead a wave of women sleeping with their husband through social pressures, when social pressure quite tells them the opposite. Let me
I
have
don't even know what the
Good
hell
point.
you're talking about at this point.
Exactly. It's very difficult. I know.
It's
very difficult for you. I know, exactly. And very nice tactic. But listen,
It's not a tactic. I'm trying my hardest to understand.
You're taking a very small scenario to make it the large scenario. When I'm telling you the larger scenario is the reality, and you're telling me
Both
if
are reality.
I do this, if I do that.
No,
this is
so
a
are
very
you.
small percentage.
You're doing the same
I'm
thing.
telling you about
if
what's
you get
happening.
married, you may get a
No, I
divorce.
said
You
when.
may, if this happens, then this may happen.
We already looked at the statistics of it. Like,
And that's why I picked the two, because what Andrew Wilson is talking about is the possibilities and probabilities, and what Coach Greg Adams is talking about is where we're at today. Especially when it comes to Black people, if we're married at 31% and that number keeps going down, and we're not living together, and we're not having children together, and all that other stuff, what Andrew Wilson is talking about is problematic, because it's 50 years that got us to this. So it's probably going to take 50 years to get us out of this. Sin7Sin said, do I know that Ruby attacked Grace the other day? Is Ruby Grace Thorpe's mom? They fought before, right?
happen.
Yeah, no,
so that is likely to happen.
First of all, even the
Can you
statistics
pull up
looked
the
at.
statistics again?
Pull up
The
the
marriage
statistics.
statistics, the
For the
divorces.
Christians, it's actually not likely, is
Overall
it?
in the United States. Overall in the United States.
Yeah,
So it only in order for it to work, you have to be white.
You need to break
make a
this
certain
down by
income. Hold on for a
demographics.
second. You need.
You want me to break it down?
So
and social
So you want to go?
economics.
You want to go? In order for your marriage to work, they have to be white, Christian.
They don't have to be white.
Make money.
No.
And then also probably live in a certain region.
If it's the
now,
case
what if that's
that-
not the case? Because
Yeah.
in the United States, I don't know where you live, but in the caves
Then
and
we use
hills
the
of the United-
apparatuses.
If you take the rest of the United States, they're highly not that. That is outside of those demographics.
And don't you wanna
what if
change
they're-
that?
What if they're outside of that?
Don't
What
you
if they're
wanna-
not white
don't-
and Christian?
don't you wanna
What if
change
they're
that?
not Christian to make $100K? What do you suggest then?
Yeah, so here's what I would suggest. If it's the case that in the Black community, you have more divorces than in the white community, there's going to be contributing factors for why that is. I don't think that, Black people are just ontologically different than white people, do you? Do you just believe, that at their core, they're just ontologically different, or do you think that they're the same? Because if that's the case...
You notice he didn't answer that question. You notice CGA did not answer that question. Here we go.
If we're equal people and equal people groups, then there must be some other social factors which are relating to this that increase the divorce rate in the Black community that doesn't exist yet in the white community. If that's the case, we would specifically target those issues to prevent that from happening, right? We're going to do this across. We're going to do this across the board. Well,
what would they be?
For the Black community, there's a bunch. One, you have a distinction in economic certitude. The second one is you got a massive abortion rate, which is super problematic. Another one is you use matriarchal structures in the family home instead of patriarchal. Huge issue that you have. By the way, when it was Christian-based, didn't happen. It was a patriarchal structure inside those Black homes. And boy, they didn't put up with shit. Not the case anymore. So you have multiple factors here which need to be addressed. I agree with that. Nobody ever disagreed with that, though. What we're trying to do is look at the mitigation of risk. And even for the Black community,
We handled that already.
if the Black community moves in to these conventionally traditional churches, they still will have the same ecclesiastical authority, which will assist them in governing their marriage that white people would have, and it would still assist with the mitigation of risk. What's the alternative? It's just degeneracy, right? The alternative is just we'll just hump them and never get married. Well, what good does that do for Blacks? What good does that do? It just leads to more abortion. It just leads to more degeneracy. It leads to high crime rates, and the single motherhood's out of control. So, what are you doing to prevent any of that? Nothing. Tell me what?
Okay, thank you. You said things that people have known for the past 45 years,
You
but I
didn't answer the
appreciate that.
question.
Hold on for a second. Thank you for contributing to a common conversation that people know, but you offer no other solution. That's great. Now, here's a problem. Here's a problem with this. It's an if scenario. That would be great if we can go back to this. It would be great if we can go back and look at and say that blacks, when they were in the 40s and 50s, they had more stable relationships and marriages than even white folks. Here's the issue.
Okay.
Why stop at the 40s? Let's talk about 1863.
Okay.
Your tradition seems to always hit this point of 1940s where you shine this light of traditionalism that you've never lived in, that seems to be in a snapshot of something that you don't even know about. Then when I fast
You're not
forward
even saying anything, dude.
Again, you're not listening. When I fast forward to 1970, when it falls all apart with no fault divorce, based on what I've been arguing, what happens? All that traditionalism falls apart. Why don't we take it further? Why don't we take it back to bride prices? I mean, how far in tradition you're going to go? You're only going to bang your head around.
You know, the breakdown, what I've gotten so far, because I agree more with there needs to be more morality in marriage. Like, actually, my viewpoints kind of sway more towards Andrew Wilson and what he's trying to say, right? But I think where Andrew Wilson is falling weak is he's using Orthodox Catholicism to prove his point. And Coach Greg Adams, he attacked it early on as far as, you know, for 2,000 years in the antiquity, the Catholic Church, especially Christianity, it just represented a bunch of hypocrisy.
No captivity.
Right? And this is what Coach Greg Adams is really trying to say. If this was the answer, why hasn't it worked so far? Right? That's basically what he's trying to say. If that's the answer, why hasn't it worked so far? I'm just saying.
Just waiting for the thug.
I think Catholicism was not the way to go, in my humble opinion. I don't think that he had a strong point in Catholicism. I don't think it's the right way to go. I just don't, I see where he was trying to go. I do agree that there should be more morality in marriage, but I don't think Catholicism was the right path to take during this debate,
1940 and 50, because you watched a couple of movies and I Love Lucy episodes. That's not tradition.
Okay.
That was a snapshot in history that you're trying to achieve again.
So
take it back further. There's no marriages in the black community.
Let's say take it. Let's say we take it all the way back to the 1700s. Let's just say, just for the sake of it, right? And that I'm totally wrong about all this, just for the sake of argument. Let's just say, what is your prescription to deal with any of those issues when you're telling men in the black community to not get married? How is that going to assist with abortion? How's that going to assist with strong fathers in the home? How's that going to assist with the only demographic population which can't reproduce itself? How? Can you give me a single prescription to any of that?
Let me tell you something. I agree with you on this.
I just want a prescription, dude.
Here's the problem. I agree with you. And listen, if you had any ability to provide this prescription better than Louis Farrakhan or Martin Luther King.
Does that mean no?
And that's what it is. People get to a place where they just start talking about what they believe. So Freeze is a Hebrew Israelite, so of course he's not going to agree with Catholicism. That's a religious debate. Greg Adams is not talking about religion at all. He's just talking about what's actually happening in real time. And what Andrew Wilson is talking about is, again, a minority of people that's like, what? So like both of the arguments is kind of like falling to the wayside. The answer to people cannot be, let's just stay the F away from each other. What needs to be acknowledged is that people are hurting people out here. I don't never hear nobody on these panels talking about these women is hurting these men out here. And these men is hurting these women out here. They hurting each other. I listen to a panel where they'll spend all day talking about how these men is making marriage shit. So I can listen all day to a particular panel where all day long is how the men is not stepping up. But are they saying that the women is there and the women is stepping up, or the women did something? That's where the argument's being bad faith. It's a two-way street, baby. Love on the two-way street.
Andrew Wilson is trying to nail Coach Greg Adams to giving a prescription. And he just hasn't done it yet. Angry Snowman said Catholics' divorce rate is between 18 to 25. So they just showed it earlier. Orthodox, because Andrew Wilson is arguing from an Orthodox point of view. And it was actually 33% overall in the US from Orthodox. From Orthodox, right? It was 33%, which was not too far down from 40 some odd percent secular marriage. That's what Coach Greg Adams is trying to say.
Give me a second. Listen to me. Mm-hmm. These men have tried to pretty much heal this issue, and they haven't.
No, they didn't.
Andrew Wilson certainly not to. Neither will CGA. So I don't have a prescription for the black community because black community is pretty much doomed at this particular point. They have too much degeneracy. They have single mother rates at the 70 and 80%. But I'm going to tell you something. You want to come in here and tell me something about ecclesiastics, and you're telling me about the reality of the black community, how to fix it. Nobody's been able to fix that community. So there's nothing you can do, and I can't offer any solution for that. Now, at that particular point, you're saying the risk is higher. It certainly will be higher under those matriarchal conditions. So you get no argument from me there. So at that point, where's your statistics lie then?
Well,
where's
it's good that Coach Greg Adams knows how to concede when he needs to concede, because he has conceded when he needs to. You know, I like that.
Your solution then.
I'll tell you again. So I'm glad
he's going to solve the community problems here. I'd love to hear this.
Listen again. I'm not saying
the black community problem solved by Andrew Wilson.
Says the guy who literally just got done saying, I have 0 prescriptions.
Because nobody does.
Yeah, and it is unrealistic for, most black people in America to become Catholics. We know that's not going to happen. That's why Coach Greg Adams said, you're living in La La Land. This is not a real debate. Most black people are not going to become Catholics. It's just, I don't even understand why he's trying to make this argument. It's just crazy.
That community is here, but I would love to hear the black community solved by Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, so let me tell you a bunch of things that can be done which will help mitigate these issues.
Please do.
The first is
that you can accomplish, not some pipe dream.
That can be accomplished.
Okay, here we go.
That can be accomplished politically, and already are beginning to be accomplished politically. The first is you have to outlaw abortion. You have to. It has to be outlawed. And not by state where you can just go to the next state and do another abortion, right? One of the biggest problems with promiscuity in the black community is that they use abortion as a form of birth control. Same problem that you see in the white community, by the way. It's just more prevalent in the black community. The next problem that you have there is the lack of religiosity, where there used to be a really strong core religious base of based black men. And they were patriarchal, very patriarchal. And the thing is that it's the idea of these feminist bra-burning lunatics that told black women not to be under the evil patriarchy of their men.
This is why I do agree with the morality viewpoint of this debate.
And yet, at this point, the men are rolling over and allowing the matriarchy to take over in their own community. Is a return to traditional church ethics going to assist that? Of course it will. Of course it will. How do I know? Because it did then, just a few short years ago. I'm not talking about hundreds of years ago. I'm talking about 60 years ago. By the way, there's other things that you can do too. Getting rid of EBT, getting rid of social programs which are designed to keep people dependent. These are all things which can be politically accomplished. Just like abortion, the starting of banning that was politically accomplished in our lifetime. And the thing is like, you have no prescriptions. Fuck, at least I'm trying here, man.
So basically, what he's talking about is social engineering. Socially engineer to force people to be with each other. So create parameters, and that's why I was saying the other day that they're socially engineering a damn new baby boom. They're gonna try to take away as many opportunities for you to be able to have baby deletions. They're gonna take away a lot of opportunities where women can work. They finna do all this stuff to force y'all to be together at a time when automation is taking over. So if you believe what they say, automation gonna be doing a lot of these jobs. So then what? They're not really gonna need you, including you poor white folks. It would be a machine that can do your job. Yeah, religiosity did make slavery and Jim Crow and the black codes and everything else. Religiosity is what made them people think that, they had manifest destiny. What was the dude? I just got through watching a show about the religious folks that went over there and deleted all the Native Americans, whatever else, talking about manifest destiny. They had a preacher leading the head of that. I think his name was Andrew something. Give me a second. That was like 1883. Let me see. Preacher. Lehman Beecher. No, not him. It was Andrew something. Let's see. Most historians credit the conservative newspaper editor and future propagandist for the Confederacy, John O'Sullivan, with the coining of the term manifest destiny in 1845. Other historians suggest the unsigned editorial title, Annexation, in which the first appeared, was written by journalist and annexation advocate Jane, well, I guess that's Casnew. Now, this dude I'm talking about was a priest or preacher, whatever you call them. I just got through watching that show about him maybe a couple months back. He was knocking down everything. He was even knocking down his fellow people in his religion. They ran around faking like they was Native Americans and knocking people down. But it wasn't Liam Beecher. Priests. Brought me right back to Liam Beecher. It was Andrew somebody. I can't think of it right now. Manifest Destiny Ideology and its Impacts, 1845 to 1849. Key figures and influence. Several figures played a pivotal role in promoting the ideology of Manifest Destiny. James K. Polk. Thomas Jefferson. Whitman and Ralph Waldo Emerson. Okay, the cultural. John L. O'Sullivan. Let me see. Ralph Waldo, Henry David Thoreau. Let me see. Yeah, this is not bringing it to who it was. It was the movie I watched. It was this priest named Andrew something. I just can't think of his name right now. Yeah, but they socially engineer a bunch of stuff, not just food, humanity itself.
And Andrew, you are Captain Obvious. This is the obvious prescription.
Why didn't you obviously state it as a prescription?
Because people have exhausted the means to be able to do this. Trust me, there have been people way better than you that dress better than you and shave their beard better than you that can do this, and they haven't been able to accomplish it. You have the Democratic Party that is highly influential. 92% of black women voted for Democrats. That's also possibly where most of those women go to church. Most of black churches are overwhelmingly women. It's a woman's club, and you're telling me about something completely obvious that everybody has pointed out for 25 years. You're not giving me anything new. This is a completely obvious scenario, and you believe that you've enlightened me over here, and you're waiting for me to give you a solution. Let me tell you something.
It's not about changing your mind.
You certainly would never do that. Now, at this particular point here, the unsettling experience that men experience in divorce. All right. You're saying you're just going to mitigate it or eradicate it. What about the small percentage of men that experience it and go through issues like high levels of self-deletion, high levels of them not being able to recover financially ever? They're still going to experience this under your scenario. Yes. This doesn't disappear.
It'll never
What prescription
disappear.
do you have for those men that went to your marriage and they got divorced 33%? What do you do with these men?
33%.
Okay, 20%, 30%. It still was at a high rate.
I think it would
what
even
prescription
be lower than that.
You would hope so. You would hope so. But hope is not a strategy. What hold on for a second. What scenario do you have for men that you led into the burning building when they experience separation from their children, parental alienation, high levels of self-deletion? What prescription do you have, sir, that you sold? You have all the answers. Please enlighten us. What you're going to do with these men? Are you going to enforce them to have sex with other virgins that you have on the sideline?
I'll answer the question, but I want to make a deal with you that if I answer this last question of yours, that you'll actually answer when I ask you after that.
Listen, we're not in a court of law. I don't.
Oh man. Shout out to my brother RBN. Super chat. Shout out to RBN.
It was more and more of that.
It's just the insults.
This
man.
wasn't much of a debate.
Yeah, I know.
Listen. Much of your scenarios were. No, all of these scenarios, I have to be honest with you. This wasn't much of a debate.
Yeah, I know.
Listen. Much of your scenarios were make believe. To be honest with you, they were pretty make believe. You would have to have an extremely considerable movement to be able to accomplish them.
Like millions of people.
You would have to have millions.
Which one, Venus? Oh, you talking about CGA? You talking about CGA?
Of people to do.
Can you pull up how many Catholic and Orthodox are in the United States?
Listen.
It's my turn to ask. I can ask him to
please do, but that's not the number I'm looking for. That's not the number. It is the number we're looking for. We're looking for ecclesiastic marriages under your scenario.
No, listen. Even if it were the way it works for you. Even if it were the case, do you agree with me that if you take the state out of marriage, that is going to assist in the reduction of divorce?
We can't take the state out of marriage.
Why not?
That's what you're telling me.
Why
tell me how many people have done it?
Yeah, but why can't you do it?
Because no fault divorce, a woman can go into divorce you, even if because you're not under her control.
How if you're not married to her? By the states, you're not married. How can she take you to a divorce court? Can you explain that to me?
I asked you this earlier. Have you been through a divorce?
It doesn't matter.
Answer the question. That's a yes. So you've been through a divorce.
Why does that matter? Right, what is it pertinent to the
debate? Because this is why. Can I finish? You've been telling me I'm cutting you off. You won't let me finish.
Bro, I want an answer to my question.
Here we go again.
Can you answer my question?
I mean, I can play the game you're playing.
You just won't answer questions.
Jeez. All right, listen. I mean, I thought you were a tough guy. Listen. Under this scenario, a marriage, even if it's ceremonial, religious, it doesn't matter if she files for the divorce, you will still be going in court to fight that.
How
I don't
would you
care.
file for divorce if you're not married by the state, dude?
Listen,
Can you answer my
completely missing
question?
this. You're completely missing this. This
Oh
is
my
what
God.
tells me you haven't been through one. Have you talked to a
Let
divorce
me
attorney?
stop this for a second so I can check something right quick. What's this? Here we go. Let me see something. Do.
Yeah. This one's from the heart. Yeah.
Let me see. Email. A real bad man. Let me see. Email. Sent. Ooh, yeah. Make sure that that's the right one, because everything seems to be backwards in here.
I might have met you in another lifetime.
That's it. Send this. Okay. Come here. Yeah, I guess the best we can do is hope that people are like fair and reasonable. And I'm tending to find that that's not the case. People are true pieces of shit. They don't stand on nothing, and they'll fuck you every chance they get. Men and women.
A woman can file, you have to respond and provide evidence that you were not married. Now, you and your common law, you living with your kids, it's going to be difficult. I'm trying to give you some information.
That's common law marriage.
Okay.
That's different. In some states, there is no common law marriage. So
that's
just
not common law marriage.
So just answer
Listen,
one. Okay.
California doesn't even have common law, and that exists. It could be ceremonial. You could get married in Fiji. It doesn't matter. As soon as you get back here, if you practice marriage, the whole institution, at that particular point, if she files, you, sir, will have to respond to that suit.
Yeah.
If you do, I would hope and pray that the judge, not God, grant you your wish. At that point, your argument fails, because you then would have to say, my ecclesiastic reverend on the little house on the prairie granted this marriage, but it doesn't count under the state.
I didn't want to make
she
sure.
can do this, and you have to.
So do y'all hear what Coach Greg Adams is introducing? He said this early on in the beginning of this debate, but he's reiterating, right, that even if you don't actually get married through the state, if you just walk on some coals or get married in the woods without the state being involved, if your wife goes to family court, she can still litigate your so-called marriage, and the husband is going to have to prove that they.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's the same when you get a girlfriend and if y'all live together and she stay there more than 6 months and they know all this stuff, she can then become a villain and hopefully provoke you so she can take all your shit. And you have to be conscious of that. You got to put them peoples in her life before she put them in yours. So the best thing to do now, don't touch me. Don't touch me. But the best thing I can do is put them peoples in your life. And then let them peoples know, if this bitch touched me, it wasn't me. It was her that wanted to challenge me. I'm cool with everything as long as you don't touch me. Keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. You can cuss me out and do all that shit, but you cuss me out too much, you're going to have to get the fuck away from me. Because what the fuck are you cussing me out for? Well, men, if you ever say that sentence right there, that men do when you talking to just a man, you can get the fuck away from me too.
Weren't married through paperwork or whatever. That's what Coach Greg got him to say. He's saying it doesn't matter if you get married through the state. He's saying it doesn't matter if you get married through the state. If you just get married, even if it's not common law, if you just get married and you guys say you're married, like like this spiritual marriage thing these guys be talking about all the time. He's saying that the woman can still go to court and litigate through family court, right, and handle it like a divorce, and her spiritual husband will still have to respond. That's what he's saying. Let me see. We got a cash cap. If y'all want y'all comments read and highlighted, please send either a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap to Wilson. Understands this right here, right? There's no place actually called the divorce court. There's no actual place called the divorce court. It's only family court. Everything is filed through family court, even divorce. There's no There's no actual. Hold on, wait. That was funny. There's no actual place that's called divorce court. It's all filed at family court. They just wanted to make
No, that's not a divorce court.
That is the divorce.
No, it's not. It's a court of. It's the circuit court or some shit, not the divorce court.
Listen, this is
you got caught in 4K. You're full of shit.
That's ChatGPT. In this situation here, we can bring a lawyer in to resolve this and say, can she file for a divorce? You're saying what the outcome is. Hold on for a second. You're saying the outcome, they can't legally enforce it. That's what you hope the outcome is. You hope the outcome is. You still have to respond.
All you're saying is that a woman can sue you for anything.
Correct.
Yeah, but that's not the same as filing for divorce
through
the divorce courts.
That's where they would file it.
No, they can't. No, they're not filing it in the divorce court.
My gosh. All right, that's where they would file it. In the divorce court.
They would file a lawsuit.
No, they would file it in the family court. Trust me. Now,
here's the family court's different, though.
That's the divorce court.
Wait a second.
Family court is a divorce court.
Wouldn't you have to do that under specific criteria?
Yeah. So Freeze is right. Family court. What Andrew is doing is playing semantics. Semantics and minutia. He's being pedantic.
Criteria for family court, like a kid's involved or something, you can just
correct. So in the scenario, hold on for a second.
That's not the same as divorce proceedings. This is ridiculous. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Listen. The family court is what people call the divorce court. There's no building that says divorce court.
That.
You understand that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
So you have a woman with children.
Yeah.
That you say you're not.
So CGA's argument is contingent upon the woman having children in this so-called spiritual marriage. Y'all get it? Right? CGA's argument with this hypothetical situation where a woman is quote unquote filing for divorce from the spiritual marriage at family court is contingent upon them having children. You get it? Shout out to Teresa. Thank you for being here, Teresa. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Let's go.
Not married to. If she files, you still have to go under family court jurisdiction. You still have to respond
because there's.
Shout out to HT Ball in the building. Let's go.
Children, yes.
Because there's children. Yeah. At that point, my point is made. She has filed. They may say the divorce doesn't count.
Yeah.
But now, how do we deal with these children?
Yeah, but that was
that is a part of marriage. Did you not have children with the woman?
Come on, dude. So if you're not,
that is a part of marriage.
As long as you don't have children, then they can't do that.
Correct. That's what you're saying. But you're saying
no. I'm actually asking.
You're saying they're going to have children, correct?
Yes.
You're going to go to family court.
Yes, you could go to family court.
If she files for the divorce.
Not for divorce. They could go for like motions for support or all sorts of things.
Of these.
That's not
the family court.
Yeah.
When we talk about what men deal with when they deal with marriage and the result is a divorce, one of the things they deal with is child support.
Shout out to my brother RBN. Let's go.
Super chat.
Shout out to RBN for another $10 super cap. RBN is the official sponsor of tonight's show so far with a total of $45. RBN said, filing a lawsuit including divorce has nothing to do with its legal standing. You can file regardless of the legal standing. If there is no legal standing, the judge will toss it.
No captivity.
So that's RBN makes a great point. She can file if she wants to. She can, and her spiritual husband has to respond. He has to respond. Right, and he may have to get some type of representation if he's incoherent or whatever. I don't know. Here we go.
Also, domestic violence, which falls under the family.
Only $20. Only $20 to go to open up the panel. $20 to go, and we'll open up the panel. Just $20 more. I appreciate y'all.
The court. So you cannot be married.
Oh you have a problem here with this.
Listen,
so I agree.
Fall under
I agree
family
that
court.
if you have children, that could go through the family court system. Nobody ever disputed that, though.
So you're still dealing with issues,
but
right?
Hang on, but that's the different one. That's different than filing for divorce. You can't file for divorce if you're never married. That's
now
one.
You're going to child support.
And hang on, two. The second problem here is the reason that men usually lose their custody when it comes to divorce and divorce court is because women plot. They plot escape hatches. So what they do is they go, okay,
Of course they do.
look, you know, I'm going to take 2 years, make sure that you're fucking destitute on the way out, and then I'm filing in divorce court.
Correct.
You're going to get hit over the head from what happens in divorce court.
Absolutely.
Whole different ball game, though. If it's the case that you have children with a woman and she goes and she files for custody, you're actually in a much better position to get custody
Correct.
at that point than if it was the case that you were married through the state, dude. Much better positioned.
We don't know that.
No,
That's-
100% that's
you
the
don't,
case.
You don't know that. You're guessing.
Well, here's the thing. This is what I want to know. Is Coach Greg Adams saying in a spiritual marriage, if a woman goes to family court and they've been getting mail at the same location for quite some time, they have kids,
That's the common law. She been living there for X amount of time. Them kids don't even have to be yours. You've been taking care of the kids for a certain amount of time, and they own you. And they own you. So that's why we got to come at each other in good faith. Everybody at the end of the day be talking about a lot of superficial, above water. They're not getting down deep into it.
can still get alimony. She can still get half of his assets. We know she can get child support, but does that work the same way? Why isn't Andrew Wilson asking the right question?
No captivity.
What is wrong with Mr. Wilson? Like, this is so easy. What is wrong with this guy?
You can't say you had a solution, Freezy, and then not debate. If you know how to win a debate, then go on a debating circuit. I want to see you show over there at Sarah's channel. I want to see you show up over there at Flow State channel. I'll go with you. I'll support you. But if you had a solution to these debates, then you need to be there. Shout out to the shout outs. And I mess with listen, to be honest, I messed with everybody that was on that panel tonight when Scam went off on me. I mess with Scam, but Scam is on bullshit. Been on bullshit. When I first met him, on bullshit. That's what all them speeches about. And blah, 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 blah. And the nation of Wiglam. And it's the women's and the men's. Okay, so now let's talk about something serious. It's because you like to talk about my weight, and I agree with you. Weight is an issue. I got to go just like you got to go one day, buddy. I got to go like you got to go one day, buddy. I got to see the chair pin or whatever it was Truth was telling me about. I got to do all of this shit like you got to do. In spiritual form and physical form, if Putin does whatever, all of the shit, I got to go through it like everybody else. So all I try to do is like brace myself, thank the Creator, the Lord, God, Jesus, Buddha, whatever, for even letting me exist. And with the things I know, I know for a fact I don't want to see another man suffer. I don't want to see people hungry. I don't like the idea of war that people just laying in their bed and then boom, they gone. Somebody decided to shoot you tonight. Somebody decided to stab you tonight. Somebody decided to drown you tonight. I'm so overpassionate about this woman. She cheat on me and then I chop her up into 1,000 pieces. And then when the police come to get me, I pop myself. All that's insanity. Is she cheating? Just go be with dude. We ain't got nothing to fight about. Okay, I ain't fucking right. I'm fat. Whatever, all of this shit. Go be with dude. You got it. What Anita Baker said, you gave him the best that you got because you was mad at me. You fucked him like you never fucked me, so go be with him.
Right. You know what I think it is? I know y'all about to say Freezy this is a reach. I think Andrew Wilson came into this debate looking at CGA as, this is
beneath him. This is just a black man. He's not intelligent. He came into this debate looking at him beneath him.
This is a black degenerate. You know, this is easy. And he's just throwing around, he's just throwing around these antics as if you're stupid, but it's not helping you, Andrew.
No captivity.
Andrew actually, to me, Andrew has a more logical, like a more stronger, but he's not presenting it right.
Whichever way he presented. It took 50 years to fuck us up. It's going to take that and more to get us back right. You and your anecdotal experience might be feeling good about, your wife bring food to you like Sharon say, or your wife bring food to you like Freezy say. Your anecdotal situation might work. I might be in a position where I have my anecdotal situation work. That's not the larger society. If we talking in general, shit is fucked up across the board. Let's say that.
Like the morality part, I actually agree more with Andrew Wilson, but he's just doing a piss poor job at presenting his argument.
Captivity.
I'm just saying, like, Andrew Wilson is doing a piss poor job with presenting his argument. I'm telling you, he should be winning this debate. Andrew Wilson should be winning this debate right now. I'm just saying.
Can you give me some data on that one? There's data on that one. Okay, go ahead and look it up. But we don't know that.
Yes,
that's just
if it's the case, hang on. If it's the case,
if you're not legally married,
that men who fight for custody,
correct? Right? Yes, that's correct.
But they're in a better position to fight for custody if they're not going through the divorce court. If they're only getting motions for child support or
we know
custody.
Actually, I'll tell you something. If you are not married to them, you actually fare a little bit worse. If you're not legally married, that's true. If you're not legally married, let's just take a baby mom, baby dad.
Hold on, y'all. I think we got another cash cow. Shout out to the cash cows, man. Let me see. Shout out to the cash cow.
Yeah. So we got a basic understanding of what went down in that little debate thing. They just was insulting each other. And right here where his banner says, your wife ran through more bodies than you. Coach Greg Adams said that to Andrew Wilson. So we got a basic understanding of what that was about. So now let's move forward.
Community, right? And if you do want a black woman, how do you execute that successfully? You know what I haven't really seen in a lot of the rhetoric from a lot of the black manosphere guys? They don't know how to do that. They just go with the easiest answer. Leave them alone altogether.
No captivity.
I mean, to me, that's just so. To me, I might be wrong, but that's just so juvenile to say, just go to that extreme. Go ahead, Rob. Shout out to my dog, Knightish in the building.
No captivity.
What's up, Knightish?
Knightish.
Go ahead,
Rob. Knightish go. He just came up. I let Knightish go.
I thought everybody else was going. I just got here. I don't like when he lobbed that hot tamale in my hand. Them questions be loaded.
No. Actually, it's still Rob's goal. I would just every time somebody come up, I gotta shout my brothers out, man. Emerson, I gotta shout y'all out. But go ahead, Rob. You still got the floor.
I just think you put it out the perfect way, because now that we find out Coach, whatever his name is,
Greg
was
Adams,
a college coach. He's telling men not to get married. It's kind of like you're coming from a bitter point of view that a lot of men probably don't know of. Because I assumed he was a life coach or a man coach, as aggressive as he was with his comments. And that's part of the problem about these leaders that we have. We don't really know what they are behind closed doors. And you present so well on TV, but what kind of scope do you have behind you? Because I feel the same way as you is. Their easy answer is these black women are not nice, I guess. Who would be nice if they had bad experiences with men before? they're gonna carry the baggage. And like my granddad told me a long time ago, when you go with a girl, you take all her responsibilities.
So Coach Greg Adams said during the debate, basically roundabout, he said, what'd you say, 90?
Whoever said shit, I second that.
Oh,
That was me.
so Coach Greg Adams basically alluded to that there's no help in the black community. The black community is doomed. Just leave it. Just go out of it. Go outside of it. Don't even think about dating nobody inside of it. Just break it up. Break it apart. It's over with. That's Coach Greg Adams' take. Does anybody kind of feel what Coach Greg Adams, why does anybody feel Coach Greg Adams when he said that?
I don't feel nobody says that. I don't feel nobody says that because that's a defeatist mindset, and there's a lot of people in this space that talk like that. But at the same time, I also don't feel what my brother just got through saying. If you're damaged as an adult, male or female, you need to go deal with them issues. Nobody should have to suffer. I didn't do whatever happened to you when you was a child. If I'm coming in good faith and I'm going to handle my issues, you need to handle your issues when we come to each other. A lot of times I'll be on this panel. Look, I'm a man who was married until my wife passed away. I love black people. I love my community. Well, my idea of the community, because the community is going through a lot of things, but it's going to have to be firm people that's going to have to stand up, and you need like-minded other firm people that's going to deal with the stuff. All this like willy-nilly, not sure, laissez-faire kind of mentality. Nobody can't stick on nothing, don't stand on nothing. I don't even like to be in those conversations, because when you say don't deal with this black woman at all, that's cool. Now, how many people standing on that? And if you standing on that, I shouldn't see you with no black women. But what they'll say is, no, these women are good for recreational use. So you are part of the problem. You'll sleep with them, but you won't build nothing with them.
Does anybody else have any views on what we're talking about right now?
My thing about it, from what I got, I didn't even cut you off. You want to say something, Scam?
No, go ahead, you good.
Oh, okay. My thing about it, like, okay, Coach Adams got scarred in his marriage. All right, it happens. You find a way to move forward from it. You find a way to learn from it. You learn to, okay, accept it. It happened. And how do I move forward and not allow this to stop me? He didn't want to do that. He just like, don't get married at all. It almost goes back to that song from Art.
My thing is this, though. You go into a marriage, you got to understand that it's a contract. You got to understand that if y'all somehow split apart, that's how a lot of people end up in poverty, male and female. She could take half. So if somebody came along and took half my shit, the way I look at the way women spend money, that money is going to last you probably 6 months. That's the dumbest shit ever. If you come and be in a relationship with me, you might as well go ahead and work with me, and let's get all of the stuff we need so that, you know, we can establish what we got going on. I'm broke. There's people out here with millions of dollars and 401ks and IRAs and LLCs and trust and all that other stuff, and they're gonna be Gucci. So if you divorce them and take half their stuff, they already anticipated. They just look at you as profit loss. And I look the same way. I look at it as profit loss too. But I would say before you get in here, it ain't a whole lot of money here. If you're looking for some money, now it's some guys out there. Maybe you can manipulate them or whatever else. Ain't a whole lot of money here. If you mess with me, you mess with me because you actually mess with me. You actually like me. And if that's the case, let's try to find a way when we both owe this shit to not just, you know, squander what can be a beautiful thing. That's all. It ain't that complicated. Pretty simple. I'm not argumentative. I'm not jealous. I take things at face value, all of the shit. So it shouldn't, what would the conflict be?
Kelly, one man will make one woman hate all men. And now you're starting to see dudes take on that same attitude. one woman will make a man hate all women. And that makes no sense at all whatsoever. All right. We've all dated. We've all have gotten hurt. Does that mean we shy away from women altogether? Fuck no. You learn from the experience and you move forward. That's what you do. And the problem with a lot of these red pill dudes, these incels, it's like no one's telling them, listen, yeah, it's fucked up what happened.
No. And my thing with this, I got an issue with the people that got a problem with the Ray Rays and the Pookies. I got an issue with the people that got a problem with the manosphere and the red pill. Why can't everybody just do whatever the fuck they doing? If that man is a red pill, let him be a red pill. If that man is a manosphere, let him be a manosphere. If that man is a Pookie, let him be a Pookie. That's a grown man making a decision. I don't give a fuck about none of them. I don't care what all women are doing. All I need to care about is what my woman is doing. Cause why? I don't have control over women. And that's what you have is a bunch of foolish men who think they can control women as a whole. If a woman believes in sexual liberation and she want to come out here and have her whole phase in her 20s, in her 30s, in her 40s, in her 50s, let that ho. What can you do about it?
But guess what? You learn from it and you got to keep moving forward. But these dudes want to be angry and bitter and take on the female mentality. And at the end of the day, it's like they're looking for that Jenny Jones moment. Who gives a fuck, bro? Seriously, who gives a fuck? You got hurt. You're not the first. You won't be the last. A lot of dudes have gotten hurt from women. A lot of ladies got hurt from men. This shit happens. So why wave the fucking white flag? What do you get out of it? Not a damn thing. Now, some people could say, oh, I'm saying, there was one person I remember kept saying, you know what? I'm going to say whatever he was saying. I forgot what it was. Like he was going to just keep it moving, make it seem like if you were in a committed relationship or if you were married, you were a sucker. All right, well, I guess I'm a sucker. I've been a sucker for the last 16 years, and I'm okay with that. I'm not going to keep holding on to frustration and animosity. And
that's the thing. The fact that somebody remembered that somebody said that they was a sucker is the issue. You shouldn't even care that they said that you was a sucker. You should have never kept that in your mental Rolodex. See, people be saying shit to me and they be like, I got night. I forgot what you said as soon as I get off this motherfucking mic. Or if I remember, I don't give a fuck. Because here's the thing. A lot of people is just trying to do the best they can do. Even that woman that's cheating on you. Does that mean you need to go be a bigger, stronger six-pack, have more? No. You need somebody that's going to love you for you, want you for you, flaws and all. Take me as I am type shit. What you out here trying to kill yourself to get somebody to show you their ass? Shit is crazy. I work out every day. It's for me. I get my hair cut. I buy a car. I do this. Blah, blah, blah. No, nigga, you doing that for somebody's gaze. You want somebody to see you. And that's cool. But don't try to say something else other than that. Or why would you be upset with Ray Rays and Pookies?
My previous relationships and everything else. Because if I did, you think I'll be married? Do you think I'll be married and a father and a grandfather? No, I'll be by myself, live with my parents, angry and bitter, and allowing that anger and that frustration to hold me back. I don't got time for that shit. And these incels need to understand. No one has time for your bullshit.
You say you with your parents right now? Antoine?
No.
Oh.
I'm just saying, like, if I was still angry and bitter.
Oh, okay.
Like, if I was still angry and bitter from previous relationships and everything else, I would still be single with no kids, living with my parents probably.
Right. Gotcha.
But you gotta eventually gotta find a way to just move forward. You learn from it and you just keep going.
Yeah. Let me get Scam's take on this. Go ahead, Scam.
The community thing can't be a scapegoat. Like 1 minute, man, the black community ain't nothing. That's why I ain't nothing. No, you're not nothing because you ain't nothing.
Yeah, you start off. Start off. Assalamu alaikum. We know how this goes, brother.
Assalamu alaikum. Shout out to the nation of Wiglong.
Yes.
It can't just be something wrong with. I mean, something can't be wrong with everybody. When you gonna look in the mirror and say, "Hey, man, something wrong with me"? Like I've raised my hand. I come from an 8-parent household. I'm still broken, live in the gutter somewhere. But over my experiences, I messed up in some relationships. Is it too hard to just say, "Hey, I messed something up. I don't know it all"? If I could go back, I coulda, woulda, shoulda. If I'd have known some of this here and that there. But no, let's just go blame black women for everything because of black. That's getting old, man. That ain't gonna work. Because then showing okay, where is your Becky? If it's black is the problem, where's these super Beckys? Let's jumping out of chimneys and everything, saving the world. I'm not against people. Like I've told people, I've dated outside the race. I'll do it again. I ain't race loyal. I'm love loyal. I love this person. They love me. That's what we doing. I got friends who mixed kids, whatever. Cool. They rocking with their wives. But yeah, just throwing black around as an excuse. And then when you want something, we gotta stick together, my brother, because of black. No, get back over there. I ain't blackity black anyway. But it can't be the cop out for everything. Look at these black women. The dudes with dry meat dried in the Sahara Desert, talking about body count. What was you doing? Somebody else was hitting it. You were sitting there with a counter counting how many dudes was hitting it. Body count be that excuse. What are these women going through? How would you know? And the truth is, dudes be chasing after them same bimbos. That's why they be on the panels and get them. Argue with 8 feminists and 1 slobbermouth doofus. They in the chat. Get them. What? I thought she ain't like them bimbos. Where your virgins at?
See, I hate when Scam be getting into a zone, man. He just go, he just.
All right, I'm on break.
You just gotta let him go. You just gotta let him go.
He just get into a zone. He just, he can't help himself.
Hey, moving on,
TJ.
Moving on, Freezy.
But they be talking about these virgins all the time. Where are these virgins at?
I got one thing to say, then I gotta roll because I am a responsible black man. I got shit to do tomorrow.
No captivity.
Well, I'm off tomorrow, so I'm good.
The last time I was up here, I made the statement that if you are a late Gen X, early millennial, we are the product of bad decisions. And then you got so we're the product of bad decisions who have produced more bad decisions. And we now are up here expecting several generations of bad decisions to all of a sudden know how to be responsible and make good decisions. That's what's crazy to me. While I sit here and I hear not just on the but anywhere about talking about the whole pick better or on both sides of the fence, you got to pick better. How the hell can you pick better when you never seen better? When you've never been taught how to pick? We have not been taught. We are now 3 generations of black folk of adults walking around in this country who've never been taught how to get along, who've never been taught their actual role, who've never been taught how to lead a home or function in a family, how to support or structure a family. That's for the men and for the women. And you got women talking about what men need to do when they don't fucking know what men need to do because they have been in the same manless home that we were in, our own. So I see the ladies in the chat, not just this chat, but any chat, and they make these conversations, but they pretend like they didn't grow up in a family where they did not see their mothers, aunties, sisters, people at church raising these boys to be inferior men. And we want to pretend like we didn't see in our family that most of us were given poor choices of fathers and don't know how to relate. And we're repeating it, and we're attacking each other for things that we can't control. I mean, yes, it's our responsibility to try to fix our own shit once we know we got shit to fix. But how do you expect people who don't know how to fix shit to fix shit? That's and I'm not making an excuse for it. I'm just stating the obvious. We got all of this venom about what each other should do, and neither one of us know how to do the thing that we should be doing, but we know how to tell each other what to do.
TJ, where's the men that are qualified to,
they're not having kids. The actual ones that are coaches, the actual ones that had an intelligence, those are the people that's having one child and taking vacations and spending their money and getting paid from their LLCs. But you know who's having all the kids? You know who's having all of the kids?
Who that?
The traumatized, the ones that don't know how to lead, the one that's we got some people in this space that say that they want 13 kids. And then the intelligent one of us talking about not even getting married, and if they do get in a relationship, they only have one child. So you a millionaire and you having one child, and the poor person that's not all that educated want 13. So what you're gonna have is idiocracy. So it's gonna be these. We know for a fact that the Boule don't have that many kids, and they believe in Jack and Jill, arranged marriages. So they're gonna keep their resources amongst themselves. The D9, that's supposed to be our talents and intent. That's why WB the boys walked away from them. They get their stuff, they go and gated communities and say bye-bye to us. So the people that's left in these so-called communities, I told you what I think are communities. Hebrew Israelites are communities, work together. They know how to group together. They know how to have conflict resolution. Nation of Islam is a community because they know how to work together. They got farmland and do all this other stuff. So it's people that know what to do, but they all individualize. And while the so-called majority of us, the community, is burning.
Go ahead, Rob.
I think like you say specific, like Nation of Islam. A personal story again. I was recruited, like a guy was trying to recruit me to get in the Nation of Islam. And he explained to me, we don't offer this to everybody because everybody's not ready for the journey. They have to cut the fat. They don't want everybody to come in that's not already committed. So I think when you break up these organizations, sometimes they can't let everybody have access because then they're going to tell other people. You know what I'm saying? The perspective is different.
No, I understand exactly what you're saying. That's what people mean when they say everybody not going to go.
It goes
They're going to let the so-called community, they're going to let it burn. You're not ready to go? You're not willing to work on yourself? You're not willing to figure. Here's my thing. I hear a lot of people say, I need somebody to control me. I don't want to control no grown person. I'm an adult. You're an adult. You know what you want. I should know what I want. If you want to be in a relationship, it don't got nothing to do with dating and vacationing and money and luxury. No, it's about us being together to be able to collectivize and work with other. There's a lot going on. Good morning to the beautiful My Reed. Good morning, My Reed. I'm on panels, motherfuckers talking about, Nightis, you a simp and you be simping to these bitches. I don't know why y'all hate women. I don't hate nobody. I don't even hate you goofy niggas. But yeah, good morning, My Reed. I heard you over there on that channel. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let's have a little lull. Lull. A little lull. Let's do this right here. This is the recent version I made for her, but listen to this song. Why don't you? 1.276.56 seconds is 10 people in the building. We're going to build this paladin up. We're going to get these numbers strong. We're going to get it popping. We're going to have the panels that's going to be popping. We'll have these shows popping. It's going to be up. This is my most recent song, y'all. Like to hear. Here go.
Yeah. This one's from the heart. It's all mine days, baby. Like, comment, and subscribe. You already know the vibe. It's not hard for me to say I love you. Not hard at all if you'd say the same. I've known you so forever. I know you're deeper than your name. I might have met you in another lifetime, or maybe only in my dreams. But every look you give feels timeless, like deja vu on repeat. Seems like I feel the sun in the morning, like I see the moon at night. I know you, I love you. It's something that just feels right. Like I feel the sun in the morning, like I see the moon at night. I know you, I live you. You're the rhythm of my life. One day you'll see we're not strangers. You'll open your heart and know me too. We were meant to move together, my dear. Now the rest is up to you. Every post, every vibe, every moment, you bring that beauty through my screen. If you're feeling what I'm feeling, don't be quiet. Show love to the dreamer. Like I feel the sun in the morning, like I see the moon at night. I know you, I love you. It's the moon that takes flight. Like I feel the sun in the morning, like I see the moon at night. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
love we rise.
Yeah, shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Could y'all even hear it say almonize, like, comment, and subscribe? Do y'all know that that's a love ballad YouTube song? Like-minded people like us, like those organizations I just talked about.
Yep.
Hey, Mr. Knightish, I have one more thing. I believe Anton, is that your name, sir? I don't know how to say your name.
Yeah, Antoine.
Antoine made a comment earlier, was like the goal is to death do us part. And when you get to the death, you won. I don't know if you heard
that's
that.
That's how you know it's a successful marriage. That's what Freezy, and I know this one gentleman, JT, he said that. He said, you know your marriage is successful is when one of you passed away. And because JT then you married each other till death do us part.
What'd you say, TJ?
Well, I want to say, hold on, TJ. Hold on, TJ. Hold on, TJ.
Oh, he got that from
TJ. Hold on.
Yeah. That's what I said. I said I got it from JT.
So
no, he got it from
TJ.
Said. JT got it from TJ. That's what TJ said.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you said that, TJ. My bad. Yeah. I did not know that. I always heard JT said. That's why. My bad.
Knight, just by definition, you had a successful marriage. I'm sorry that you lost your wife, but you had.
I don't think that's a successful marriage. And my wife wanted to fight with me a lot. I'm just not into fighting. I don't want to argue, which I've explained to her. She wanted to be mad with me, but I explained to her, no. I don't know what the fight is about. It's about money. It can't be about money. Because if it was about money, you would respect money. Because we had all kind of shit to support the money and everything else. And only one person went into that without asking nobody and did what the fuck they wanted to do. So it's not about money. So that don't work. But now if you tired of me or if you feel we've grown apart and all that shit, cool. But I don't understand what we're fighting about. I don't know what the fight is. When you've ran through hundreds of thousands of dollars, I don't know what you're fighting with me about. But people don't care because all they look at it is, well, that's my cousin, or that's my sister, or that's my, and isn't it? No. You know for a fact your cousin just got back from a vacation. You looking at your cousin, you see how she dressed, you see what she driving and everything else. What the fuck are you motherfuckers talking about? That's why I stay away from people. Because if you just listen to the shit that they say, you would shoot them in the fucking face. This person was going through some kind of struggle. Make it make sense. So let me understand this. You know she just got back from a vacation. She got bags of souvenirs. It was on discount. It was on. Our house is full with shit. No, you just spin. I saw the movie about Josephine Baker. Who was in it? What's her name? Lynn Whitfield played Josephine Baker. Josephine Baker didn't give a fuck about the men she was involved with. She just wanted to adopt 1,000 kids. If it bankrupt us, so be it. Fuck it, it's about the babies. So that means she hated the men. She didn't give a fuck about the men. But she had a fat ass and she had bananas around her, and you goof ass niggas, if that's all you need, then that's all you need. I can't stand talking to niggas, white niggas, Mexican niggas, Asian niggas, because they all be on bullshit. Why the fuck are you talking to me? I'm not in your life. I'm not fucking your bitch. I'm not touching your child. What the fuck are you talking to me for? Everybody in their motherfucking feelings. And that's what I don't be liking. Get out your fucking feelings, nigga. I don't think because you pass away that's successful. The successful part is when you actually do what you said you was going to do. When you accept somebody in sickness and in health, and you accept them for rich or poor, so that means you're willing to go to the peaks and the valleys. Going through the peaks and the valleys is a success. I know that right now 600,000 governmental workers got fired. So if one of them governmental workers was my wife, now we got to figure out how to make that work in our family. If I happen to be in the job where it's like isolated and I lose that job, I got to learn some new skill so I can get to another job. That's when you're working together. But what I see is something like you got the young man that's in the draft. He got his girlfriend with him and he don't get selected and she leaving right then. But she wasn't for you. You shouldn't even be upset with her. She helped you out.
I never seen my parents argue over money.
I don't know what the fuck that had to do with anything. I don't know what the fuck that had to do with anything. I said that if you can go to the peaks and valleys, if you can mess with this man if he's sick, if this man can mess with this woman if she's sick, if she can mess with you if you was in a car accident, and you can mess with her if she was in a car accident, that's actually giving a fuck about each other. Oh, well, his dick don't work no more. Bye. Oh, well, she not fucking me no more. Bye. Listen to shit people be leaving for. Oh, we can't take the kind of vacation we used to take no more. Bye. I can't get a Quest. Bye. You can't buy me an Audi. You can't buy me a G-Wagon. Bye. That's the bullshit. And that's what people are actively saying online. He can't get that motherfucker hard no more. I'm finna leave him. She ain't fucking me like I want to be fucked. I'm finna leave her. That's what people are actually saying. How this man, after I finished saying something, said, I never saw my parents arguing, whatever else. That's cool. Then you're agreeing with me then. That doesn't change the fact that I literally was watching a draft. I believe it was for football. It was a football draft. And the one guy didn't get selected. And his girlfriend actively left him right there on TV when he didn't get selected. And what I literally just said was, he shouldn't even be mad. You're not finna have millions of dollars? Fuck you. You got to go play overseas and whatever else and prove that you can do blah, blah, blah. And then you come back and get to it. Okay, he shouldn't even be mad at her. Especially if she left in the early stages. When my wife married me, she knew exactly who the fuck I was, because I'm not like I don't even know how to hide who I am. So that's what you marry. When I hear people say we grew out of love, okay, let's go with that. We gonna have to split amicably, and I'm not gonna be fucked up when we split, is all I ever said. We can split. I'm just not going to be fucked up when we split. If I got more money and we split, I got to make sure that you keep on living the way you accustomed to. If you break up with me and you got more money than when we split, you got to let me keep on living the way I'm accustomed to. That's just the fucking law. That's not no hatred. That's not no bitterness. None of this shit. If you the one dug this hole for us to be in any kind of way, you dug it. We going through blah, 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 blah. I said, what is it? Okay, here's how we fix it. It's fixed. Okay, so now we got to, then it will happen again. Okay, this is how we fix it. But you keep repeating the same shit, expecting a different outcome. What's the shit you keep repeating? You won't stop spending fucking money. How that becomes personal and about me is beyond my fucking mind. Not that you had a successful marriage because y'all stay together until death do you part. No, it's successful when we actually actively try to love each other and create better people to put in society. If we're not loving each other and making better people to put in society, we are a facade. So I don't like that whole, well, you stay together so somebody dies, so that's success. No, it's not. Life just happened. That's all. That doesn't necessarily mean shit for me. I didn't do nothing. I just existed. She existed. She don't exist well in this human form no more. I don't like when people try to, it's not that. The success is when you actively work together and have a common goal. If you're not actively working together or trying to have a common goal, it's just a facade. But with that being the case, it's still a marriage though. So when you say they was fighting with each other and he had a family on the other side of town and she fucked the mailman and Junior wasn't his son, but they still was a family though. Motherfuckers nowadays are just fucking each other for recreational use and not doing shit to contribute to society. So that's why society is fucked up, because all motherfuckers do is be the best version of themselves, to be selfish and independent. I hope people be understanding what the fuck I'm saying. So Scam Likely works out all the time. He don't eat no meat and blah, blah, blah. And he's skinny and he got a six pack and the bitches love him. But you won't marry none of them. So he's not contributing shit to society, but being a nation of wigglom and Scam Likely and fucking around. And that's it. What they say, be fruitful and multiply, right? I had 3 kids. I got 4 grandkids. I got 3 granddaughters and 1 grandson. I give them the opinion. When they ask me for something, I respond to them. But what typically happens, so let's talk about the daughter. The daughter is the one who has 2 daughters and 1 son. The daughter only calls me when she needs some fucking money. And that shit got old quick. But let me see, $43,000 later, I'm cool. No, $47,000 later, I'm cool. No, you can't ask me for no more money. You don't give a fuck about me. I love you until my heart stops beating, but nah, we can't even have these dumbass conversations, because the only reason you continue to talk to me, and this is what I'm saying, actions speak louder than words, but intentions speak louder than the actions. The reason why you keep in contact with me is because you think it's a money train. Money train stopped, cut off. You supposed to fuck you. And this is what I be saying in these spaces. I can't tell a woman how to be a woman. You can't tell me shit about how to be a fucking man. My daddy did this, and go fuck him then.
Y'all go over some other stuff. Right?
That's success. That is success.
That's a statement.
Did your parents' household subscribe to the 1-pot rule?
Yeah, and a choice.
Well, when you run your marriage in your home with a 1-pot rule system, there is no her money, his money. It's only the money. And but see, right now, the way things are set up, it's you got 2 individuals working, and it's they believe whoever earns the money, it's their money. But if you don't,
let me talk to this vagrant. You said the other day your sons did the same thing. What does that mean? What are you talking about, Sugar Bum? Hello to Sugar Bum, first of all. Let me see if Sugar Bum even said hello before she made this goofy ass comment. I don't see her above here. So let's see. She came in saying some goofy shit, huh? Sugar Bum, Sugar Bum, laughing faces. Let me see. Where is Sugar Bum all that? Okay, sin. It's just 1,000 sin comments. I'm not reading all that shit. Sugar Bum. And well, let me see. Let's read what Stan said. Stan said, what did Stan say? Stanley said, let me put that on the screen. Stanley said, there will be kids and grandkids to miss you, Nightish. How about Scam? I don't think my grandkids know me like that. I don't think my daughter give a fuck about me like that either. She just likes to call and ask for money, and I go and send Christmas gifts and Thanksgiving shit and all of this shit. Don't give a fuck about me. I don't think they gonna miss me at all. And what can we do about it? Nothing we can do about it. My sons was here on New Year's of this year. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. So they was here on New Year's. That don't mean shit neither. me see now. What did... Let me see. Where is it at? You don't think the excessive spending was masking bigger issues? Maybe so. Well, but see, here's the thing, though. I don't have a problem with transparency. What are the bigger issues? You said the other day your sons did the same thing. Oh, you mean spending? Is that what you're talking about? Just threw all the money away? Yeah. They threw the money away. Yeah. They just pissed through the money because that's what they saw. They saw somebody piss through the money, so they pissed through it. So yeah, I did say that. They don't give a fuck about money. They think money grows on trees. Yeah, so that's exactly what I said. They pissed through the money. Because I initially was talking to them, while they were in the military and whatever else. I talked to them about getting GoPros and doing YouTube channels and Twitches and Kicks and Rumbles and all of this shit. Because even with the money they can get from the military and whatever else, just get all the money you can get. Document yourself in the military. Document yourself when you're on core. Document yourself when you're in your marriage. Document your kids. All of that shit is just IRL. And eventually over time it'll make money. I try to get blank shoes, white shoes, and get them to design them and sell shoes. Try to get them to do music. I said, let's document you at your football games. Let's document you taking your ice baths and working out and doing whatever else. No, it just was mom's gone. We not listening to dad. And I'm okay with that. What my thing has been with them their whole life is just be honest. Just be honest. Don't make excuses. And what they'll do is they'll lie like a motherfucker and make a bunch of excuses and then say something is happening that only they know. Because I don't know about it. I had a discussion with my son one day and he said, you wasn't around, you was downstairs. Huh? I'm down. What do you mean I wasn't around? You didn't come to my football games. Your mom was there. And even better, the first moment you felt you needed me to be there, why didn't you say something? So yeah, my issue with most people is they be on bullshit. And what people tend to do, since we are in an actual matriarchy, is say, that's your mother. And I even have said that. Listen to your mother. So the opposite should have been your mother saying, listen to your father. Because I'm anti-stump kids to death and beat their ears together and make them do shit. Well, why should they get out when they're 18? They should get out when they're 18 if they don't believe in family. It's not that complicated. If I'm working hard every motherfucking day and you see me doing it, and you think at no point should you contribute, so let me understand this. I'm patching holes in the boat while you knock holes in the boat. Your ass got to go. Love you, but you got to go. That's mama, daddy, uncle, cousin, friend, whoever the fuck you is. You don't think you're supposed to be contributing to us building something? You just supposed to be around and as shit gets built, you supposed to have your motherfucking hands out? Fuck you. Male, female, whoever. Like motherfuckers who come over here and look at my channel got all that motherfucking venom and try to say I don't be doing shit. Are you out of your fucking mind? Then the other thing they do, all you do is sleep all the time. Bitch, I'm working all day. He just come on and look at other people's content. All right. I looked at people's channel where they're not paying for StreamYard. They're not paying for YouTube Premium. They don't got no thumbnails. They just go on live and start talking and say, hit the Cash App. And I would say, if you're listening to them when they just go on live talking without no thumbnails, with the StreamYard duck there, so they're not paying for that, with commercials in the middle or whatever else, if you're sitting there for any amount of time, why are you not supporting that content creator that's creating content? But they're not playing for StreamYard. Y'all don't give a fuck about that. But they're not playing for YouTube Premium. Y'all don't give a fuck about that. If you come to the layer and you see all the intricacies of what the layer is, I got all of the shit. I got the soundboards. I got the Wave XLR. I got the damn mics with the XLR cable. I got fucking Rode mini mics. I got all of this shit. Y'all don't watch me spend all this money. I got the C922 cameras. I got the damn Canon. I got all of this shit. I'm spending money, spending time, doing whatever else. And a motherfucker come around and say, you don't do shit. Fuck you, pussy. You don't do shit. But go on panels and talk shit. You need to keep something in your mouth so you can keep your mouth shut. I don't want to take credit for something that wasn't that. It's a bunch of brilliant people who had brilliant parents who prepared them. And the man is intelligent, the woman is intelligent, and both of them don't do nothing but bring value to each other. And even those people fall out of love with each other. But you know what those people don't do? They don't try to destroy each other when they separate. They separate amicably, and they still cool. It's just them two don't work no more. And that, to me, is perfectly fine. The issue with me is when a motherfucker finds some kind of reason to be mad at you when you ain't done a motherfucking thing to them. And then some other bitch ass motherfuckers come around and try to have an attitude about it. I be praying to God, please don't let me kill these motherfuckers. Please don't let me snap. Because yes, they're fucking with me. Leave me the fuck alone in most situations.
Want to fight over no money, you make the income belong to the marriage. You don't make the income belong to the individual. But the two individuals manage the income, but the income don't belong to either one of you. It belongs to the marriage. But a lot of people, and especially a lot of sisters, don't want to subscribe to that. They got a whole bunch of excuses why not to do that. And I had that very issue with my wife. You know, at the beginning of my marriage, she was hell bent on, you know, not.
Matter of fact, somebody asked me early today, what do you use? I showed her my Stream Deck. I showed her my Wave XLR. I showed her my microphone. I showed her my Rode arm. I showed them all of the shit for free. The game is to be sold and not told. Now, you know what them motherfuckers won't do? They won't remember that. Because they'll be too busy trying to roast me or something. Because they think I want to roast all day. When I have intelligent conversations in places, people act like I just didn't have that intelligent conversation. When I place and they be like, oh, what's up? Woo, 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 woo. That's bullshit too. Because if you fucked with me, you come and subscribe to the channel. I'm still the same person. I'm not in the layer right now. I'm in the paladin. If you fuck with me, you don't fuck with me. I'm not a child. I'm a grown ass, old ass man. And you don't owe me a thing. But you're not going to sit somewhere with me and be buddy and act like you're not a piece of shit liar. You're a piece of shit liar. You come over to talk shit. Swap, spit, and talk shit. So when I see you doing that, that's why I'm on you. Not for no reason. Scamden came to the lair 1,000 times. You're fat. Why don't you this? You need to work out and do blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Why are you fucking with me? I'm concerned about your health. No, you're not. You're a fucking child. You just talking shit. And since you're talking shit to me for no reason at all, because you don't fucking know me, and you have anecdotes and answers for society, why the fuck ain't you married? Well, I fucked over them women, a lot of them. I'm desirable, but you know, I did some good girls wrong. Then you were part of the fucking problem. And that wasn't insulting you. That's just an observation. But that made you get in your feelings.
Of being separate, and I told her, if you want this marriage to continue, I don't have a separate household. I have one house. That's it. And you having your income, me have my income, that's a split household. We have one household. Now, that's not what ended my marriage, because she came on board with that, and we talked about it scripturally, and she came on board with that. But I'm just saying, arguing over the money is ridiculous if you subscribe to a one pot rule. But a lot of people don't want to do that because everybody just always afraid that the other person going to fuck up.
Exactly.
Let me ask y'all something. So, Coach Greg Adams, he's promoting free agent lifestyle, right? It used to be society would be better off and more responsible moving forward if people practice monogamous marriages or responsible marriages, because some people still believed in polygyny or whatever. Polygamy? Do you guys think it's possible under Coach Greg Adams' doctrine where it still can be a healthy society if you just throw out marriage in America?
No.
When raising kids, having kids, all that kind of good stuff.
I prescribe what worked before. I don't prescribe to, because he kept saying that Andrew Wilson, you keep talking about whataboutisms and ifs and whatever else. But Coach Greg Adams' idea is a new thing. All the old stuff worked before. Maybe Granddad did have a family on the other side of town. He was taking care of both of them. And maybe Junior wasn't. He didn't work. Of it.
That shit didn't work. Got us here.
But it was working. So see what I'm saying? Those were families back then, and I'm in the middle of speaking, and Scam think it's cute to talk in the middle of me talking, which is disrespectful, but it's funny to him because it's a joke. Nigga, you ain't got married. You ain't been fruitful and multiply. You've been using women for recreational use, Rick James. That's exactly what you've been doing. You ain't married shit. You ain't had no kids with shit. So what was your purpose? What did you do in life? I went to school and I know these good people and we rode on boats and I got good friends. What the fuck did you do in life? What they like to do is shit on people who actually did something. I did a great thing. I stayed away from everybody. I gave him this dick, though. I gave him this dick. And all I do is just count the insults. 1 insult, 2 insults, 3 insults, 4 insults. Now let me start getting back at you with just the truth, just observations. I'm not going to shit on you. I'm just going to prove you on bullshit. Shit. You might not like it, but it was working.
It got us here. What do you mean it was working? It was a lot.
No. What got us here is what's happened in the last, 40 or 50 years, right? When we got into the feminism and liberalism. And
how did we get into that feminism? How did we get there?
That white woman.
Out the sky.
That white man.
Blame it on the white man.
Blame it on the white woman.
Why not?
But it was a white man still around them 40 and 50 years he was talking about. He was still white, right?
And he ain't saying a motherfucking thing right here, but he think he's saying something. White women went after the white man with feminism. Here's the problem with that. That white man gave a white bitch everything. When the white slave master passed away, it was a white bitch that had the slaves, and she was way more cruel than that white man. She was way more cruel than the white man was fucking on black women. I don't understand why he don't understand that he's lost than a motherfucker saying the shit he's saying right now. I just don't want to really, but I'm gonna get at him. But he's saying some of the dumbest shit ever. Yes, the white man is the motherfucker that's fucking playing games with your people right now, goof ass nigga. Yes. Yeah. Shout out to Pastor Manning that everybody hate. But what have you built? Because every time you try to build something, is them niggas really... when I go outside, I'm concerned about what a nigga gonna do. Well, the reason you don't have a community and the reason why you don't have shit is because after they destroyed Seneca Village, Wilmington, North... I'm tired of repeating the same shit. Every time you try to establish something, they knock you down. These motherfuckers literally have history. You can go find it yourself where they say, we're gonna stop Jesus from coming back. They say that it's supposed to be a caliphate that black people gonna have. We got to stop that. So keep them, Margaret Sanger, man with the small mustache, keep them from having babies. Talk to them about sexual liberation and give them all 1,000 things and not have babies. And here's a man above me that's physically fit, supposed to be intellectual, that ain't having no babies. So you are part of the motherfuckers that's oppressing us. We don't need the numbers. We don't need the intelligence. You seem intelligent. Why you don't need the numbers? I know it sound like I sound crazy, but I don't give a fuck. You sound crazy as shit. I fucked all these good women, then didn't marry one. These was great women. Didn't have a child with one. Me and this woman could have brought something to this world that could have changed everything. I don't want to do it. I like to keep, I'm doing semen retention. What, nigga? Yeah, what was he doing during those 40 or 50 years?
What is okay?
They had separate water
and said feminism, and then all of the
right. One man said that he walked us into a burning building, right? Why did he say walk us into a burning building? If human beings gave a damn about human beings,
since when have human beings ever gave a damn about human beings?
Evidently, no family has never gave a fuck about their kids. Listen to this stupid shit he's saying. Now let's see. We got a new person in here named Tony Two Stabs. That sounds gay. Let me look in my back and see if Tony Two Stabs is subscribed to the motherfucking channel since he running his motherfucking mouth. Let me see something right quick. Let's see. Let's see if Tony Two Stabs is subscribed to the channel. Tony Two Stabs. It's a lot of goof ass motherfuckers that shouldn't have a voice. Subscribers, community. There we go. Let me see. Oh yeah, okay. I got Tony Two Stabs. In order for you to say the stupid shit you saying, you got to subscribe to the channel. So if y'all ever see Tony Two Stabs, time that motherfucker out until he subscribed to the channel. Only subscribers get to talk to me. Let's let you rest in your motherfucking pronouns, nigga. Goof ass nigga. So you want to be the fucking reason that we don't exist no more. Why should we have numbers? No, don't have none. Don't have shit. Be like Scam Likely. Just talk shit and don't bring nothing into this planet. Nothing but your fucking words and your jokes.
And what continent?
So you're saying there never was a good time?
I'm telling you, there's good over here and there's bad over here, blended all over the place. It's always been that way.
Right. But can you subscribe to some things that works? How was grandma able to take care of 13 kids and she didn't have no education and limited money?
Where them 13 kids at right now?
The ones all are homeowners. Now these intelligent ones got one child.
Who owns them homes right now?
They still own them. They falling apart because nobody cares about them because they don't believe in pride and ownership anymore. But the 13 I'm talking about, they still own them. They're just falling apart because all they did was party at them and play bid whiz and talk. And see, I'm talking about some actual real shit. My grandmother Otis had 13 kids. My grandmother Otis passed away, and the 13 kids had rights to her house. A lot of people signed off and just left it. They ended up leaving it to one of my uncles. They said, we don't need it because we own our own shit. Of other 13 kids, let me see how many people own shit. Let me see. Of the 13 kids, I believe 9 of them own things. 9 of them own things. 4 of them don't own nothing. 9 of them own properties. One of my uncles owned the property my grandmother Otis was in. The other one signed off and left it to him. And that's what I'm saying. If you're not having any children, if you're not building community, if you're not in the military, if you're not a part of no city council, if you're not helping the scouts, if you're not working at the school, if you're not a coach, if you're not a mentor, if you're not a stepdad, what the fuck are you doing other than living your best life as an individual? So while he's sitting here arguing with me, what the fuck do you do? Why are you shitting on everything that I'm saying that's a reality? What the fuck do you do? My mom and dad never argued over nothing. So they showed you that marriage works. So why the fuck aren't you married? And drank and smoked.
And Nida, here's the deal. And this is what I love when people bring up feminism. Women left her.
You ain't marrying shit. Ain't no woman left you from a marriage, so why the fuck are you talking about it? Why are you talking to me about it? I don't give a fuck about feminism. I was married to a woman till she passed away. And she believed in a lot of that goof ass shit. My independence and my cool. Well, why you not telling me? Because at some point, yeah, we probably going to split away from each other. But you're not just going to leave me fucked up. I hear everything that you're saying. I'm literally listening to you. I'm saying that what you're saying is bullshit, but yeah, eventually, maybe, yeah, we're going to get away from each other. We was married all these fucking years for nothing. I'm agreeing with you. You hate me. I'm not talking about hate. I'm talking about what I'm listening to. Well, what do you think it's about? I know exactly what it's about. You want more. That's that. Because you want more is no reason for me to be mad at you, but it is very selfish. And when these other motherfuckers come around, I be just trying not to snap. Let me understand this. Motherfuckers taking vacations at dinners every 2 seconds, doing this shit. Our house, it took 7 trucks of shit, me throwing shit away. Then when we left, we had... You see, I'm in a fucking house full of shit. We had a cowboy grill. We had a barrel grill. We had a smoker. We had a fire pit. We had a fucking play structure, zip line, playhouse. Then people didn't even... Why? Because when we got all that shit, then we taking them to the wave. It's an artificial thing where you can ski. We taking them to these jumper. So why the fuck did we build this park in the back of our house? There's no limit to the shit she can think of to keep spending money on. And let's take it off of me. Look on IG. Look at Facebook. I can show you pictures but I'm not gonna do that because I'm not finna dox my people. Of people globe trotting every motherfucking where, just spending money they do not fucking have. But we in Jamaica, we in Tobago, we in Turks and Caicos, we in, spending money you do not fucking have. We need to have outfits. There was a whole fucking production to go on these vacations because I got to have this fancy ass dress because they have ballroom night. I'm going by myself. I'm not going with you, hubby, but I need a dress for ballroom night. I need these shoes for ballroom night. I need this jewelry for whatever. Cool. Go ahead. I think I need to get, some surgery. They can take a little this off my stomach. They can lift up my titties and do all that. Go ahead. Do all of the shit. Do all of the shit and lie and say I'm doing something to you. Do all of the shit. Aren't you going to go get hell no? Humanity has veered so fucking far away from humanity. If a nigga is going to go and get his legs sawed off so that he can be taller, that says everything. Now I got a man who ain't married shit, who ain't raised shit, talking shit to me. Marriages wasn't shit. They were fucking marriages. What the fuck is he talking about? Feminism ain't shit. They're destroying marriages. What the fuck is he talking about? Sexual liberation ain't shit. They fucking up marriages. What the fuck is he talking about? Well, the reason they fucking up marriages, because the marriages wasn't shit. No, the reason why they fucking up marriages is because one side wants more. If you thought about the community first and you talk about the children first, like these motherfuckers lie and say, you do better as two people together adopting a child. You do better if you had the child, both of y'all working together to take care of the child. What the fuck do these morons be talking about? Marriage wasn't shit. Your dumb grandmother didn't have limited education and limited funds, raised 13 motherfuckers, and they all still alive. The fact they still alive is not a miracle, you piece of shit. The fuck are you talking about?
Man, for a box of chicken and 2 donuts. And never came back. Back when they were raised like slaves, they work at the same place, sit in the same spot, beat half to death, scared to move. Because of how they were raised. But they left the man and kids and never came back. What does that tell you about those marriages?
You're saying the majority of them?
Enough that y'all cry about it every week.
Oh shit.
Enough that y'all blame everything on feminism.
I don't cry about it. I just talk about historical events. Let me respond to Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum said, was I ever happily married? I'm just happy to be alive, Sugar Bum. Hopefully you can listen to me because you motherfuckers are slow. I'm just happy to be alive. When I wake up every day, I feel that's a blessing. I got my little kids. I believe those are miracles. The fact that the woman married me, I believe that's a miracle. The shit that she was doing that was making shit kind of challenging for us was no reason for me to be unhappy. I'm not rich now. I'm going through financial issues now. That's no reason for me to be unhappy. Do you think money let me ask you this, Sugar Bum, since you are talking to me. Do you think money makes you happy? Because I know a bunch of really financially well-off people that's miserable. I never was miserable. I'm not miserable now. Okay, so money makes you happy. Okay, so if money makes you happy, that's cool. No, having a lack of money never made me feel unhappy. Watching somebody destroy something willfully and act like they're not destroying it and then blame somebody else, that is a little sad. But it's not me destroying it, so no. So yes, I am And then the thing about happy is like feelings. I think it's too many feelings involved. If you ask me today, yeah, I'm pretty cool. But if a bitch is with me just for things, then why the fuck is that bitch with me? If the bitch don't give a fuck about me, fuck the bitch. But if money makes an individual happy, then they're demonic. Because money ain't shit. To be honest, people say money is the root of all evil. No, it's not. Money is just a tool for you to make it in life. The love of money is evil. And if you're saying that you love money, then you're demonic. Because if you love money, you put money over humanity. And that's what happens a lot of time. Those people who love money don't give a fuck about people. And people that don't give a fuck about people, I don't give a fuck about. And like, I listen to a lot of shit that Sugar Bum say. So Sugar Bum hate men, but want men to trick on her. It's starting to make sense to me why a lot of these dudes be mad at Sugar Bum. So she's a mysterious, well, even if it's a she, because we don't know who the fuck Sugar Bum is. The name Sugar Bum, the avatar, the ghost, the demon, or whatever it is, the succubus, we don't know what she is. But she just says a lot of shit that I can understand why these dudes be upset. Me personally, I don't really give a fuck because I don't pay attention like that. I pay enough of attention, but the fact that these men these men got wives and shit. They got lives and shit. Why do they give a fuck about what Sugar Bum is saying? Like, I'll answer the question about happiness. I don't really give a fuck about happiness, to be honest with you, Sugar Bum. Happiness is overrated. Happiness is overrated. The thing that's a issue is like pain, suffering. Pain and suffering is more of an issue than happiness. I don't really give a fuck about happiness, to be honest. Happiness is overrated. I just said it. Yeah, happiness is overrated. I think when people get into that, that's why we see Ray J breaking down. That's why we be seeing a lot of people go through these like mental shits. Why do they give a fuck about happiness? That shit is overrated. You are alive. Alive is a blessing in itself. Now try to make something of being alive. Try to make something of your day while you're alive. I don't know if the goal is for happiness, because I know people that do for example, you took a vacation, you bought all these fucking souvenirs and all this other shit. Why aren't you happy when you got all this shit? Why aren't you happy when you got 1,000 shoes, 1,000 clothes, you done been on all these vacations, you've done all, why are you not happy? I want to do more. So you's a miserable person. And this shit is supposed to like, let's find out why you're miserable. Stanley said, pursuit of happiness is a right, sir. The pursuit of happiness is a right? What does that mean? What does that mean? And then we got Rapid saying, tell me why you mad. This is not about anger. This is about, so here's what people will do. They'll destroy everything in their wake for the pursuit of happiness. That shit sounds insane to me. And you never gonna be happy. You just gonna want some more shit.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
What up, 18th?
Nightish, what's going on with you, brother? How you been?
I'm living. Hey, what do you think about this idea about the pursuit of happiness and that being like the most important thing for individuals?
If that's how they feel, then that's how they feel. My only thing is, in your pursuit of happiness, if you come up short, don't complain about it. Because thing I've learned,
but that's exactly what they do. They start bitching,
and that's what's been going on, which is why I have the opinions that I have when I jump in a lot of these spaces, because I see a lot of people complaining about the choices that they made, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. We all grown, we all adults. You're fully aware of the decision that you're making when you make that decision. You're expecting a certain outcome when you make a choice. If you come up short on that outcome, you still made that decision. You got to deal with whatever the outcome of that decision is that you made. And it's a lot of people that they can't deal with that. They can't deal with taking an L based off of their own personal choices. Now, if you want to say, oh, I'm looking to be happy and fuck everybody else and fuck everything else, okay, that's cool. But if you don't...
Oh, wait. That's where I disagree. That's not cool. That's when you're a piece of shit.
No, you're a selfish ass person.
If you're willing to burn down the village because you fucked up. I was just talking a moment ago about, I was talking about my personal situation. You got a person that's went on all these everybody's watching your actual life, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I come into a house that was built in let me it's another person in the back. Give me 1 second. Let's get into this shit today.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
What up, Rufus?
What's good? To pursue.
Okay. The mic is good. Let me say this though right quick. I meet a person. I think this was my soulmate, to be honest with you, because it's a bunch of freaky shit I didn't talk about before. But look, so here we go. I meet this person who had generational wealth. Her mom left her a house, and her mom had a 401k and an IRA and all this other shit. When we meet, I meet her when I'm 14, she 12. We finally physically really get together and establish that we're going to be together when I'm 21. I go to jail when she get pregnant. After she had a baby. The baby is 2 months when I go to jail. That's my last time going to jail. So I come back, the baby is 10 months. A year later, after I come back, we get married. We get married in a cathedral. 200 people at the fucking wedding. Then we rented a reception hall. We was in limos. We had ice sculptures. It's just opulence, right? Instead of us saying I could have get married at the fucking courthouse. But I believe that people are into pageantry and vanity. So the house that we got was built in the 30s. Her mom got the house redone in the 90s. I believe in 1990. But all she got done was I think they had some fire damage, so they put a roof on or something. 1990, they put a roof on, and they just painted the house. But everything else was like from the 30s. So you can see the flue that was connected to one of those potbelly ovens. This all old shit. So it was a little bitty kitchen, a little bitty dining room, then a living room. Everything was all blocked off in a bunch of little bitty rooms. So we get married in 94. We leave the house and we move to Albany. Her family move in the house. Now I'm thinking, okay, so the family gonna pay for everything. We're not living there no more. They paying for everything. Come to find out a year later, no, we paying the PG&E there. We paying the water there. We paying the garbage there. It's like 6 cousins live in the house. They paying $500. I said, what? That's why aren't they paying everything? We're not even there. I come back to the house. So she moved back to the house in 98. Now at this time, we're living in Vallejo. I left Vallejo because I got a woman accusing me of having a baby with her that's in Oregon. I go move to Oregon. I'm only supposed to be there for like a week to get, tested, swabbed and whatever else. So I get swabbed like in 2 weeks. So I'm in Oregon for 2 weeks. She say that she needs some space, my wife. I said, okay, cool. I stay in Oregon for a year. So then she come up to Oregon and say, well, why are you not coming back home? I said, I thought you said you wanted your space. I thought you was ready to move on, blah, 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 blah. No. Why are you saying that? Why are you being mean? I said, I'm not being mean. I'm just not emotional. If somebody tell me they need their space, that's to me saying to me that they moved on. I'm not moved on. You married to me. Okay, so I come back home 1999. And this house that her family members tore the fuck apart. So now I come home and I'm like, I don't even understand how y'all living in this shit. This is filthy and disgusting. Then you got a cousin in here that's robbing everybody in the neighborhood. What's all these bike parts and what is all this shit? We fighting for the first 6 months. I said, okay, I got you. Now, I'm a motherfucking man. I don't give a fuck about who's up in here. So first thing we're going to do is we throwing all of this shit away. What? We throwing all of this shit away. And now, who kicked in the door? Who did this? Who did that? What do you mean? Now I'm finna run through your family members and find out who fucked the house up. Okay, so this how much this costs us. So here's the bill. Are y'all willing to pay this right here? What you mean? Y'all tore this shit up. Y'all got to pay for it.
What you mean? What you mean what I mean?
Yeah, what you mean what I mean? Yeah, break bread or fake dead. And motherfuckers start leaving. You letting him run you. And blah, blah. No, you motherfuckers. They said they kicked in the door because they needed to piss or some shit because they need to go to the bathroom. I said, listen, we're on East 15th. On East 14th is Jack in the Box, McDonald's, and fucking El Pollo Loco. All three of them have bathrooms. So why the fuck did you need to kick this house door in? So you paying for that motherfucking door. Who tore this motherfucking back part of the house up downstairs? You paying for that. And there's 6 of you motherfuckers in here. That's a fire hazard. Then about a month after me coming back, the police came here and said, are the people that live downstairs still living downstairs? Because one of the cousins was stealing shit in the damn neighborhood and the police was called on them. So I pretty much kicked damn near every motherfucking body out. And other people left because I started talking about y'all owe this money. I'm the bad man now.
Yeah, that whole, you letting him run you. No, it's been in reverse. Y'all been running her. And that's gonna stop.
So the pursuit of happiness is to what relevancy here?
I'm on this panel right here, and they was talking about the debate that was going on between Andrew Wilson and Coach Greg Adams. And Coach Greg Adams is talking about the free agent lifestyle. Don't get me. He talk like you talk. And then Andrew Wilson is talking about the ecclesiastic marriage, where if you get married through the church and whatever else, and you have morality and whatever else, that those marriages work better. What Coach Greg Adams' point was that the realities are that shit is all fucked up. Mm-hmm. Right. So then I'm on the panel with these people I'm about to show you, Scam Likely, Robert, Antoine, and Freezy, and they have a discussion. And what they're not understanding is that no. Let's have a discussion. They keep talking about happiness. I don't really give a fuck about happiness. I think the pursuit of happiness is bullshit.
I think it's more about purpose.
Yeah, it's about duty and purpose and having a better society. And most men mentality, unless I'm confused, is about fixing things. But if your whole purpose is to be chaotic and constantly destroy shit, own that.
Right. Because
most of these bitches on these fucking panels is up there to just cause confusion. They the motherfucking devil.
And here's the thing with what you were just saying, Knight, is right.
Everything.
Bass in your voice.
Who you talking to?
You sound like kind of a little, like you sleepy or something.
Man, you better leave me alone, Toothless.
I'm just saying.
You better
That's all I'm saying. 17 letter.
Get up here talking shit. But here's the thing, though, Nightish. I thought
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Yes,
I can hear you loud and clear. Ruthless is just fucking with you.
Talking shit. But here's the thing. Like everything I thought growing up from when I seen how families operated with men, right? Everything was a give and take. The men did a lot of sacrificing. It wasn't always gonna be perfect. You wasn't always gonna be happy. Because who the fuck is happy when you doing it's things that have to get done that you don't want to do.
Give me 1 second. Look at this tramp. I was in Oregon for a year. She said, did I have a job? Did you have a job in Oregon or California? She said she'd be over here listening. I showed all the shit I built. I showed the playhouse I built. I showed the fire pit that I built. I showed how I gutted the fucking house that was built in the 30s and made it a one see-through thing. I put the sinks in, the cabinets in. I put the bathrooms in, everything. Did you have a job? These tramps are just fucking demonic. Time this bitch out.
Like, it was like, ain't nobody, you never gonna be happy doing what the fuck you gotta do all the time. It's certain things that have to be done. And you may not want to do them, but you know that they have to be done. Like, and the funny thing is, people have been pursuing their happiness. Everybody got all the freedoms in the world to pursue their happiness. Why the fuck do we have so many miserable people?
Oh, wait, let me respond to this too. My wife made more money than me and she had generational wealth. Her mother gave her that house. So her mother gave her that house. Facts. My wife had more money than me. Facts. If you ask her, how did you get through school? Nightish helped me. He helped me get through economics and such and such and such. Then when Nightish went to school, where was wife at? On vacations and shit. See, to me, it's about reciprocity and duty.
Right.
But you know what I didn't do? I never got mad. I didn't get mad at her. I just accepted the shit. See, y'all are the kind of people that need to be happy. So y'all would have been mad. Hey, I helped you. So hey, I made a house that was in the negative, in the positive.
So you're speaking to the women then?
Yeah, I'm talking to these bitches.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any women around. Women around would understand every fucking word that I'm saying right now. But these bitches don't understand shit. So that's why they're asking me these dumbass questions when they've been listening to me for years. I'm the one who added value. I'm the one who made the equity be whatever. I'm the one who saved it from foreclosure 3 times. I'm the one that did everything. So you know what's crazy? She had more money than me, but I was more stable. And most niggas in these relationships, if they with a woman that make more money than them, when she's just gonna burn the motherfucking house down, is the ones that keep saving them. Make that make sense. How many nigga that got less money than you is more stable than you when you got every motherfucking body helping you? Because all you want to do is burn the motherfucking house down. I'm gonna take every vacation. I'm gonna eat breakfast out. I'm gonna eat lunch out. I'm gonna eat dinner out. I'm just gonna spend as long as money in my pocket. I'm just gonna spend. And I'm just gonna look at you burn the motherfucking house down. Are you gonna save me again? No, because you just want to burn the house down.
You just made a good point with that though, Nightish. And as you can see, based off of that experience, now you see, wow, the dissipation of families that leads to individualism and why they target women mostly in marketing when it comes to buying shit. Because they know if I can separate her from her man, then go to logic. The logic is out of the window.
Oh yeah. That always been I talked about that with Margaret Singer and J. Edgar Hoover and all that other shit. So let me respond to Ronnie. Ronnie said, Nightish ain't have any say in the house. How important is say to you, Ronnie? Because now I'm gonna talk about you weak ass niggas. If you don't have no say, what you gonna do? Delete her and yourself? Because there's a bunch of pussies out here too. I didn't have any say. That's because you ain't got no nuts. I had plenty of say. And when I tried to walk away, it was like, don't go. And then when I came back, it was like, it was a fucking it was a motherfucking mental tug of war. because it was pushing and pulling. Because I don't give a fuck either way. Are we staying together? Okay. We're not staying together. Okay. I'm okay either way. To the point where the person say to me, "Or you must hate me, huh?" No, I just think you playing a dumbass game. And just like I say to y'all people in this space. I got motherfuckers sending me pictures, flirting with me, doing all this other shit, and I completely ignore them at first. Then when I ignore them, it's like, oh, now I hate this nigga. I'm finna talk a bunch of stupid shit to him. Why don't you just move on? That shit seems insane. I don't hate you, but why don't you just leave? I got a bitch in the motherfucking chat telling, man, don't send the money for me to be the queen. I don't deserve it. And Knight don't either. Then, bitch, if I don't deserve nothing, what the fuck you around me for? You a detriment. You should be adding value. And that's my point about human beings in general. Listen, this is the difference between me and most of you pieces of shit. I actually try to add value to the places I go to. Now, the fact that they might not acknowledge them, then that's it. At some point, I realize, oh, they don't think I'm adding value. And then I move on. And then they come around, and when they come back around, I'm confused. And that's why I start calling you motherfuckers weird-ass motherfuckers and ignoring you and timing you out. Y'all keep trying to make it about me, but it's not. James Kills came around here calling me Prop Joe when he first met me. Piece of shit. The fact y'all have him on panels is mind fucking boggling. He don't add no fucking value. Fighter Complex came around me. Oh, 90s, and now it's fuck my dead wife and all this up. Piece of shit. Don't add no fucking value. Just around. It's a bunch of you motherfuckers that's actual losers. Actual losers in real life. So I got these bitches in the chat talking about something to me about money. I'm an owner of a duplex now, goofy bitch. My wife been gone 7 years. What are you lame, dumb fucks be talking about?
And I just wanted to add real quick, Knight, for them to think just because your wife made more money, like everything that you brought to the table as far as guidance, knowing the ins and outs of construction, building, like they people don't think. People don't think it's so much more to a relationship than just that certain element that men carry.
No. They understand it. They just dumb fucks. I said up here for the last 3 or some years, and this is why a lot of these women be mad at me. I said, listen, y'all be talking about protection and providing, right? Do you understand that sometime we got to protect you from your own fucking mind? Your chaotic, fucked up shit mind is what's gonna fuck this whole family up. Can you get past your chaotic, dumb fuck mind? What do you mean? You just all you want to do is burn a motherfucking village down if you're not happy.
And let me add something else to that real quick. And you got it, Ruthless. And then after they fuck up everything and they burn everything down, then they turn around and blame you for not stopping them.
So can we all come to agreement? So it's not just pretty much sums it all up that women are the most unstable creatures on the face of the earth. And we understand that most women, all women are tied, enslaved to their emotions. And
let me tell you what the problem is, what you're saying right now, Ruthless. It's a bunch of niggas willing to constantly. I always compare it to Charlie Brown. Whatever that motherfucking bitch name is, they say, come and kick the ball, Chuck. And that goofy ball-headed motherfucker keep kicking the ball and fall on his motherfucking head. It's a bunch of niggas that stabilize that lifts that up.
So, we can't stop.
Your war is really with them niggas.
The human race has to go forward, right? Babies got to be born so that
I'm on the panel right now. Listen. Ruthless. I'm on the panel right now with Scam Likely that's arguing me. The nigga ain't had one child, ain't been married, ain't done shit. I got grandchildren. What the fuck is he arguing with me about?
Because he wants to argue, nothing else to do.
Right. So them is the niggas that's the problem. Not somebody actually. Ruthless, you got a child, right?
Yeah, 2.
So you was fruitful and multiply. You did what the Lord said do.
But we have to understand that Scam Likey doesn't make a difference.
He does. That's the nigga that's gonna shoot you because you disciplining your own wife.
The women are just weak vessels, and they're easily influenced by their own internal struggles. There's nothing you can do about it.
And I got a story for y'all too, because I would love to get y'all opinion on it. Man, so it's gonna trip you out now. So I was dealing with this chick, right? I had been dealing with her for about 6 months or whatever. No, everything was going smooth. We was talking, we was kicking it a lot. You know, she was tight. She'd be like, hey, 18, if I need something, you think you can help? Yeah, okay, we together. I'm gonna definitely look out. Fast forward, right? First off, I noticed that she was consuming a lot of that different woman empowerment content,
Yeah.
YouTube and all of that. So here she comes at me one day, right? She was like, what's my birthday? And I was like, I can't remember right now. I was like, I think, what is it? Is it April? Is it March? She was like, no. I was like, March 14th. She like March the 13th. Why this chick hit me? Like, so we kicking it. She ended up going home. She hit me the next day talking about I don't play about my birthday. And since you forgot my birthday, I think you should buy me something with a gesture. And that's the second time you forgot. If you do it a third time, we just gonna have to be friends. Man, I text that chick back. I was like, hey, yo, check this out. We can go ahead and end this right now. Because after everything that I've done since we done been kicking it, after everything I done since we quote unquote been together and everything, and you gonna look over something that minor because I couldn't remember your exact date, and we only been kicking it for like 5 or 6 months. It'd be one thing if I forgot your birthday on your birthday and didn't get you any presents or some shit like that. Then maybe you can talk to me or whatever. But for you to pull a stunt like that, I was like, look, sweetheart, you go on about your business. I'm grown. I ain't into playing games. And left it at that.
Yeah. Let me respond to Sugar Bomb, who's a ghost, probably a man. She says, what does disciplining your wife look like? It looks like this. If I stop the foreclosure 3 times, let's get into the next one. Let's lose every motherfucking thing. And that's when the question is asking me, do you hate me? No, I'm just tired of fucking fixing shit. If you can't appreciate me fixing it and we can't build, let's go ahead and go along with you. I'm finna just shut my mouth and watch every motherfucking thing burn to the ground. What do you mean? I mean exactly what I'm saying. I said to you, you shouldn't have got no student loan. We should have refinanced the house because that would just bumped up our fucking mortgage $200. But since you went and got that student loan, it had a balloon payment, and that shit is adding fucking debt as we go. Now you got that fucking problem, and you still taking vacations and other shit when you owe that fucking student loan. So as you keep digging us deeper and deeper, what I'm finna do is check out. Why? To save my sanity so I don't be emotionally invested in it. I'm not mad at you. Let's go ahead and burn this motherfucker down. Why are we in the middle of this fucking student loan shit and whatever else, and you got a loan to do some repairs, and you got a loan for some other shit, and you didn't went and cashed in the motherfucking life insurance and did all this? Let's just go ahead and watch this motherfucker burn. I'm not mad. I'm just not contributing to fixing that shit no more. That's what discipline look like. Let you go ahead and be, what's the superhero name that can set everything on fire that fucking Wolverine is in love with?
The Phoenix.
Yeah, go ahead and be the Phoenix. Let's burn this shit to the ground. And how the fuck, when you're doing it, you say that I'm angry? No, burn this motherfucker. That's what discipline look like. We got children in here. We got grandchildren. You talking to me about our daughter and all this other shit, and you're just, let's burn. Let's just burn this motherfucker. I'm out. What do you mean you out? I mean what the fuck I'm saying. I'm out. I'm not finna argue with you. I'm not finna fight with you. You can yell every motherfucking day. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. We're gonna lose every motherfucking thing because that's the only thing that's gonna make you come to fucking reality. I'm out. I'm completely checked out. You could do this. You did it before. I'm not gonna do it again. I wish I would. So at the end of it, when I lost her, we was in fucking student loan debt, bankruptcy, all kind of shit. When she passed away, everybody talking about something that was done to her. I said, man, you motherfuckers need to stay away from me. Matter of fact, I'm going to do better. I'm going to stay away from y'all because you motherfuckers will make me do something to y'all, even talking to me. I lost my motherfucking wife. We had a funeral. You motherfucking bums shouldn't even be there. Why? Because I'm paying for the motherfucker.
Without a lick of help.
When not one of you pieces of shit ain't done shit, but you got your motherfucking mouth frowned up. I was angry than a motherfucker at that damn funeral. I was angry than a motherfucker for about almost 2 years because I'm just listening to you pieces of shit say all this dumb ass shit. Yeah, my cousin was what? On vacation every fucking 2 seconds.
And this one,
spending money every 2 fucking seconds.
This is why I'm anti.
You bum ass motherfuckers can't get a nigga, can't keep a nigga, ain't done shit. But you crying about, oh man, I was so motherfucking angry.
You look sound like you're still angry.
No, I'm not angry no more. I'm happy now.
Yeah, that was scary.
No, it was scary. And listen, 2018, 2019, 2020, it was scary. It was scary, scary. I was locking myself in rooms to even stay away from my own kids.
No, I can only.
You don't even come upstairs, Dad. I know. I know.
I can only that's why, I can't say I feel your pain, Nightish. I can only imagine, brother, because I haven't went through that experience, but I can only imagine how much of a rough patch that had to be, especially, all of the stress weighing on your shoulders from dealing with that situation. Then you got the kids and you got the grandkids and you're trying to fix this up. Then motherfuckers is taking advantage. You got to get them the fuck up out of there to fix something up.
And this is why it's better not to marry.
Well, the fixing shit up, that was in 99. My wife didn't pass away until 2018. The getting all them motherfuckers up out of the house, that was in 1999.
Okay. And that's crazy.
And I rushed and got him up out of there. And they was angry from that point. There's like, he acting like I'm acting like I got a fucking wife and kids to take care of. And why the fuck would I not have my kids have their own rooms and shit?
And when you said that, I realized because like my grandmother, she owned the building, right? And she went through the same thing. We had cousins in them up in there. These was my aunt's kids and her grandkids, which I love them to death, especially my younger cousins. I came up under them. But
was they putting weed out on the floor?
They was selling dope out the building.
They were selling
dope out the building. That my grandmother, she had the apartment, the second floor apartment vacant, right?
Yeah.
Because she was trying to get a tenant to move in there. Now this was her building. She put my aunt's name on the lease due to the influence by my great grandmother, her mother. So, because my aunt at that time, my aunt begged my grandmother, please, can you help me, sis? Because I don't want to take my kids and go live in Cabrini Green. I don't want to take my kids into the projects. Can you please help? So she had like 8 kids with because her husband, which was my uncle by marriage, he flipped out. He got killed by the Chicago police. So she helped them in there. She used to live in the building herself. So motherfuckers is stealing, motherfuckers is hustling people, and she had her own comforting business. So she used to put comforters at that building. Motherfuckers would steal comforters and sheets, trying to sell them outside, all types of shit. Motherfucker broke into the apartment, then got a lock cutter and broke into the fucking apartment upstairs. Motherfuckers up there living up there. I'm like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this nigga?
Yeah, so see what you describing right now, and even so when it got to my family, I already know all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I got a grandmother named Otis, same shit. I got a grandmother named Lucille, same shit. My great grandmother name was Beatrice. Lucille was my great grandmother. My grandmother on my mother's side name was Dolores. Dolores, same shit. Otis, the same shit. Beatrice, the same shit. Lucille, the same shit. A bunch of bums tearing up shit. And they like being like pampered.
So the pursuit of happiness is the pursuit of misery?
No, the pursuit of happiness is understanding what you're willing to allow and not allow. So while my wife was trying to save all these bums, and then she somehow turned around and tried to put me in a category with them, I just felt like it was funny. But I got them to fuck up out of there, because when I came from Oregon in '99, we had a couple of cats living in a house that was selling dope. We had the other cousin that was stealing shit in the neighborhood. The police was at the house. And listen, all this shit is going on while we living in Vallejo before I ever go to Oregon. But they're talking to my wife. My wife never told me that Oakland PD had been calling her over and over again and talking about all this shit that's happening at the house. So I leave. So
she hid that from you.
It was a secret.
Yeah.
I didn't hear about this shit until '99 when I came back. When I came back, the police came to the house, and we're in the living room, and the police come there, and they talking to us, and I'm just listening to them. They're like, "We've been calling y'all for this much time. We've been talking to the landlord." And I look over at my wife, and that's when she admitted they had been talking to her for like 2 or 3 years.
So people have been complaining about them.
The neighborhood had been calling the police about the stealing and the drug dealing.
Yep.
I come there, it's a little Filipino boy and a little black boy. So what they was doing they got to the point where they wouldn't bring the drugs in the house. They would hide the drugs and then could just come to the house. Right? So then I'm just checking them out one day, because when I come back from Oregon, I'm like, how the fuck is we finna live in this house with all these people? But I'm just observing everybody. So then I see when they leave, they go in the bushes and they picking up shit and they doing all of this shit. I say, yeah, you're not welcome to come here no more. You're not welcome to come here no more. So that pissed off her family members that live there, because these two people, the little Filipino boy and the black dude, they're not the family. They just was there because the cousin that was running everybody, they was giving her weed. So they're able to stay there and spend a night there and do whatever else because she's getting pumped weed. Then I come to find out that she was the kingpin of it all. So her brother's a little slow. He giving her his check. She had another cousin named Cassandra was giving her the check. So they all paying her. She's paying $500. So she's probably making $1,500 a month and giving my wife $500.
So she just getting over like a fat rat.
She getting weed from the little D boys. She getting money checks from the slow family members. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then my wife is talking to me about, I don't give a fuck about nice. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Listen, because she didn't even know until I got there and did my investigation and broke it all down. I said, oh, okay, it's this. Once I found out, once I calculated all the information, I said, do you understand that your cousin is getting $1,500 a month? So she's not even spending her money. She's living here free. She's taking her brother and her cousin, a girl cousin and her brother money. They giving a whole check to her. She's giving them money to spend. I don't even know what the cousin's checks was, but I can imagine she was probably getting $3,000 and then giving her brother $100 every week and giving her cousin $100. So how much of the $6,000 did she keep?
Mm-hmm.
And then you giving my wife $500. So once I found that shit out, I explained that to her. Oh, okay. So you understand that your cousin is giving his sister the whole check. And then she giving him $100 a week. That's why he out here looking crazy and stealing shit.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing he's allowed to keep is his EBT, his food stamps. Only thing the girl cousin is allowed to keep is her food stamps because the cousin is getting the money part.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at this shit. I'm going, oh, okay. And I tell my wife, you understand she getting their whole checks. So she's not giving you anything. And now she got bunk beds in here, bunk beds in there. So she got 6 people living in here. Mm-hmm. I'm just talking about 2 of the 6. What was the other 4 giving her?
Right.
So, Nighty, here's the question I have for you. But you're pro-marriage, right?
Yeah, I'm pro-marriage.
So that means you have to be pro-family as well.
I'm pro-family.
Me too.
So then she did what she was supposed to do, right?
No, she didn't.
not be pro family?
She's supposed to make sure that we didn't pay a fucking bill.
Oh, so she's supposed to
if we're no, listen to what I'm saying. We're living in Albany. Her cousin, she allowed 2 cousins to move in, a brother and a sister. The brother and the sister is from San Francisco. They brought 2 other family members in there, and then 2 niggas that was selling dope. So they had 6 people living in there. And the one cousin is getting all of their money and then paying my wife $500.
Okay, that's fine, but she's being seemed like she's been pro family.
No, that's not being pro family.
What is that then?
That's being stupid.
Oh, well, that could be how you felt about it, but she felt like she's been there for her family.
Right. So in a marriage, do you believe that it's supposed to work the way that the biblical? Because my wife, when I met her, was a Nation of Islam Muslim. She was in a hijab.
Well, I'm anti.
Do you believe that book says that it's God, man, woman, and child? So basically what happened is I came home. I'm your husband. If you believe your husband is ahead, you follow what your husband is saying. All your husband did, I didn't come in there angrily. I didn't come in there bitter. I don't ever come in this shit bitter. I come in this shit observant. I came in there and I figured it all out. Then the little D boys came and talked to me and said who they work for. They told me who they grind for. I said, yeah, I know that nigga. And then they went and asked dude that they grind for, do he know me? And they said, he said, yeah, I know who that is. And them niggas left willingly. Cause like I said, I don't want to be mean to you little niggas, cause y'all little niggas. But yeah, don't come to my house no more. And they willingly left. We never saw them again. Then them other 2 family members that was there, they was just filling up the place, they left willingly too. The only person that had an issue was the motherfucker who was robbing everybody, that main cousin that was collecting all the checks. Because I said to her, so your brother kicked in the door because he said he needed to use the bathroom when you have El Pollo Loco, Jack in the Box, and McDonald's round the corner. Why the fuck couldn't he go to them places instead of kicking this motherfucking door in? So you owe money for the door that he kicked in. Then that woman that I'm talking about, that's the cousin, she was a lesbian. Her lesbian girlfriend knocked holes in the walls. And you owe her money for all of that shit too. No, I didn't come in there like a wrecking ball. I came in there and did some straightening. And now you owe, because there was no reason if we're not living there that they didn't pay all the bills. And she should have did that willingly with all the money that she had. Pay the mortgage, pay the water, pay the garbage, pay the PG&E and everything else. Why the fuck are we paying PG&E in 2 places?
You said she knocked holes in the walls?
Knock holes in the wall.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, LA?
Assalamu alaikum. What's up, fellas?
Let me say this now. So the cousin that was messing with the lesbian bitch was a white bitch. The most dangerous thing that was going on in my house was the little white daughter.
What the hell? Had a daughter living there too?
The lesbian was messing with the white bitch, and the white bitch had a little daughter that had been through all kind of like being tampered with and blah, blah, blah. Also accused people, all this kind of shit. And I was like, oh, we got to get this white bitch up out of here.
Lord.
Yeah.
And once I finally, so I came there in 99, I finally got everybody cleaned up out of there in like 2003. The only person that stayed was the brother of the girl who had the lesbian girlfriend. And when he stayed there and he had his own check now, it was a transformation. That man went and got his teeth done, got it fitted up. And this man had been being robbed forever. That whole time they was there. So we left in 94. So they was there for about 5 years. For 5 years, that man never saw his check. Once I got his sister up out of there, got that white girl up out of there, got them little D boys up out of there, got them other family members out of there, and he finally was there to just pay his portion. He came up.
Yeah. Hey, Nightish, if you don't mind me asking, what's the current update on the cousin that was doing all of this shit? Where's she at these days?
She passed away.
Oh, okay.
She passed away. Let me see. She had cancer. She passed away she left in 99. So she passed away about 5 years later.
Man.
But she was a gangster through and through. And she was the one fighting with the white girl when the white girl was knocking holes in the wall and throwing shit everywhere and fucking up everything.
They in there tussling.
Yeah.
And you ain't lying about her being a gangster because she was extorting everybody in the house.
For damn sure. When them motherfucking periods line up, they PMSing at the same time. Would I get married again? Yeah, I will get married again. Because I don't give a fuck about what y'all goofy bras do. I'm pro-marriage. And I think that's why my wife used to be mad at me. Oh, I'm not mad at you. I should be mad at you. You know all the shit that's being done. You know all the shit I'm correcting. But this is not me being angry when I say I'm out. This is me saying I'm not finna invest. I'm not finna be emotionally invested in fuckery. And most of these bitches in this space, when I listen to Mella talk, I just listen to the venom in that bitch. Why are you so fucking angry? When I listen to Sugar Bum talk, why you young and angry? I thought you got this fire pussy or you's a bad bitch and all these niggas is tricking on you. But you know why you angry? Because you want more. It's not enough. What Kendrick say? It's not enough. You say, based on what Sugar Bum tell us, you love simps. You got niggas simping left and right, and you still unhappy. I feel sorry for you.
Or she could be a fat white man and just tell everybody she a black woman.
She probably is a fat white man.
That'll be fucked up if that's the case.
Listen, 18th letter. How we know? Like seriously, how we ever go? Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
At this internet shit, I don't take anything serious anymore. It's all a joke.
And they bad listeners. Listen to what I'm saying. So my wife was conscious of the fuckery for 5 years and didn't tell me shit. I came home within 3 months and changed every motherfucking thing.
And everything that you said, like about people being bad listeners and shit, Nightish, because I used to wonder, like, for instance, right? You see how a lot of people be involved in fuckery. Even the single people, they always end up being like, I don't know if it was different with me, but because I like to hang around married people. Like if I if I run into some old heads or something that's married, man, I'll be sitting in the front of their house chopping it up with them for hours, man. I don't know, or maybe I just gravitate towards people I can learn from.
Yeah. That's why I used to like sitting around the old heads and just listen to them talk.
Yeah,
and some of them be on some bullshit, but yeah, you can learn a lot from them.
Yeah, man, because that's because when I was coming up, I was raised by my great grandmother and all this, so I've been around like old people all my life. So like I just gravitate towards. It's just like when you hear bullshit, you be like, man, I can't get nothing from this shit. So I just gravitate towards, people I can learn from and shit. So I used to love hanging around married couples and shit, because they was able to teach me something to say this is what you gonna have to prepare for when you get married. This is everything ain't always peaches and cream. You're gonna have your days where she can't stand you and you can't stand her, but y'all together and y'all in it for a purpose. At least that's what
Yeah. My wife used to say shit like that to me, and I used to laugh, and she used to think I was crazy. She's like, "What's funny? This is serious." I said, "Nah, you created all this shit. How the fuck is it serious now? let it be what it is. How the fuck you created the situation and now it's serious? It ain't serious. If you gave a fuck, we'd never be here." Same thing with my family members that be talking that shit. There's ups and downs. You allowed the downs. I got uncles that be sitting around just looking angry because of some of my aunties and the shit they be doing. But I be like, you allowed them to do that. So what are you saying, son? If you get to argue with him, you never gonna win no argument with no woman. I didn't say shit about arguing. If that bitch want to act a fool, go out and go live your best life. Believe me, she gonna come find you. I go out and live my best life. I'm at the bowling alley. I'm drinking. I'm smoking. I'm doing all of the funnest shit. I'm just giggling inside. What you doing? Why are you here? Why are you following me around? What you mean? I never went on I never went on one vacation with you.
And for some reason, they don't like that.
They don't like you having fun without them.
Yeah, they don't like you happy and shit.
I have my most people be like, why you didn't go on a vacation? I'm not a traveler, but I'm at home having the biggest fun, the best fun.
But you know what's the one thing I noticed, like even with the younger people today, like if they old lady stressing them out and shit, even if they go, they're like, you know what, I'm gonna go hop on the game. This is my escapism or whatever. They'll find them like, why you on that damn game and why you? I'm like, God damn, bro. Y'all don't want a nigga to have shit.
I'm sitting outside in the sun. We got a little dog named Biscuit. I got my motherfucking barrel grill. I'm listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire and Stevie Wonder. I'm looking at motherfucking dragonflies and hummingbirds and ladybugs. Just grinning ear to ear. They be thinking, oh, he gonna miss you when I'm gone. No, I'm not. You gone for 7 whole days? Woo! I'm celebrating like you celebrating. I'm living my best life. And motherfuckers be like, nigga, you ain't been around no pussy. But y'all make it seem like I'm up in this motherfucker miserable. You niggas is out there killing yourselves. I don't even know why.
I swear, niggas be thirsty for attention sometimes, man. That should be getting me. I don't be understanding that for the life of me.
I live in the land of coochie. Literally over here in the DR is nothing.
Oh man, you live in but by your accent, LA, you from Philly?
Yeah, I'm from Philly, but I moved to the DR.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I can tell. I can hear it in you.
Yeah. The land of coochie over here is nothing, dude. At all.
And that's what be hilarious to me. I'm on here every day. And people hear me talking right now. And you hear my tone and you hear anger. I know bitter men. And it is no fucking confusion about how bitter and angry they are. The thing that's confusing me is that if you are alone, why aren't you creating a plan so you live your best life?
I had a homie, right? Nightis, and we was all chilling. This is when I first moved over here. He's like, damn, dog. He was like, why you so miserable? I had to stop him. I said, hold on. Am I miserable or am I just an asshole? There's a difference. I don't think I'm miserable. I know I'm an asshole, but misery is not the thing I'm ever. Like, that's just never been my twist.
What does being an asshole look like?
You. I mean, honestly, you.
I'm not an asshole, though.
Sure.
I'm just not a victim.
That could be an asshole then.
No. I guess. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, LA? You've looked at me be on these panels. I played the clips. You'll see me sit there and they'll go, how long is Nightis going to be woke? How long? They just jabbing. And you'll hear me literally say, you watch me play this shit. I'm like, don't do this. I be telling them,
leave it alone.
Don't do this because you're not going to win. I'll take on the whole fucking panel. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Because I'm not going to be nice when I'm insulting. So just don't do this. Don't do this. And they just do it until I get on them. And then it's, because I'm going to come out the gate calling you a bitch. I'm gonna come out the gate calling you a fan. I'm gonna be like, nigga, how you know me so well? I don't know you.
Or a silent, what you call a silent snake?
Solid fake.
Fake.
I'm finna give you a name. I'm finna give you a song. I'm finna make a character out of you. Niggas is on the listen. I got a whole panel of people that's angry with me for shit I said months ago. No, not as you said I had a blouse, and I apologize.
Wait a minute, what? What you say? What you say? Hold on. Who you say was wearing the blouse? Who you say was wearing the blouse?
The nigga had a shirt on that was satin and kind of fluffy. That's a blouse, right?
I haven't seen somebody.
It's like some print shit. Yeah, he had some shit that looked like some print shit.
Who?
Yeah, that's a
nigga on another channel. So ever since I said he had a blouse on, he can't let it go, and I already apologized for it. But it was a blouse. The around the fucking wrist part had like a little fluffy, you know, like some shit from like when niggas was sailors in the 1800s and shit.
And he probably ain't never gonna wear that again.
Jack Sparrow.
Yeah. He had some shit like that on. Some print shit. Some shit Prince would wear.
You was out of pocket, sir.
No, what? And listen, see, you changing up on me now, LA.
Oh no, I'm not changing up.
You watch a bunch of these different shits. All I do is say exactly what's in front of my face, and you say all you did was state the obvious. Exactly.
That's a fact.
This nigga John Galt was arguing with me with some shorts that was above his knees. Your knees is out, nigga, and you yelling at me. You can't be yelling, going up and down on the mic, look like you twerking with some shorts that's above your knees. That's all I said, and that nigga can't let it go. This is months later.
Well, he did give you all.
You know what? Because he probably be thinking in the back of his head, like, man, I'm gonna get this nigga back for that.
There's no way he could ever get me back. There's no way I'm gonna be on here with some shorts that's above my knees ever.
He gave you that good advice. That's what happened. You was disrespectful.
And then he said he gave me some good advice. He said you should turn that other place into rent out rooms. That's all he said. I don't know why you keep saying I gave him all that good advice. Nigga, what?
But then you switch it up. You're not even trying to do the wrong thing anymore, right?
No, my lender picked this broad to be the damn property manager, and she been fucking up ever since he got her. I signed the motherfucking paperwork on the 6th. The paperwork is still sitting on my. It's 4 days later. She still ain't picked up the paperwork. The tenant is in here complaining. Just got here. The tenant saying it's a bunch of rats in here. I live in this motherfucker too. I ain't seen a fucking rat ever. I seen a mouse. But we in California, where it's a liberal state, where all the fuckery can be allowed. So then I got my landlord, not my landlord, my lender, the person I can lend it from, talking to me about he's sick. I said, hey, listen, dude, I'm not an arguing type of nigga. You trying to argue with me? I'm not an arguing nigga. I'm not finna argue with you. You can say all of the goofy shit you want to say. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm the type of guy that's into destruction. Say that shit in my face. Don't say it to me over the phone. Don't smile. When you hear you smiling at me and talking about everything good and blah, 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 and you finna leave now. No, talk like you talk to me over the phone, nigga. I'm a crash out. I stay away from people because I know I'm a crash out. Say that shit to me personally. But you're not saying it to me personally. And if we dealing with the realities, a bitch was in here for 10 months and didn't pay for shit for the same bullshit this new tenant. This place is beautiful. I done showed y'all pictures. Stainless steel sink, farmhouse sink, stainless steel refrigerator, stainless steel stove, stainless steel hood, brand new washer and dryer. What the fuck are they talking about? It's a chip in the window. Huh? Ain't no broken out glass. Beautiful home. Especially that part. I ain't done shit to if anybody should be complaining, I should be complaining. I still got the same original fucking whatever the color this paint is, like cream or whatever. I done completely painted the front twice, all white. New doors, new handles, new lights, new everything. When I came in here, it was a bunch of like, what's that brass looking shit? I don't even know what you call that shit. That yellow. I gutted the place when I came here. The day I came here, I got brushed nickel, everything. Brushed nickel door handles, brushed nickel light fixtures. Only thing I didn't change out is a plug. But let me turn on this motherfucking camera. Let me help you out with that too. I'm not a fucking slumlord. I give a fuck about what I do. Here we go, right here. Let me see. I put all these motherfuckers over all the handles. You know, this little shit where you can program it and you hit the keypad. I put all them shit. Yeah. All I do is spend fucking money. Let me see where's the rest of the shit at. These motherfuckers is lying on me. I got boxes of these motherfuckers. All I do is spend. I had to do the best shit. Let me see. I got all brand new motherfucking. Oh shit! I didn't cut off. I didn't hit the
light.
Yeah, I got it. I'm fix it. I can see here, y'all. I gotta find out where the fuck this shit is. And this shit is all sensitive than the motherfucker. I get it. Oh man, come on, goofy ass plug.
Play this fuck up.
There we go. Let me see. There we go. We back. Light this off. But even this, I didn't change every motherfucking handle in the damn house. We got boxes of this shit. This right here is. Let me turn the light back on. Give me 1 second. Motherfucker working the whole time. When they come here, I'm changing shit, fixing shit, adding shit. Motherfucker talking to me about some. No, because California made these. I can't stand a liberal. Fuck a liberal. Oh yeah, everything is not completely perfect, so you're fucking over them somehow.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm right along with you, Knight. As you know, Illinois is a liberal state too.
Let me see. Let me get back on camera. I'm selling motherfuckers. It just pisses me off when I think about it. So I went through here and put all these shits on. See, brush nickel.
Yep.
Every fucking thing is new. It was new when the last tenant came in. Since I lost the keys and couldn't figure out, I went and bought all brand new shit before the new tenant came in. All these shits is on there with the keys in them. If you want to lock the door, I got boxes of this shit.
Seems like they playing a whole lot of games.
What happened was the lender's so quick. I need the money. 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 I said, listen, I came in here and put 30% down on this house, $142,000. When I had that $142,000, I was talking about, I got all this equity. Why don't you give me some money so I can do what? Put a brand new roof on it, get the plumbing done and whatever else. Get new windows. Nah, we don't really do that. You got to refinance. But why wouldn't you really want to do that so then the tenant could be able to pay me the money that I need? They keep talking to me about dumb shit. Let me see. I got some other shit. Let me close this off again. They just be on bullshit. And I'm not on bullshit. I'm on business. I'm always on business. Even on these YouTube streets, motherfuckers that say blah, blah, blah. I just got through sending somebody a motherfucking song. I said the song is $20. If you make me keep having to work on it over and over and over again, then it's going to cost more money. So what has they done? They got both songs. They ain't responded back. Niggas ain't shit. People ain't shit. So now I'm finna have it where you got to pay me up front. Why?
Yeah,
pieces of shits. And I played the song. Rapper said I need a bitch to organize something. No, I'm organized, nigga. I don't need a bitch to do nothing for me.
What you a piss roof on, Uncle Will? Oh, what's up with you? He probably chasing one of them young girls.
Ruthless and fell asleep. He been up all night
arguing on panels and shit
on YouTube and Twitch.
Hey, they'll take you there on some of them panels too. You've been lost track on what you were supposed to fucking do, arguing with motherfuckers on panels and shit.
So I got time for it.
So how long you been living out there in DR, LA?
I moved out here around May.
Okay.
Yeah, around May. So I still come back and forth. I gotta go back to Philly next month, the 6th. Just finish some shit up here. I'm only gonna be home. I'm gonna be there for like a week and come right back.
Okay. Oh, that's what's up, man. Because one of my guys from Philly, he live over there in DR too.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place that'll break the shit out of you if you ain't paying attention. Like,
yeah,
it's a cutthroat fucking place, but it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
But you get used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm saying to the lender, listen, if we did what I asked for in the first place, which was let me get the roof, let me get the plumbing, let me do whatever, let me do what I just did this to my old house. For example, let me get back on the big screen again. Here we go right here. I say, let's change out all the old outlets. So what do I go do? I grab this right here. Do y'all see what this is?
I can't tell what's in the box.
I'm finna show you. New plugs and covers.
Oh, yeah.
30 of them for every fucking plug and outlet up in here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not no slumlord shit. It's well, hurry up and get some money. Hurry up and get some money. Well, okay, cool. Let's do that then. But when y'all start telling me about, well, this is the issue. I got the paint for the damn cabinets. I got 5-gallon drums of paint for the cabinets. I got paint for the damn the house, the walls. I got new outlets for every outlet up in here. All of this shit. Y'all was in such a rush to just hurry up and get to this. Okay, so now the person is complaining. How do you then turn around and go, well, it's because, no, it's not because of me. It don't have shit to do with me. But since you want to talk stupid to me on phones, I don't want to talk to y'all no more. I'm the type of nigga that just check out.
Yeah, to keep from crashing out.
Yeah, because I don't want to crash out. Because I know you don't want to do what I know you don't want to do what I be thinking about doing. I'm the type of nigga that say fuck all this shit and fucking snap on you. What happened? The bitch tore up the washing machine and the bitch was supposed to pay for it. Well, what happened? I paid for some attorneys and come to find out the property management don't have no actual brick and mortar. All they have is like mailing addresses, right?
And a virtual address.
So y'all talking about we gonna go after them. No, you're not. Because all you're gonna be talking to is fucking people on phones. And they don't have no brick and mortar. They're not in no physical place. Then people are probably not even in America. Right. Bunch of Asian sounding people and Indian sounding people. They're not even around.
Doing calls from India.
Call centers. Yeah. And then even the men in the chat that's supposed to be cool with me, like Rapid, talking about you need wifey and women, blah, 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 whatever the fuck.
Oh my God.
And I will agree with that. My wife used to talk to a bunch of motherfuckers. I couldn't stand that shit. Why the fuck? I'm in the damn store. We see somebody, call that nigga. Why are we in the store talking to this motherfucker? I want to go home. I don't even want to be out.
A 20-minute conversation.
About not a fucking thing. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice to see you. Yeah, we're gonna be back at the thing Monday and blah blah blah. And I'm listening to this shit like I want to punch some fucking body.
Especially if it's one of them days where it just ain't your day and you don't really feel like talking and you run into somebody, you like, I don't want you to take this personal, bro. I'm going to make it short and sweet because I just don't really feel like talking right now.
And then they say, well, you're mad. I'm not mad. It's just something way more fun than standing in fucking Walmart or Target or Whole Foods or Trader Joe's talking about nothing. It be women touching me, laughing. But bitch, even if you flirting with me, if you want to fuck, let's just do that. Let's talk about that. That's why are we going all around the motherfucker. Well, don't you want to get to know? I don't want to get to know you. No. Shout out to my good friend, the power couple on here, Raw B, be talking about keep y'all private parts to yourself. I don't want to be around a bitch that ain't gonna give her private parts to me. For what? Motherfuckers be sitting around talking about nothing. Why when you go to the family functions, you like go sit off in the corner? Because I don't want to talk about none of this lying ass shit y'all talking about. Lying like a motherfucker. Lying y'all ass off. We need to this and that, this and this. Yeah, get the fuck away from me.
So the food stamps are back now. The government back.
I don't know. I don't have food stamps. I don't have no clue about it.
Yeah, I heard about it. You right, LA. I saw it. Yeah, they back open.
Only thing I want to hear about food stamps, if I gotta have something to do with it, is give me 200 for 100. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about it.
Oh
my god.
That's how I used to go in the hood. Motherfuckers used to flip the food stamps. You're like, all right, give me 300 for 150. All right, man. You gonna come with me to the store? Pick out the Usually, I got you.
No, some of my homies were so good. They had the food stamp card. They just kept it and just transferred the money right to the person.
Yep. I used to go. Especially if they was out there hustling and they came over there. Hold on, we're gonna. All right, well, let me hold on to that card. Then you take this work. I'm gonna hold on to this card. We even. I bet.
Like I said, give me the 2 for 1.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck
about that shit over here. I thought that shit with your tenant and all that having your problems, at least they was on it. Maybe that's why they was letting them skate. But
no, it was everybody. It was the lender, it was the property management, and this new property management. It was everybody. Everybody's a piece of shit. You mean you came and looked at the place? You had a thorough look at it. Y'all came and looked at it. Oh, it's so nice. Then you get in here and all of a sudden you find some shit. It's rats everywhere. Ain't no motherfucker. I would be upset if it was some fucking rats in here. Ain't no fucking way it's a rat in here. So that's a lie. There might be and I've been in here for 3 fucking years. I've never seen multiple mice. I've seen a mouse. When I saw that mouse, I went all around the perimeter of the house and sealed up everything. I did. And inside of the house, I'm looking for all the openings. So what do? You make sure you don't have no food on the floor. So you sweep the floors. Make sure you have no food on the stove. Because if they don't have nothing to eat, what the fuck are they attracted to? So why would you see them? And I clean all the fucking time. I'm a neat freak.
And if that's the case, if y'all had multiple rats, show me the droppings. Where the fuck the droppings at?
And even when I only seen one, I still have sticky things all everywhere. But then he showed me I did cut this fucking expanding foam from up under the cabinets. So he took a picture of the cabinet so I can see all the holes from when I didn't look up under it. I just saw the foam sticking. I was like, what the fuck is this? So I cut all that shit off evenly. So now I can see all the holes, but I got more expanding foam in here and steel wool. And it's like shit that you as an individual could do yourself. You could buy some steel wool and expanded foam and just charge me for the steel wool and expanded foam. But no, you're trying to make a nothing into something. And then the fucking property manager talking about, this is very serious. No, it's not. No, it's not. A fucking mouse is very serious. Why did all the mice and rats or whatever come in here? This what they call it deforestation. They came through Oakland and cut all the fucking trees down for some dumbass reason. So now you see possums and everything that you didn't see. You cut all the trees and shit down.
Yeah.
They even be having fucking mountain lions pop up every now and then.
God damn.
Oh really? Oh no. Oh hell
Yeah,
no.
if you live in Montclair, Rockridge, Trestle Glen, and whatever else up there where all them trees was that they cut all down for deforestation, yeah, fucking mountain lion could be in front of your yard. And since everybody got fucking Vivint or all these different cameras, you can see them shits. How you see that and you don't be, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with people. When we lived in Albany, we had a
Are y'all foreigners to deal with? They are foreigners that you dealing with?
Farms?
Or they are like the foreigners, like people you dealing with, the lenders, the property manager, the tenant. Are they all black? Are they foreigners?
Oh,
white?
no. The lender is Asian and the property manager is Mexican.
You ain't go pro-black?
The lender is Asian. He picked the Mexican property manager, and she be talking shit to him. I don't ever hear her talk no shit back to her, because he was like, "Where's that fucking money?" And she's like, "Motherfucker, it's Sunday." I'm looking at the text message they going back and forth with each other. I'm like, she talking gang of shit to you. Why you not talking shit to her?
Oh Lord. You hear all that shit?
Like she sent me some fucking papers to sign. I signed them on the 6th. Today is the fucking 10th. I'm like, I signed them papers on the 6th. She say, I can't be there at night. What the fuck do they have to do with I signed the papers on the 6th and they've been sitting out on this porch for fucking 4 days? The day I signed them, I set them outside on the porch and put a candle on it. The day I made the copies of it, I sat out on the porch for him to get it. He got them the very same day. When you get such and such, send me a copy. Here you go. Then the motherfucker called me one day and say, you're not responding quick enough. What the fuck, nigga? I sleep sometime and I'm painting the fucking house. You think I'm going to be painting the house and having my phone so my phone could be covered in paint? I'm painting. Why the fuck would I have my phone on me? It's paint all over me. I'm covered in fucking white paint. There's a light fixture missing and the fucking box with the brand new light is right there. When he came, you said I got into the 1st. This motherfucker came on the 30th. So 2 days earlier. When you left, he came in. He saw me putting the light up. He saw me putting the door on. He's like, I'm the tenant. Well, because he don't speak no fucking English. He said he let me understand he was a tenant because I'm like, who the fuck are you?
So the lender got you the tenant?
No, what happened was,
I'll be back, fellas. I'll be back.
All right. What happened was last year I had a black woman that had rented the place. She had been here for 2 years. About 14 months in, she started complaining about things. So my property management then was called Poplar. They're a major property management company. They manage shit all over different cities and blah, blah, blah. So they said, okay, she's having problems. I said, okay, cool. Tell her we're going to fix it over time. Send a maintenance company out to fix it. So the maintenance company is supposed to come out and fix the cracks. They're supposed to come out and fix the thermostat. They're supposed to come out and put screens in. So I paid them probably about $4,500 to do all these things. Now, I'm not in the house, and I'm believing in the property management. She stopped paying rent like for 10 months because it's supposedly all these problems. It ain't all these problems. They don't exist. We refurnished the tub with a product called Dwill, DWIL. After she was in it 2 months, it started like chipping up. I told them to get the property maintenance people to come out and fix it. All you need to do to fix it is just sand down the chipped up part, Bondo it, and then fix it, paint it with the same shit again. And it's gonna last for probably about 2 years. Oh, they need to take the tub out. I say, that tub was this house was built in 1930. That tub is a cast iron tub. You understand what I'm saying, LA? Sand the bitch back down to the cast iron and paint it again then. Why the fuck would you need to take a cast iron tub out?
Was it one of the claw tubs?
It's not claw. When they refinished it with the Dewell, Dewell is like a plastic coating.
No, I'm talking about the claws. Like, you remember the tubs, like old school tubs that had the claw feet?
Oh, no, it's not a claw foot. No, it's not a claw foot tub.
Yeah, my grandmother had one of them.
And you know what people do with clawfoot tubs? They refinish them. That's the last thing they get out of a house.
Oh, that's a fact.
Nobody ever gets rid of a clawfoot tub because it's made out of cast iron. They just sand that shit down like you do in a damn auto repair shop and refinish it, cover with some white shit. And I just at some point just got pissed off. So then come to find out the bitch wasn't paying water. She wasn't paying PG&E. She wasn't paying the mortgage. And she was like in her late 30s, and she was messing with a young boy. Probably was about 22, 24, somewhere in that age bracket. So she thought, okay, I'm gonna put my young boy out here on the old man. I'm telling you, I'm not nice.
Wait a minute. So she tried to send her little young stallion on you?
Yeah, I'm not nice like that. So that nigga was trying to be cool with me. The only one that was trying to trip was her. Because the first time that nigga talked to me, I just let him know, yeah, whatever. So when she used to do slick shit, he used to, like one day I got some food delivered and they delivered to the front house. I got some crab delivered. This bitch stole a crab, took it in the house.
Ate the crab leg.
He came out the next day and brought, no, it was the whole crabs. They just cut them, they clean them and cut them in half. It's the leg and the body.
Yeah, I get you.
So he bring me the crabs the next day. I'm not finna eat that shit. This bitch gonna write me a note talking about she's uncomfortable with me being in her front yard cutting grass. And then she ran after she dropped that. I am not nice. When she moved in, I was working in the house and I came to my back house and you know, the heater wasn't working. So I gave her a little portable heater. She gonna come and say, oh, are you the landlord? I said, nah. Oh, excuse me. No, bitch, I'm not your friend. I don't want no pussy from you. I just want the fucking rent. Yeah, the tub is an antique. That's why I don't understand why you wouldn't want to. Well, I don't just understand people in general. Motherfuckers is assholes. So then I had to go and fix that shit myself after 10 months and I just don't want. So you can't go after the tenant. You're not going to get that money. The maintenance company, they closed the company down. So I'm thinking the only person we can go after is the property management company, but they don't have a brick and mortar. So the lawyers sent letters to the address they have. And we come to find out that because, you know, I got a business too, right? So I have a VoIP, a number you can call. It's not my actual number. And then I have a mail center. So it's a building on 20 something where they collect the mail. Like that's my address. That's what these guys got.
Yeah, I got the same thing. Yeah, I got the same thing.
So basically, I don't even know how to get my money back. They just got me. So let me see. That was 10 months. So they owe me like $24,000 because the rent is $2,400.
I wonder how many other people they did that to, because the AG office
probably they whole people, because they changed their name from Poplar. Now they're called what they call Everness. So they probably stole from everybody's scamming, LA. Everybody's scamming.
Yeah, I realize that.
Everybody scamming. They own bullshit. Yeah, now the motherfucking rent is $2,700. So as wild as the crime is, it's like the purge around this motherfucker. All we hear is 12s and cars, motherfuckers burning rubber, shooting, sirens, and everything else. The rent ain't going down. The rent is still going up. And the reason that is because in the middle of the vid, all them landlords had motherfuckers living in their properties for 2 years straight without getting no money. It's 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, and then all new appliances, washer and dryer. Then we got like a 5-car driveway. I'm in the back houses, 1 bedroom in the back, 2 bedroom in the front. It's spacious. It's nice. I was when what's the name said turn into an Airbnb. I put a door on the living room. It's going to use that as a room. There's going to be 3 rooms and 1 bathroom. And then over a year after I started making some money, I was just going to add another bathroom on. It would have been 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom. Rent out the rooms. Put microwaves and mini fridges in them. I'm probably going to get to that if shit, if life continues. If life continues.
I was
and then I want people to understand this too. I believe there's women, but I just think it's more bitches. Yeah, but you in Kansas City. This is California, baby. This is California. I know some people that got a 1 bedroom that's costing them like $1,600. So the shit could have been $3,200. The rents ain't going down. It's just Gavin Newsom and they bullshit. They're not paying people a livable wage, and the motherfucking rent ain't going down. So if you live in California or New York, you're probably gonna have to leave.
How was it in Oakland growing up? Was it like upper class black neighborhoods, or was it used to be white, or
Depend on where you was. When I was younger, white people were still around. I told you, I've said this story before. I said I saw white flight, then I saw black flight. We had some hard times in the late 80s, early 90s, and then it was cool up until about the George Floyd time. It's been kind of rocky since then. But it was a long time. This shit was Disneyland. I told y'all we used to go to fucking breakfast and then go to the multiplex and then go to dinner and just be hanging out. So when people be saying shit like we outside, I don't even understand what that means. Everybody outside. We used to go to Alameda to the food trucks. Everybody's in a fucking plaza parking lot where these food trucks is at. And that same place where the food trucks is at, it's right by the beach. And then that parking lot we in, it's a what's in there? They got a Italian restaurant called Tribago's. They got a Jamba Juice. They got a Five Guys. They got a what's the name of that place that make the sandwiches? I don't know. It's a fucking mall though. Damn, what is the name of that place that makes paninis and all this shit? Because it's right. Yeah, we used to be out there. All we did was just hang outside and fall asleep on park benches and shit.
You thinking
Panera. It's a Panera bread. Yeah, okay. Panera bread, Five Guys, Whole Food. No, Panera bread, Five Guys, Jamba Juice, Food Max, Applebee's. What's all in that plaza? C's Candy. TJ Maxx, Payless Shoe Source. It's a fucking mall. It's a plaza.
It's still up and running, or a lot of businesses left?
All that shit is still there. That's in Alameda. Food trucks come every Saturday like they always did. That's when I took the girl to Alameda to the beach. By the McDonald's is on the back part of it. Right next to the McDonald's is the post office, and right across the street from the McDonald's and the post office is the beach. So when they said you didn't, I took her to the beach. The only thing that was open that early in the morning was McDonald's. And I was tired because I had just got through doing a 12-hour stream. So that's what these goofy motherfucking slow pieces of shit don't understand. This stream is 4 hours. I've been up all day. I woke up at like 4 a.m. yesterday. So it's another 24 hours I'm up. So even when they say that stupid shit, it's because y'all a bunch of dumb fucks. No, this is a narcoleptic. Nah, bitch. Narcoleptics just pass out anytime, every time. I'm not just passing out. I'm drinking wine and whiskey. I've been up for 24 fucking hours. Eventually, I'm going to go to sleep. Goofy fucks. Well, Rufus is asleep up here right now. What are y'all talking about? A lot of us is really trying to work and make this shit work also. We need multiple streams of income.
I think you're here for their entertainment for free.
Yeah. And that's why I call them all these fucking names. Ungrateful motherfuckers.
I think they like it.
I don't think so. I think I'd be the only one on.
Yeah.
Soon as somebody else come on, they'll bounce. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Kiss you on the cheek. Take that food that doggy bag in and to the nigga that's really fucking them. You niggas is lying. Can I have a doggy bag? Who was that? Oh, that was Too Short. You never ever know how she ran in the house, jumped on the phone and started burning me out. She kept beeping. So I called bitch on the phone, jacking off, saying she's not all I want. If I'm married to bitch, yeah, Too Short is cold on the females. He had a whole story where he broke it down where she jacking off on the phone and doing all this freaky shit with him, and then she taking you out. Well, you taking her out and buying her food that she taking home to a nigga they never took her out, but he digging her out. I'm trying to figure, was that Don't Fight the Feeling? It's one of them Too Short songs. I can't think of it right now. It's been a while. And then Sugar Bomb be in the chat thinking she said, no, yeah, I will get married again because I'm not perfect. You don't have to be perfect. Just don't give me no disease, bitch. We know you motherfuckers is out here raggedy and funky.
The bare minimum, don't burn. That's it.
I didn't hear nothing but a motorcycle.
Yeah, these fucking Dominicans. I call them the niggers of the Spanish community because everything they do is fucking loud. It don't make any sense. Never mind. They got on my fucking nerves. Speakers blowing. They ain't got no mufflers. I think mufflers are illegal in this motherfucker.
Yeah, Too Short song. Yeah, Too Short song. I'm trying to think out what was that song? Because it breaks it down very simple. I heard that shit when I was like a kid. I was like, yeah, I already understood. The first chick I was with was a whore, a prostitute. The second chick I was with was a whore, a prostitute. And both of them bitches said that they was pregnant by me, and none of them kids was mine. And now one of them uncles be seeing me and be like, they feel some kind of way. Them fucking kids ain't mine, nigga. I'm confused why you confused. Because it ain't no way you don't know that your niece is a whore. She fucked most of them niggas that used to grind for you. You don't know your niece is a whore? Well, this whore said, nah, nigga, hell no.
Shout out to Sugar Bum. Go ahead, dude. I'll pick it up for you.
I don't even know if Sugar Bum is a woman.
I hope you see a fat white man named Charles.
Maybe. Maybe.
So what's your plan that you get rid of this tenant or they get their life together?
No, the tenant is not wrong. It's just that the fucking lender and the property manager is just listen. You got to understand this. It's probably been a month, 1 month. So like a month ago, it was like, I don't know what's going on. I want to turn it into an Airbnb. Then all of a sudden, the lender sends a fucking property manager here. The property manager come up there and go, oh, we can do all this stuff and blah, 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 blah. Then she sent a maintenance person up here. Drip paint over the brand new refrigerator, drip paint over the brand new stove, drip paint all over the fucking washer and dryer. It'd have been better for them to just wash the walls down instead of painting, because it's paint over it's paint over the cabinets, it's paint over every fucking thing. That's the person she brought here. Then they took all my shit and put it behind. I'm like, why the fuck does my barrel barbecue grill have to move from in front of my back door? I'm in the back house. My grill is at the bottom of my steps. Why did that have to be moved? They're like, well, you got to get all this shit hauled away. That shit back there that shit is a part of my cowboy grill. That is my tent that I take when I go to family reunions. That is those are coolers. What is all this junk you're calling? There ain't no fucking junk back there. That's my shit. That's why it's there. I have a fucking my old weight bench back there. Now that can go because I'm not lift. I got a fucking hoist machine. I don't need the damn hoist machine and a weight bench. But yeah, it was just everything is rush. No. I'm talking. It's just a clusterfuck, man. But it's not me. I always want to do good business with everybody I'm involved with, including my lender. So when he started talking shit, I was like, what do you mean you holding my hand? Nigga, you are giving me my equity of my house. You're not giving me anything. So when he's saying, I work with you too much, I talk to you too much, I don't talk to people. I know I'm not talking to you. And everything that you're supposedly giving me is the equity in the house. I spent $142,000. You telling me that $142? I got to figure out the math. I'm just tired, LA. I'm just tired.
I know the feeling, bro.
I don't think I spent $142,000 in whatever that's going on. I'm just tired. I'm tired of talking to my. Even tonight when I'm talking to this motherfucking woman. Oh, you want a song? Here are the song. It's $20. Can you get it to sound like Johnny Gill and Chaka Khan? No. I don't even understand that fucking question, really.
I was just confused myself. You want a combination of both?
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know. I don't know. That would be illegal. Johnny Gill is alive. You think they got a Johnny Gill? Well, they got a Tupac sounding thing. I guess so. I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't have that generator. What I can do is make the music that I make. You said you love the music that I make. I seen you the music that I make, and do you have complaints? that's why I'll be getting into it with Truth. Truth be like, if you can make a song, I can do that. No, fuck that. No. If you like the shit that I make, I can make the shit I make. When it will cost more money is when I got to keep doing it over and over again. So we up here one day, he say, can you make me a picture where I'm a knight and I got chain metal on and my armor and I'm looking in the sky at my father, I guess he's talking about Jesus, and then his body's everywhere. I said, let me think about it. Let me figure out how to do it. So then I do this. Now you tell me, LA, does this look like what was described to me? Because it took me a second to do it. But you tell me if this looked like what was described to me. Let me look in this back right quick for this shit. Is it screenshot or did I delete it? I think it's probably screenshotted. Let's see. Screenshot it. Let me see. And my thing is, if I'm working, even if I don't get it right, I need to be paid for my time and working. What don't y'all understand about that? But you want a motherfucker to do a bunch of work and I give them shit. And all that means to me is that you're a piece of shit. Because I could be doing something else.
Stuck with these promotional videos. I'm going to kick out 3 this week. So stuck on 1.
Let me see. Suddenly life has new meaning to me. Beauty up above. Everything notice of. I just saw this shit. Because I deleted it. Like, fuck this shit. I get angry real quick. Fuck this shit. Where did I just see that shit at? Let me see. There's Atlas. There's Operation. Oh, there you go. Do.
Come on in.
Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Good morning, Rogue C. Her mic is not working. Here go the image right here, LA. Tell me if this looks like what he describes. So as much time as it took for me to make that shit, we got to keep. No, I'm not going to keep working on a motherfucking thing. As much time as it took for me to make that, pay me for the time I took to make that. Shout out to you. I mess with you, but my goodness, my guy. My goodness, what the fuck? He said bodies everywhere, right? Him in a night suit, chain metal, looking up at this figure. Destruction.
Can you hear me now, Nightish? Hello, hello.
Hello.
Good morning. I was
Good
saying,
morning.
who you fussing out this morning? It's early on a Monday.
I'm cussing out humanity. They deserve it.
Humanity does deserve it, but can we find some bright sides?
Nah, fuck bright sides. We'll be brighter when I wake up tomorrow, maybe, or later on today. But how you doing?
I'm good. It's Monday. We up. We grinding. I saw it. I'm like, who Nightish fussing out already?
Shout out to the shout out. Sound like you're in the bathroom.
Now getting my little man ready for school real quick. Yeah. I wouldn't be rogue see if people didn't hear the shower in the background.
Okay. I didn't know that. I'm learning things.
This is true. Yeah. We like to stay clean over here, all of us.
I can appreciate it. Water is a blessing.
It is. Water is life. Good morning. Who else up here with us? Hey, Lamar. Hey, Ruthless.
Ruthless is asleep. That nigga being knocked out. LA is up here talking shit too.
Hey, LA.
What's up? How you doing?
We doing good. It's Monday. It's Monday. Rise and grind, right?
I've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning, so
it's 7:23 here.
Yes, 4:23 here. It's the month to be thankful. LA.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did he say why?
Seriously, why? Why we gotta be thankful? Because it's November?
Yeah.
I'm not a holiday dude. I really care for me. That's when everybody
I don't understand
together.
when people say they don't do holidays. What is wrong with holidays?
It's because people pretend that they like each other. Like, hey,
Oh, Lord.
like you gotta have an excuse to be nice. Like, you should just be like that all year long. Why it gotta be this special time where you act like we gotta come together? It's kind of phony.
That's fair, but I think of it as a reminder. People need to be reminded, like, hey, it's not that bad. Especially because during the holidays, that's when the unaliving rates go up. So I don't even think it's phony. I think people just need the reminder.
I don't know, bro. I just think that people, like, they look at these days. I don't want to say it's kind of like cultish, but it's just weird.
It is that it's pagan and
I was gonna say it's pagan.
Yeah, like for Christmas. I was a cop for years. For Christmas, leading up to Christmas, you'll see everybody, either be nice or act like real assholes. And then on Christmas Day, you see the unalive and or the real nice. And then the next day, everybody hate each other again. I'm like, wait a minute, you were just singing Christmas carols with Boo Boo 2 minutes ago. What the hell? It's just weird.
Definitely thank you for your service, LA.
That's why I'm tired, so I ain't got to deal with that no more. I'm over here with you. I'm over here with Dominicans starting a new chapter of niggerdom. They just black. They just as bad as the blacks.
The blacks is crazy. Every time I hear black people say that, that's crazy to me. What do you mean the blacks?
It's just being an asshole. Don't take it personally. I say the whites too.
They mean exactly that. They think they separate from it. They're above it.
Well, I ain't like John Galt.
Yes, you are. Y'all twinsies.
He gave you all that good advice. You his twin.
No. He definitely, yeah. And that's the issue. He don't understand that we twins. I'm definitely a nigger for sure.
With the ER?
Yes, with the heart.
Nightish. Y'all not right, disordered.
The problem is that he don't know that he's just like me.
Rue came up here with all that positivity.
I try.
No. Listen. I was over there the other day and I heard Rogue says that she's toxic, so she like toxicity. So she's probably a hard R too.
Oh wow, I can be positively toxic.
There we go.
That's a contradiction I never heard before. That's crazy.
To be human is to be a contradiction. To be human is to be error.
Yeah.
Yeah, You never heard that before, LA?
Yeah, I named one of my old bitches was named her.
What? Y'all not right. I swear y'all not.
Like my girlfriend walking around here now trying to act like somebody keep coming here and see my fucking talk to me. Like she bitch, go somewhere. You know what why you need to know? Get on my goddamn nerves. Go to work.
Oh God.
Go to work. God damn it.
I was gonna say I just wanted to say good morning before I go to work.
Yeah. She got that good coochie. She do what she gotta do and get out the house.
And look,
that's what I appreciate.
Why? See, and that's what they don't like. Why you got to make it sexual?
Why you always gotta make it sexual, bitch?
I didn't make it sexual today. I've already shot my shot and got told I was a dirty old man. So I'm gonna have to fake like I'm about to fake like I'm a good guy. So
that's a
fact. Oh gosh, the fact that you said you gotta fake it, that's gonna be my little cute. I would go back to the chat, show my love, Have a great show. Nightish. By the way, the redheaded girl that sends the money with the purple hearts, that's me. Because for some reason you keep acting like you don't know.
No, I know now that you're the see. I know who it is now.
Okay.
I
Where did that
recognize
character from?
You said what character?
Yeah, where you get that character from? You the red.
No, well, no. Okay, so my picture on Cash App is from like way back when I was going through my little rebellious phase. So I had like Rihanna red hair back in the day.
Oh, okay. You living your best life.
That's what it was. I'm an old man. I can't see that little bitty picture. All I see is like a dark skinned girl with red hair. She don't have the same hairstyle she have here, so I didn't recognize. But once she told me who it was, I know who it is now. I know. So it doesn't say Rogue Seed, so I know who it is now.
No problem. I was just like, I still don't know because you did it before. I'm like, he still don't know that's me.
I really didn't know who it was months ago. I'm like, who is this? And that's why I say, I don't know what your name is. I'm just going to call you C.
Yeah. Listen, y'all just get used to it. I change up my hair like I change clothes at this point. Ain't no problem.
When I had hair, I used to do that too. I had a Gumby. I had a high top. I had all of the styles. I had a shag. I had a Jerry curl.
What is a Gumby? The clay dude?
You don't remember Gumby?
Bobby Brown used to wear the Gumby.
That's what it was called. I thought it was a flat top.
No, a Gumby is not a flat top. Is like it's all going straight up like Kid and Play. A Gumby is slanted.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's what it was called. Oh. I knew the 29.
I guess she wasn't. Yeah, she wasn't around when that was a thing.
Yeah, she wasn't around when that was a thing.
I know other like when people reference it, I just didn't know that's what the haircut was called.
If you know of a rapper named Kwame had a Gumby. Bobby Brown had a Gumby. MC Hammer had a Gumby.
I think my daddy had one. I just didn't know that's what it was called.
Well, Gumby was a green thing, and his hair was kind of slanted.
Right,
So
I knew that.
When you cut the hair that like slant like that, that's a Gumby.
So you would go to your barber and just tell him you want the Gumby?
Yeah. No, it was just one of the hairs that was popular in the 80s.
No, I'm saying like is that what y'all tell your barber? Like give me the Gumby.
We probably say give me a Bobby Brown.
Okay. That's why I was like, huh? Listen, I be learning.
MC had a Gumby. But Bobby Brown made it popular.
Okay, when you said the Bobby Brown, that made sense to me. I knew what you was talking about there. And then yes, I see like MC Hammers don't touch this. Can't touch this video. I get it now.
Yeah.
Y'all be teaching. Y'all gotta keep teaching us. Teach the youth.
What you think about that Michael Jackson movie coming out?
I'm excited for it. I am.
I hope it don't destroy him more. I hope they don't like.
That's why I'm excited for it.
Oh, you want to see him get destroyed? That's crazy.
No. I'm saying because it's his nephew. It seems like they're actually going to do right this time. Because one of my favorite movies is. I wouldn't say just like him.
No, look at the old pictures of him and look at the pictures of his nephew. They had him side by side. He looked just like him. I'm telling you, it looked like
a lot of the family members did similar stuff. So I forget this. He got a nephew that sound like him and look like him before he got all that surgery and stuff. I think his name is it started with a J. I forget what it is.
Jafar is the one because all of Jafar is the one playing him. That's who's playing him.
Okay, yeah. So he looks like Michael, yeah, and sounds like him.
Bro, if you do that side by side when Michael was young, people like, holy crap.
I'm excited because people love the mess. So Jermaine and Michael, people are like, how funny would it be if Jafar has to be his dad's number one op? So he's got to do all the shady stuff that Michael was doing to Jermaine. So I'm wondering if they're gonna go there.
I don't know, but at the time when the Jacksons came out from their young age, they were considered to be R&B royalty. Because the lineage they came from Sammy Davis and the Temptation and Smokey Robinson and Quincy Jones and James Ingram. So if people understand the amalgamation that created Michael with Diana Ross and all this stuff, they understand a little bit more, but they don't seem to focus on that. They seem to focus on all the degeneracy part.
It's mostly also his solo career. Once he left R&B and became the king of pop, that's also the issue. They did the same thing with Whitney. Once it was like, Whitney, you don't do quote unquote black music anymore.
I don't think she never did black music.
I mean, she was technically always pop, but you know, she got some R&B hits, especially when she was doing like music soundtracks and all that. She was doing the gospel R&B, like the CC Winans type of stuff.
Yeah,
Michael went straight pop after.
She was pretty much gospel pop because she got directly with Clive Davis, and he's a degenerate.
Mm-hmm.
So of course she was doing coke as a teen. He completely did what they do to us, and she went along because her family gave her to him.
You know, so you guys know the 7 degrees of separation, right?
You Whitney Houston niece?
No. My grandmother, Nightish, I don't know if you heard the song that plays in my background on my channel. That's my grandmother, Margie Joseph. I'm not sure if you're familiar with her. Sissy Houston was one of her backup singers. So,
okay,
you know, that kind of lineage, you learn a little family secrets and a lot of stuff. And it's like, ugh, that industry is horrible.
Shout out to Sissy Houston.
That is a horrible industry.
I remember being in a car with my guy, Bobby Hogg, and he was telling me about Parliament Funkadelic. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that is. He said, you don't know who Parliament I said, no, I don't know who that is. Then he started naming songs. I said, you can name as many songs you want to. I don't know who that is. But then after Bobby passed away, I was like, ooh, I did know who them people were.
I'm gonna say I know who they were.
You just forget over time. You don't know who Parliament Funkadelic is?
I said I do know who they were.
Oh, okay, yeah, I did not know because my cousin Morel used to play me all that stuff, but I didn't really pay attention to nothing my cousin used to be saying to me.
I'm trying to see, Nightish, you a music head. Have you ever heard of my grandmother?
No.
You see, I don't trust that you don't know names though, Nightish. If you look up Margie Joseph Knockout, you might be familiar with her.
Okay.
Because that was one of her hit songs.
Okay.
I'm like, Nightish, you a music head. How you not?
I'm really not a music head.
You got us fooled then, Nightish. Because one thing we do know you for is the singing and the music.
Yeah, I can't remember almost none of the lyrics to most of them songs. I know that most of them years that all of them people was geniuses. I know that if you talk about the 60s, 70s, 80s, that most of them, all of them people, I don't care if it's Parliament, Confunction, Earth, Wind and Fire, LTD, Curtis Mayfield, all of them was geniuses. I will say that. They created escapism music. Yeah.
Then when you get a moment, if you ever get a chance, let me know if you check out my grandmama's music because I'm trying to reintroduce her to the masses. Because she was inspiration for a lot of people we have today. And they did my grandmother dirty. Because they had to choose between her and Aretha.
That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what that movie, The Five Heartbeats, is all about.
That's true.
I just found out that wasn't a real group about 10 years ago. I thought for sure that was a real fucking group.
Made up. That was them. That was Robert Townsend kind of like imitating the Temptations and a bunch of different groups. And all them groups had all these major problems. That's the thing. We don't know how to stay together. So whenever you look at Leon and that movie, the Temptation movie, that's how sad we are as a group of people. We just can't stay together.
So when you say that, should Michael have stayed with the Jackson 5?
No, he should have went on, and they should have supported him. What you said that your grandmother's name was again?
Margie Joseph.
Margie Joseph. Yeah, he should have moved on, and they should have supported him. And they should have had a new sound once he left. They kept trying to be him though.
Because they knew what was selling. And it's also like, I don't think they really trusted that they could do anything else without him. They came from the R&B, disco, the 80s was given like the pop electronic. I think also, them growing up as Jehovah Witness, because that was the whole thing about Thriller and all that stuff. And Michael was the one who was kind of like, I'm gonna go ahead and rebel against that. I think there was a lot to play, but why the Jacksons couldn't really be out there. Because Janet and Michael, if you look at it, they were the ones that technically rebelled against everything that they were brought up to do.
Yeah, but if it's about music, they need to just stretch themselves. It's just like when you think about New Edition. New Edition come off the Jackson 5 Temptation branch of groups, and they eventually stretched themselves. Bell Biv DeVoe wasn't none of that stuff, and Bobby Brown left the group because at some point he didn't want to be popcorn music either.
So was the Jacksons, because that's not really too much of my time. After Michael left, was the Jacksons just doing popcorn music?
They did what they had already established. They didn't do anything else.
Were they still under Berry Gordy and Motown, or did they leave?
I don't know about that, but they didn't do anything else. It's just like when I think about the Commodores. Once Lionel Richie left, they pretty much was just like blah. They didn't do nothing else.
Like Destiny Child.
So, no, Destiny Child, Kelly. Yeah. Once Beyonce left, they didn't do nothing else. They kind of just went blah.
So what did that teach you, right? To have
you have a person that's in a group that's innovative, and you're comfortable with just being around. And there's nothing wrong with that. People are going to love the hits, but you're just comfortable with being around. There's some comedians that never have a new act. They still doing the same act. And then what happens is the public eventually just says, I don't want to hear you say the same jokes no more. Like to me, I don't really hear Corey Holcomb saying any really new jokes. He's really more like a gossip girl now. He's basically Tasha K with a penis.
Everybody, when he speak, not everybody. When he speak, people act like it's the gospel.
I don't know. Jay Prince and Corey Holcomb is the same person to me.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Shout out to the motherfucker. Shout out.
I made a fucking song for this dude. I made this shit for this dude, and he never bought it. Then he writes me shit to talk about. Do some more. Nope. And that ain't even a white man. I said a burnt bronze skinned man with a long afro. But people looking at it go, oh, that's a white. No, it's not. Shout out to the shout outs for damn sure. They be wasting my time and don't want to give me my money. Let me see. Videos. What we got? Let's see what this video is. Boom, boom. Oh, that's a nasty song.
You're a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop, make it split, drop low, pop it slow, let me throw this shit. Shorty wild in the back with the tongue ring flash, trying to drink all the shots, trying to shake all that ass. Said she love dirty talk, make her laugh, make her blush, but she still grab the pole, do a spin, make it gush. She got toes in her mouth like a late night snack, got the whole crowd laughing and she throwing it back. Funny but she nasty, got the best of both worlds. She a club freak queen, make the toes and the pearls. You're a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Shots pouring on the floor, she don't care about the mess. Got glitter on her chest, dollar bills on her dress. Laughing while she nasty, got the party on lock. When she bend it back low, whole club gon' stop. She a meme, she a mood, everybody gon' quote. Got her OnlyFans poppin', putting bread on the boat. From the stage to the street, everybody call her miss. You a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop. Make split, drop low, pop it slow. Let me throw this tip.
Boom. Boom. Yeah, baby.
Right. Y'all pick the pieces, but don't pick the whole thing.
One second, Dusto. The statistics and the number of exact how many people was Miss Seeley and how many men was Mr. I don't know that. What I do know, though,
enough that they left and never came back.
They didn't leave and never came back. The men died early. What did they leave? They man died early. That's how they had the ownership.
They were dead, really. And the woman stayed alive for another 50 years.
Really? For the whole time he cutting me off, I'm not getting upset. I'm just listening to him say stupid shit. Yeah, the reason why that's grandma's house is because grandpa died. That's a fact. And then he said all these women left. All my family members that got married when I was in my 20s are still married. The numbers may be low and new people might not be getting married, but this thing you say never existed, I am an example of it existing. Me and my cousins and my aunts and my uncles, all married. Y'all might not be doing it now. The numbers may be low now, but they're not getting divorced. So he's just up there saying stupid shit because he got a mouth. Probably longer than that.
So the death rate of man average is 45 and the woman was 85? Really?
Something like that.
Women live longer than men.
By like 2 years.
That's
absurd. That's not the truth.
That's crazy.
The life expectancy ain't no 30-year gap. Come on.
Yeah, that's a sheer fucking lie. Yeah, after their husband died, they had another life. So that's why you had these movies like Stella Got Her Groove Back and all other shit, because some old chick that's still around and got all your grandfather shit, she ain't finna die no 2 fucking years. He just saying shit up there. Now Jones for more. I'm not gonna disagree with you there. Let's look at what Jones for more said. Jones for more said the granddad died because he was like 10 to 20 years older. I'm not going to necessarily disagree with you right here, Jones for more. There was older men marrying younger women. I'm not finna disagree with that. But at the same time, a lot of motherfuckers worked themselves to death. He might have been 10 years older than her, but he had all the responsibilities of the whole house. But I'm not finna ignore this. This is true. There was older men marrying younger people. That's a fact. That's historically correct. Listen, I'll agree with something that's historically correct. Look at this. Look at this, LA.
What is going on here? That's a man?
That's a woman. That's Tamika.
I don't know who that is, but shout out.
You don't remember Tamika was up here earlier?
Oh, Rogue C?
She the one, not Rogue C, the one with the baby voice.
Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah, that's TMKC.
Yeah, if I don't see their face, I just keep them moving. I seen Rose Steve off her show. She got the little biggies, but
okay.
I ain't know what for real.
Okay. Let me see. She says she looked like this. Let me grab an image. Here she go. That's supposedly her face right there.
She looks strong.
Cause I got her in a fucking night uniform.
Not that, it's strong clear encouragement. Like she always in. That's the picture she sent you, or that's just something you made up?
That's the picture off her page.
Smile, bro. What the hell wrong with you? The fuck?
I made a cartoon version of her too. Here she go. Cartoon version.
I'm so goddamn confused.
You confused from the actual picture in the cartoon?
Yeah. One she look angry, the other one she look happy.
Shout out to the shout outs.
That's about right for a woman. Can never be one way.
You're saying is the truth. There's no way Tyler Perry could create a Medea, because the point of Medea is her man died early, so she run everything. And what they try to see
talking about a 6'5" homo. He wasn't around during feminism.
You being funny,
sir. A lot of families don't even know who their grandfather was because he died early. So that's why they try to say we live in a matriarchy, because it was always Big Mama place. At the time that it was Big Mama,
women leave men if they were dead. What are you talking about?
Scam. You being dismissive, Scam. That's not fair.
Feminism, okay. Was it feminism or was it deathism?
So you're saying that these women passed 2 years after their men passed?
No, what I'm saying, y'all talk about feminism. Women.
No, that's exactly what you said.
The men were dead.
Who said? Who said?
Scam. He said the women only last 2 years after their husband. So that's exactly what he said.
That's what he said verbatim. Exactly those words. Women typically last 20 to 30 years past their husband. So I know what the fuck he was talking about.
My father died 10 years ago. My mom's still kicking. So I don't know.
Women typically last 20 to 30 years after their husband. In my experience and what I've seen in life, their husband been gone. The Gabor sisters are rich from divorces. They live to be ancient as fuck. Their husbands died when they was like in their 30s and 40s. Them bitches was in their 80s. So when they be saying stuff on these panels, I just go, okay, they just want to argue. See, TMKC said her grandmother lived 20 years after her husband.
Yeah.
And that's what I said, 20 to 30 years after. Typically, the man died in their 40s and 50s, and they typically were older than their wives, like Jones from Moore said. There's between 10 and, I don't know, about 20 years, but let's go along with what she said, 10 and 20 years older. So when she's in her 30s, he's in his 50s, and motherfuckers die in their 50s. Definitely black men, definitely back then. So if he died in his 50s, so she's 20 years younger, so she's in her 30s. She died when she was 32. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? They were supposedly marrying teenagers back then. So your damn grandfather was probably 23 with a 13-year-old. That was kind of the norm. So this nigga is saying when this man turned 55 and she was 35, she died when she was 37. What the fuck is he talking about? That's why I'll be like, I'm cool. I'm going to just stay away. Because niggas just want to lie on a motherfucking panel. The shit I say, you can just go research and see. Don't believe me. Just believe I'm a liar. Then just go research that shit. The reason why they call the black community a fucking matriarchy, because your granddaddies died early. Well, not even early. Motherfucking black men wasn't expected to live into their 60s. Gen X, they said we were supposed to die in our teens. It used to be fucking. I don't know if you know this. LA, they said that Gen X was supposed to not make it past the age of 18. I'm a Gen Xer. I used to believe that shit.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players bleed. Church.
Good morning.
Good day, OG. How you feeling, sir?
Man, stop asking me that. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm grateful for being alive, but how I'm feeling, no man should be in their feelings. Get out your feelings, nigga. It's
how
any
are
day
you?
now. It's any day now, nigga.
How are you?
The clock is ticking, nigga.
How are you?
This nigga Desto just got through telling me on this panel we finna get to it. I got 2 more years.
That's what's up. How are you today? Then?
Today, I'm blessed and highly flavored.
Okay, that's what's up.
I'm listening to this nigga say, typically, when motherfuckers was marrying teenagers and when they was grown men, and they died before their wives died 2 years later. So let me get this right. The nigga was 10 to 20 years older than his wife. He died in his 50s, like black men typically do if they wasn't hung or some shit back then. And she died in her 30s. He's 52, she 32. He died when he's 52, so she died when she was 34. What is this nigga talking about?
Who said that?
Scam Likely. Dusto. He's saying that him, who ain't married shit, who ain't brought no kids in this world, who ain't done nothing but just fuck on bitches, he gonna tell me, a man who was married at 24, and most of my family members married in their 20s back then. Back then, that was the highest rate of black men being in colleges, that's somehow historically incorrect. The Different World was on, the Cosby Show was on, black people was going to fucking school. School days, all that. This is the power of motherfucking media. All that shit influenced motherfuckers to go to school. Ice Cube had a song said, "Why is more niggas independent in college?" They changed that shit. That wasn't a reality anymore. And that's because the black men stood up to the plate. Back then, it was a bunch of baby fathers, a bunch of mentors, a bunch of coaches, all of the shit that all these niggas be on there talking about they don't want to do now because it's a thankless job. Well, back then, them men took on that responsibility, even though it was thankless. You knew, niggas, if you don't want to commit to any of that shit, then you are the reason why there is no community. Stop telling me that I'm up here talking shit when I say it don't exist. I say there are microcosms. Hebrew Israelites, that's a community. Nation of Islam, that's a community. You can see that they work together. That you saying that black people across the board, FBA, ADOS, or indigenous people all work together. They don't even call themselves the same shit. That's why they fighting with each other. FBA and ADOS don't get along. Yvette Carnell and Antoine Moore don't get along with Tariq Nasheed.
Hold up, OG. You said the Hebrews. You said they work together.
I say they're a community. They're different Hebrews. Like I was talking to a Hebrew and he said, "If you think I want a Hebrews with the purple shirts, but the purple shirts is a community." And the one that was telling me that he's not one of purple shirt Hebrews, it's still a community. It's enough of them collective working together in a different. It's just like when I think about like when people talk about they Christians. So I lived on 24th between Linden and Filbert. It was a church on Linden and it was a church on Filbert. Then people used to get in the middle of the street and argue with each other about their Bibles.
Mm-hmm.
Then my father's wife was a Jehovah's Witness. She used to argue. Y'all all Christians. Why ain't y'all figuring out a way to work together? No, you misinterpreting. And you got to have a what they call it, a concord. What is that shit called that you need to help read the Bible? A concordance. So all of that shit. All I saw when I was young was them people fighting with each other about minutia. Well, this Bible says this, and this Bible says that. And the Jehovah's Witnesses is not Christians at all. They're a cult. And the Nation of Islam is a cult. Everything is a cult. All y'all are cults. That shit is demonic.
I'm glad you said it that way when you said this Bible, which infers there are multiple Bibles, which is the
truth. So you got the King James, and I don't even remember all that shit, but yeah, they used to be fighting about transliteration.
Well, the difference between the Bible, even if it's not King James, compared to Jehovah's Witness Bible, that is literally changing of the word. They actually changed, just like the Mormons Bible. They actually created something of their own. That right there is completely adding and taking away from the word, which is very, very bad.
Blasphemy, right?
Yeah, they did it though. If you actually look in their Bible, I'll give you a prime example. When you go to John 1:1, when it says the word was God, they say the word was a God. And they specifically made sure they changed it that way. And it goes that identifies their beliefs. You see what I'm saying? So that's why the Jehovah's Witnesses will be arguing with Christians,
Baptists, Episcopalians.
They'll be arguing, Jehovah's Witnesses will be arguing with all of them, because Baptists, Pentecostal, all of them believe that Christ is God, regardless. That's what it says in the Bible. But the Jehovah's Witness, that's why they said a God. They separated. They don't believe Christ and the Father and the Holy Spirit are one. They don't.
Oh, you believe Jesus is God?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's according to the Holy Bible. That's what he is. According to Jehovah's Witness Bible, no. According to the Quran, no. But according to
the Quran say he was just a prophet.
Yeah. According to the Holy Bible, if you have proper understanding and are able to read it the right way, you will see that it clearly says he is God, without question.
Yeah, but somehow us talking about this made somebody in the chat say they will fuck with an old man if his dick work.
See?
I'll pull it up. I don't know what. Let me see where it's at.
See, you know what?
Because I was talking about men died. That's why Big Mama ended up having a house.
Somebody said that in your chat?
I'm finna show it to you. Let me find it right quick.
Yo, I swear it's something completely wrong with y'all.
Let me see.
It's something broken. I'm trying to understand, how do you get like that?
I don't know. I mean, it can give an old nigga some hope, I guess.
No, I'm saying, like, where did that even come from? Like, how did your brain just click to that?
I was talking about, because Cam Likey was up here talking about these women, everything was a color purple, some shit. And I was saying that my anecdotal experience is that these men died working themselves to death. And then Jones from Moore came in the chat and said, because the niggas was like 10 to 20 years older than their wives. And I said, I won't disagree with that. But still, the niggas died. And here go the comment right here.
Tommy, you said that, yo?
I would marry an old man. I just need his dick to work.
Yo, I swear it's something wrong with you. How y'all able to talk and think like that in the morning? Well, not the morning, the beginning of the day.
There you go.
I don't understand what be going on.
She can't be with someone and not have sex. Come on now.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, so that's better. Okay, if that's referring to the conversation, okay, I understand what you're saying. And why couldn't you say it that way instead of?
Because she wanted to keep it 1,000. She didn't want you to be confused. If that motherfucker won't rock up when she needs to rock up. You know what she's saying. She's just keeping it straight. Not make love. Fuck love making, nigga. Can you knock this motherfucking lining out this bitch when you, I mean, if I gotta lay you on the bed a certain kind of way, make that motherfucker stand up.
And then when I say something about how I'm trying to tell you that it ain't got nothing to do with money or anything else. Yeah, you probably won't. She probably will get tired.
Yeah, shout out to the shout outs.
Not having nothing, but for
I don't need no motherfucking blue chew.
For the
Make
first
them chitties go around in a circle.
For the first couple of years, as long as you talk nice to her and knock the bottom, as long as you break concrete, knock the bottom of that, she ain't kicking you out nowhere. She ain't getting ready. All you gotta do is talk nice to them and break their
I don't understand what's hard about talking nice to your woman. I don't know what's hard about flirting with your woman.
No, not flirting. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about talk nice to them even when they acting crazy.
Yeah, even when they acting crazy. I don't understand what's hard about. Bring your ass over here and shut the fuck up.
Now, you literally said the other day, you ain't going for somebody talking to you crazy. You literally said that.
No. My wife used to try to say little slick shit, but I used to just tell her to shut up and grab her. She tried it, but see, she never said no shit like these motherfuckers be saying in these YouTube streets.
Look. Like, put the pick that up there real quick, and then they want not to be called prostitutes.
She was definitely my little eater. Put what up where? What are you talking about?
The comment
from who? Which one?
Rogue.
The last one?
Not the very last one. The one before the last. The money. So let's read this clearly and carefully. The money still gotta come if you want to come. Shaking my head.
She said, "Money maker come." Shout out to her.
Stop trying to make women settle. We can have it all. Well, listen. Just look at the first statement. The money still gotta come if you want to come. Now,
I don't care about that.
So, from me being in the world, I only heard that statement from a certain type of woman. I have never heard that from a wholesome one. I heard a woman, "Hey, I need money if you want to get some sex. That $40." Yeah, I heard that. So when these statements they say, "No, that's not me being a harlot or a prostitute," you just gave a transactional statement.
The conflation is crazy to me, because again, if men want specific roles, provider, protector, everything else, yes, sex is important. Yes, you can have a man that talks nice to you, but if you are just coming to be a bum crumb type of dude and you not trying to take care of nothing, get the hell out my face. Point blank period.
Adam,
And if women were more real about that, then we hold on, I'm talking. Hold on, I'm talking. Hold on, I'm talking.
I understand what you're saying. You're burping. You want to talk so bad, but you're burping.
No, we.
All right, so why are you raising your voice up?
We can hear her. We can hear her.
Because you were burping.
We understand what she's saying, even with the burps.
Am I better, Nightish?
I can understand you even with the burps. Go ahead.
Okay, because again, the conflating is crazy. Trying to say that women are prostitutes when, again, y'all set up a standard. Y'all set it up in the world where y'all want to be the protectors, the providers, and everything else. Nightish is even talking about the men from 20, 30 years ago. Those men knew that in order to take on a wife, it included provision. Now, again, we can always say, because when men want to talk about provision, yes, y'all go straight to the financial aspect. Providing peace, providing comfort, providing a lifestyle is part of the role if you are going to take on a wife. Point blank, period. So I need men to stop acting like when women are saying, what about the money? Y'all are calling us prostitutes. What the hell is wrong with y'all?
Is she finished?
I land. Is I done, nigga?
Is she finished? All right, so once again, you're the one that wrote it that way, and that was a transactional statement. Y'all intelligent individuals need to learn how to properly put words into a contextual format that does not display transactional statement.
Respectfully, I'm not coming to YouTube to write a dissertation. Respectfully.
Oh, I'm glad. And then I'm not conflating anything. I'm going to take it exactly how you write it.
No, because again, that is still a conflation because you know exactly, especially when you actually know a person. I can understand if I'm talking. I can understand if people were strangers. Don't do that. Because again, you the one that want to say that women are dumb. You're the one that want to call women prostitutes. Those are the type of chicks you must be dealing with, brother.
All of y'all the same.
And see, that's why the results that y'all get are the results y'all get.
Absolutely. We all got the same results. I'm waiting for the people that got good results. Those people.
You don't hang around them people then. Apparently, Nightish, did you get the same results? Nightish talks highly of his wife. May she rest in peace. She did good, and he did what he was supposed to do.
I'm talking about the people that's talking.
Sweetie, ain't nobody okay. So what's crazy is you don't know what results people got. Okay. Again, you got to worry about what you got going on because again, it's the people that keep trying to say that all women are the same. I would sound dumb as hell if I'm like all men are the same. That's dumb shit.
Majority of women say that.
Okay, but again, who's talking? See, you can't. You see how you like to bounce back and forth like a little bouncy ball? Get it together.
I just did it exactly how you said. You said y'all said. I have never said what you said.
You didn't just say that you get the same results because all women are the same. Wow. So that's not what you meant. So say it that way.
That's not what I said.
All right. No, transactional is if the chick is saying, this is my job. No, where the money at? No, hold on. Prostitution is an actual career, sir.
Transaction, ma'am.
Okay, but I'm talking about based in the context that you were saying. What are you doing right now? Are you okay? Is you cool? Is you cool right now?
That's the definition of transaction.
Are you okay?
Yes, I am very okay.
Okay, so then again, in the sense of okay, so then all right. See, you keep doing that. What is wrong with you?
You said the definition of transaction.
Again, do you listen? At the end of the day, I did not. Okay, anywho. If I can get the fucking if I can get the words out. What the hell is all right. See, this is why the results you get are the results you get. Until you get better results, you need to stop talking.
Literally said the
definition
of transaction.
All right, bro, you got it. Because you just like to argue with women. The moment you hear a woman's voice, you got to pipe up. Like, I don't know why you got to beat on your chest, but you pipe down when other men are talking.
That's what you said.
It's OG this. It's all that. Calm down, dog.
That's what you said, ma'am.
All right.
I didn't argue with no one. You came up here to talk to me.
I did not. I came up on Night's panel because I was up here earlier. Respectfully, it ain't about you, dog.
All right. So You literally.
You wanted to conflate a statement. You wanted to conflate a statement. You wanted to conflate a statement that I said. So respectfully, I came up. All right. I'm not talking to you no more. I'm talking to Nidish. Move on. Move around.
Okay, go ahead and talk to Nidish.
All right. Anywho, Nidish, to clarify what I was saying respectfully, I do believe that there is a certain level of provision. Yes, because again, women provide things to men too. So at the end of the day, to call it prostitution is ridiculous, as some panelists will say. I don't give a damn what you say. Respectfully, I don't.
Disrespectfully, I say what I want to say.
Do it then. Again, check out your results.
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
Anywho, at the end of the day, to say that it's prostitution for grown people to come together and not think that they have to bring anything to each other is ridiculous. The reason why we get together is so that we can match our resources and we can build upon that. We can build legacy. We can build whatever. If it's a house, if it's a whatever you want to build. Family. Like Nidish, you be saying, as far as this community, we are so selfish and we are so just stingy with our time, with our money, with everything, to the point where we just say F others and then we look confused when there's no one around us.
Look at Tamika is back.
Hi.
Tommy.
Hey T.
Hey y'all. How y'all?
Old man Ping.
Truth over here being an old fogey and stuff, just making up shit.
Now, once again, you put the word "make up."
Just because a woman wants to be provided for, that makes her a prostitute or doing transactional types of relationships.
Girl, saying that you want to make sure that the D work makes you a prostitute, makes you a harlot. This nigga don't know what he's talking about.
That's how you get cheated on. I'm still young. I mean, I'm not technically young.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
But the pussy get wet. I need a hard dick to go in that bitch. If it don't go in there and it folds and do all this weird shit, I don't want it. What's wrong with that?
Nothing at all, because again, compatibility is a multitude of things. We can't keep acting like sex doesn't matter. We can't keep acting like provision doesn't matter. We can't keep acting like the communication doesn't matter. If you talk to me foul, you need to get out my way. If you're not trying to provide, you got to get out my way. If I'm not attracted to you, get out my way. We can't keep trying to change people to make someone like you that you're not compatible with. Point blank, period.
Exactly. And then they say we're too masculine. How are we supposed to be if you can't even make it a soft place for us to land in the first place?
Because women now have the voice to speak out and say what we want. That's masculine to men. It has nothing to do with how we act. It has nothing to do with how we dress. None of that stuff. If a woman says, I don't like you because you do XYZ, you're masculine. Because you want me to say in a great voice, I'm so sorry that you're amazing in so many other aspects. We just don't connect in this way, though. So please, respectfully, can I not be your girl? No. I don't like you. I don't want you around. Get out my way so I can find the person I want.
And see, I'll say it the first way, just because I don't want the dude stalking me or popping up at my house acting like a lunatic.
Girl, they're gonna do it regardless. It don't matter how sweet as cotton candy you could be. It don't matter as much as a Jezebel that you can be. They still coming. Because if they want you, they think they have a right to own you. And I need men to understand that's not the case. That was never the case, even for our foremothers.
I don't want to own nobody.
All right.
Niggas is going to get pussy wherever they regardless.
Then go to the harlots and Jezebels and prostitutes then. If you guys cannot handle what the real women are saying, go to the women who professionally listen. Go to the real women go to the real professionals who are actually getting paid to do this job. All of y'all are a bunch of Johns anyway. Because the real men aren't standing on the stuff saying women are alike. They're going to get the same results. No, real men know where real women are. Y'all are Johns. Go be a John. Straight up. You're a John. Go be a John. Pay for what you go.
I will never in my life, because I never ever had to.
Okay. Okay. Some of y'all would get a lot more better results if that was the case.
Yeah.
If people knew who they were and what they are in their place, a lot of people would get a lot more than they think they should.
Most men are putting it down like right that ain't got no job and ain't doing nothing for itself. But the niggas who can't fuck worth the damn turn into ruthless.
But again, if you can't hit all the boxes for a person, it's okay to just move around and find the person who hits all your boxes and vice versa. I don't know why we gotta feel like we gotta just be stuck and settle with people. That's ridiculous.
Who says be stuck and settle?
I'm not talking to you, dog.
Or you just talking randomly in general?
I'm talking in a conversation with the people on the panel. If you feel like you can contribute to what I'm saying, you can, or just move by my comment.
All right. Well, Tony, why don't, if you don't like gentlemen that can't get up, why don't you get somebody your age?
What?
She says she don't like the fact that the comment that you said. Why she don't get somebody her age then?
Tamika's saying that gentlemen, her older can still get it up. You just got to be the one that do.
Yeah, I am dating in my age. What are you talking about? And bitch, you the fucking prostitute, ho. I don't even know who the fuck you is.
Well.
Oh, she talking about somebody in the chat. I can't see that. Oh. Hey.
And see, that's that lack mindset, though. Saying that women can't have it all, that's a lack mindset. And I hate that there's still women who believe that. If you want it, if you work for it, go and get it. Who is stopping you from your house? If you really believe that women can't have it all, I don't know. You're in a scarcity mindset. Because I feel like men can do, like, people can have what they want. Are you going to get 100% everything at the same moment? No. I can't be a billionaire right now if I'm not working towards being a billionaire. So in this very moment, I'm not going to get them billions. That don't mean to stop not trying to work for it.
So Nidisha, you are scamming some type of going to remain in this kerfuffle, or y'all going to straighten it out?
Scam is just full of shit, and he been doing whatever this bullshit he doing for who knows how long. He's supposedly trolling in conversation that's just a little bit more serious. Now, me, when it comes to the seriousness, I probably have to agree with Scam that and none of this shit's serious. This shit is about cash apps and super chats and fucking PayPals and Venmos and Zelles. Don't nobody give a fuck about none of this. They're gonna do what they've been doing the same way. Ain't nobody coming in to change nothing.
That's a fact.
Do you really believe that, though, Nadish?
That's a fact.
You believe
1 trillion%.
So what about the people that do want to see change? And like, I do believe that myself, and then there are people in this space that do want to see change. Maybe we're just.
What kind of change?
I don't know, because I have a little one, Nightish. I wish that we could have the community in the way that we say we used to have, the community that can uplift and bring up these children in the right way, that can protect these children in the right way. That's a change I want to see.
No.
Because for me, it's all about the future. Like, a lot of people, their time is gone and, it's come and gone. So where's the wisdom that's supposed to be passed down so that these kids can be better?
All the old shit work. It's there. It never went nowhere.
Did it work, though? Because that's the question I have for old heads. I'm like, why did people rebel then?
What Scam is saying that it didn't work, that it wasn't shit. That's what Scam
I'm not going to
saying.
say it wasn't it. I think the foundation's good.
And then based on what let me understand what you're saying. You don't think that the old things worked?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I think the foundation was there. I think the application was wrong.
Elaborate.
The reason why I say that is because, one, I'm like, why did everyone before my generation rebel against it if it was so good?
I don't think it was no rebellion. That's
so
why
don't people do it?
So I'm Gen X, right? And most of my family members got married in Gen X. Somewhere after us, people stopped doing it. So somebody say some rebellion happened. Whatever that rebellion was, I think that's just social engineering.
Explain what you mean by social engineering.
So we black men was in college at a high click during Gen X because of the different world of Cosby Show and
Mhm.
what was that? School Days and all that shit. So it was being pushed by society to do these things. So people
Mhm.
did those things that was societally pushed. Then at the same time, right after that, we got into all of this LGBTQ whatever stuff, but that stuff was always around. So when people go, these young boys like Uzi Vert and basketball players dressing gay, I'll go show them like Dr. Dre used to be in a group called the World Class Wrecking Crew. He used to wear a doctor uniform. He had blush and shadow. His eyebrows was done and the whole shit. The Barcades, that man had a whole bob like a woman. The deal was L.A. Reid, Babyface. They had feathered hair. They looked like Janet Jackson in the Control video. So all that gay stuff always been around. So I'm saying that people are socially engineered and pushed around. So now when I was younger, I didn't know that Ernie and Bert was a gay couple. I didn't know that the odd couple with Oscar and Felix was a gay couple. I didn't know that Wham was a gay group. It went over my head.
Was Wham a gay group?
Anybody know what that is? Yeah.
Really?
George Michael is gay as all outdoors.
See, because back then y'all use words like androgynous.
Well, they were androgynous. Boy George was a whole man. I didn't know that was a man.
His name was Boy George.
Anyway, Sylvester was a whole man. I didn't know that was a man. But you got to understand, when these albums came out, I was like 12, 13, 14.
Right.
This is like 82, 83, 84. I'm 12, 13, 14. I don't know that's a man. When I got into my 20s, oh yeah, that's clearly a fucking man.
So I like to say this about the Gen Xers. I feel like y'all are a generation that overcorrected. Because I say this to my own parents. My parents have come to this conclusion, which is why I guess if you don't like the word rebellion, you gave so much freedom and leeway. And not just you, right? I'm saying like the generation, those who raised the millennials, and then the Gen Zers who are, I guess, going away from the foundation. Y'all gave so much freedom and so much rope where I guess the generations don't even realize that they're hanging themselves.
Mm. So us not being the pieces of shit that raised us made us bad too. Because the silent generation of boomers are, well, not the silent generation. I would say more so the boomers. The boomers were sheer pieces of shit to this day. The boomers are the one that's keeping the damn, they always talk about a wealth transfer. The boomers are going to go get stem cells. They're going to go get robotics. They're going to stay alive. They're never going to give you the money. When I go over to my aunts and all them houses, and they all boomers, they are so snooty, snobby, sarcastic, and they are assholes. They say some of the dumbest shit too. The boomers was the one that could come right out of high school and go right into factory jobs and had enough money to buy a house, send people to college and do all of this shit. And they try to make it seem like today is just like then. But no, everybody can look at all these generations in a snapshot and give their opinions. And I just don't give a fuck about people's opinions because that's just an opinion. I lived through it. I was beat all the time as a child. I didn't want to beat my children. So the fact that I didn't beat my children, that's a justification for them being pieces of shit. That's crazy work. We overcorrected. You don't think a correction should have been done? I'm confused. We should have kept beating on people.
Mm-hmm.
I did was when somebody wanted to do some fuck shit, I just checked out. I didn't want to beat on my wife and yell at her and cuss her out. So I just checked out. Well, that's the problem because you checked out. No, it's not a problem. Not at all. The problem is this comment right here that I hear women say. You too nice, so I'll just run over you. Why would you run over somebody?
They were.
You
working
in
He destroys the dead man. He's dead. You push him in a box and you keep it moving. What are you talking
That's your
about?
grandfather, though.
I'm talking about feminism, and you're talking about dead men.
No, I'm talking about
women saying you want rights, and the dude is dead.
Cam, let's have a real conversation. It's multiple layers of things that's happening. Multiple layers of things that's happening.
You're right. The main thing that happened was this: man and woman had a problem. There was patriarchy, and it got to a point women left and they did.
Black men never was patriarchal. That's a fucking lie. And the women say it all the time. In slavery, you couldn't protect us. So when was we patriarchal? When we came out of slavery, you start talking about peonage. When were we patriarchal? When you get out of peonage, you get into segregation. When were we patriarchal? When you get out of segregation, you get into integration. When were we patriarchal? Motherfuckers just be saying shit when history will tell you the truth. Men never ran black men never ran shit when it comes to slavery up to now. Or unless you're talking about Africa.
Didn't come back. Huh?
When was it ever patriarchal for black men? If the women are saying all the time that you never ran nothing, you couldn't save me in slavery, we both was abused. When did he run something?
Okay.
Because the idea up here today is that the black man never ran anything. He never owned anything. He never built anything. That's the conversation.
If he owned 3 donuts, he owned 2 of them more than she did. At the end of the day, it was still male dominated.
Black men ever considered patriarchal?
Did women have rights? Black women?
Did black men have rights?
They had more than the women did.
Okay, so
they had 2 of them.
So that's a lie. We wasn't even considered human beings. We was considered 3/5 human. So if we wasn't considered human, neither one of us had. See what I'm saying? When I be trying to have an honest conversation, these motherfuckers just be going off. And then people be thinking, I don't understand what a misandrist is. Yes, I do. People don't be understanding that I understand that he's trolling. Yes, I do. So you can't say in one breath, we want to have an honest conversations. And when I just talk about historical shit and statements that people are saying right now, and then you smile and smirk and say some dumb shit and go right. No, wrong.
He had -1. Huh?
Now, when he being buck broken and all this other stuff, because he had a little bit more rights, that made him patriarchal.
Okay. I'm not talking about, but I'm talking about like 40s, 50s, 60s. I'm talking about men who actually had a job. You're talking about owning houses and stuff. I'm talking about 40s, 50s, 60s. You're talking about buck broken.
Well, let's go with 40s, 50s, and 60s. I see, and that's what I'm saying. I'm having an honest conversation with them. They had black codes, they had redistricting, they had redlining, they wouldn't give men loans. So if they did give you a loan, you had to go to the bottom of the barrel trash type of place to live in. See how I'm saying? I'm having an honest conversation. He's just cracking jokes. It's all fun and games to him. 50s and 60s. So they wait one second. Let's go with that then.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the late 1800s when we're talking about Susan B. Anthony, Frederick Douglass.
1800s, bro.
Now let's jump forward up to where you're talking about the 50s and 60s. So that's the black codes, right?
I'm talking 40s, 50s, 60s. Men had jobs, men went to war, men went to GM, Ford, Chrysler.
All right. So that's the black codes, right? I understand they're able to get jobs coming right out of high school, but the black codes existed, right?
Black codes.
And that's what I'm saying. Just read a fucking book. The black codes, redlining, redistricting. See, and this, listen, so the 40s, that would be the fucking boomers. That's the boomers. So yeah, there was a little cushy moment there, but at that time, you talking about fucking what's that? That's the end of segregation going into integration. So you talking about segregation times, black and white water fountains and all this other shit. So when he's sitting up here acting confused, in the 40s it was segregation. During that time is when they fucking burning down Wilmington, North Carolina, Rosewood, Seneca Village. I went through all of this. I thought you wanted to start from the beginning. That's why I started talking about slavery. Then when you want to jump from slavery, then I started talking about peonage. Then when you want to jump from peonage, I started talking about segregation. I'm trying to keep up with you because you keep jumping all over the place. The 40s is segregation. Integration doesn't happen until the 60s. So if you said the 40s, 50s, and then you jump into the 60s, so you're talking about segregation. And it was black codes during segregation. If these people is loitering, send them to jail to put them on the chain gang. They have to own a place to live. A lot of these people have to go back to the plantation they left from and work on them plantations to have a place to live. You talking about segregation time. But he's trying to make it seem like Knight is just confused. Knight is just drunk. Knight is just asleep. No, I'm not. In the 40s and 50s, that was segregation. Integration was in the mid-late 60s.
What?
Yes. When they was segregating people, you couldn't buy homes and do all this other stuff. And the place that you could buy homes in was probably the worst place you could possibly be. That's why they could afford them in the first place.
I think that's redlining.
It was redlining, redistricting. You don't know our history, brother?
Okay. Because whatever I say, you're going to throw it way off over into something.
No. If you said the 40s and the 50s and 60s, you're talking about segregation. I'm not throwing anywhere. I'm trying to keep up with every time you throw a fucking potato. I'm trying to keep up with right what you saying. Like Rogue and them just came up here and said, y'all supposed to be the patriarchy. Y'all supposed to be, I don't know who the fuck y'all is. I have no idea who the fuck y'all is. That's just a hot potato. Here, catch this. Nah, and every time I pop up on Freezy, mute because you got an echo. Every time I pop up on Freezy, Truth, you have an echo mute while you're not talking. Every time I pop up on Freezy, he'll say the same kind of shit Scam is saying. Here go 30 things. Night, it's just your turn. No, it's not. Let that motherfucker move around. You just throwing a hot potato at me. You talking about 30 things. Let's go one by one. Same thing when Rufus is talking. He'll talk for hella long. He'll make 90 fucking points and say, now it's on you, brother. No, you made 90 fucking points. Let's take them one by one. So if when niggas was in slavery, they was being buck broken, how was they patriarchal? When niggas was in slavery, they was doing what they call that shit, slave breeding. So they would put a mask over a man's face. They would make him sleep with his sister, his mama, long as he was a big buck, he would fuck everything in that room. So how is he patriarchal? Now let's go from slavery into peonage. Peonage, them men had to go back to them damn farms they was working on and work for the damn to be in a shed or a little shack. Then let's get past peonage. Let's go into fucking segregation. Segregation, it was don't serve blacks and dogs. It's a white water fountain. I'm just talking about actual history. And this motherfucker's acting like Knight is just drunk. He don't know history. You out of your fucking mind, nigga. Read a book. And y'all the ones who set up a patriarchal system. We never were that. And now the men who were conservative and who try to take care of their families, and then women had to work too. There's never been a time where black people both didn't have to work together. But I hear all the bullshit. It sounds amazing. And if you goofy ass niggas is doing that, shame on you. Shame on a nigga who tried to run game on a nigga.
Else.
No, I want to stay on the same
man,
place.
I'm gonna make it simple. Man, job, wife, kids, dog, house.
Yes. Yes.
That's simple.
Yes.
And it's not all of them, but those men married at this super high 94% rate that they always brag about. Then somehow they just click the button and say, root, 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 feminism, root, root. And all the women just took off running and never came back. And it was feminism's fault. I don't know about you.
It's a listen, when you talk about
taking a man from her husband, or woman from husband from, if that bond can be broken with 2 donuts and a $5 bill and a bottle of water, what does that tell you about that bond?
You're talking about a separate thing now. These men who own houses wasn't took out of the homes. Those was boyfriends that was taken out of the home. How you gonna take a man out of his home? You talking about two separate?
These are boyfriend, but I thought we had this 97.2% marriage rate. What are boyfriends?
I didn't say nothing.
They was raised perfect. They didn't do that. They was everybody was getting married, right?
No, not everybody was getting married. No, not everybody was into religion. No.
So how does it go from 80% to 20?
I don't know if
it goes from 80 to 85 to 90.
You had to have some kind of moral prescription to life in order to be standing on that moral prescription. So if you're not on that moral prescription, then that's not going to work out. So those people that were staying together, it wasn't just because he was Mr. throwing her head between the washer and the dryer. But that's what people have said up here. No, they both believed in the damn vows that they took.
Really?
They had. Well, what other?
Why did they go and teach? Why didn't those vows go teach down to the other generation if they believed in them? If they were really doing what they were supposed to be doing?
They did. They did last for a minute until people allowed degeneracy to creep into their homes.
People with morals don't allow degeneracy.
Right. So see what I'm saying? So every time I answer his question with a clear answer that makes perfectly good sense, he jumps somewhere else because he's just trying to win the argument, and he finna lose badly. And when he lose, he gonna be upset. I did not want to disappoint my grandmother. I did not want to disappoint my father's wife. I did not want to disappoint my mom. I'm 55, 56 today. I try to stay away from people so I don't violate people. I don't steal from people, all this other shit. Marriage. I was married till my wife passed away. Most of my cousins are still married to the people they married. So when he's saying all this shit, he making it seem like I'm saying that the people that I believe in, the people that I know didn't get married, didn't stay married, didn't buy nothing, didn't own nothing. They bought stuff, they own stuff, they still married, all this other shit. But he's talking about 97%. I don't know where that came from. He's talking about 80-some%. I don't know where that came from. I never said nothing about 90%. I never said nothing about 80%. But he's so busy trying to win some argument or put me in some group I'm not into that he's just up there sounding goofy. And that's why I'm finna cook him in a minute.
Yeah, I think that's why, like, this is what happens a lot. Remember when I said we be speaking past each other? We're not listening. Like, there's things that I'm trying to tell him, he's not listening to you, and the things he's trying to tell you, you can't hear him.
Yeah, but I'm listening to him. And when he tried to throw 3 things at me, I try to let him know. I said, I thought you said, where does feminism have anything to do? That's why I started talking about 18-something, Susan B. Anthony and Frederick Douglass and Sojourner Truth. He said, why are you talking about slavery? You brought it up. Then he said, well, I'm talking about the 40s and 50s and the 60s. I said, okay, so if you're talking about the 40s and 50s and the 60s, that's segregation. We didn't do integration until the late 60s. So you want to talk about segregation? So you're saying in segregation, these men were patriarchal? You said that. No, I said that people who had a moral foundation. If you didn't believe in God or nothing else, why would you get married? I'm having a conversation with him. He's just so busy trying to win the argument. He just all over the place like bird shit. Them marriages didn't work. So your dumb grandmother, because that's what y'all like to say, that your grandmother was dumb because she got married when she was 13. She got a baby when she was 13. Well, she raised 13 kids with minimal money and minimal education. Why is your highly educated ass only having one child and you complaining about that one child? Well, the problem with society is that the intelligent ones won't have kids. Jay Prince, I have 13, though. So now when your good kid is outside and Jay Prince kids is out there beating them up and taking their lunch money, why are you mad at the Pookies and the Ray Rays? Why aren't you trying to have as many kids and send their ass to jujitsu class, go send them to the gun range? Because you know what's needed.
Exactly.
But no, I'm going to have one and send them out there with Jay Prince kids, and Jay Prince kids going to get some switches and do all. Y'all niggas sound crazy. Nothing I'm saying is crazy up there. Everything I'm saying up there makes sense if you slow the fuck down and listen. That nigga said slavery. I started talking about slavery. He said the 40s, 50s, and 60s. I said, so you talking about segregation? I started talking about segregation. He's just jumping all over the place. No. And then we got the white man in the chat talking about sound stressful. No, water seeks its own level. Water seeks its own level. Like right now, I'm kind of relaxed. I'm kind of relaxed, to be honest with you. Let's talk about 2025. They say they got a thing called Atlas that's finna slam into the planet. They saying Putin is finna start World War III. They say that the aliens are here. And then you women's is what, the 4B movement. Y'all not finna fuck with nobody. I'm not worried about it because I have no control over it. It's above me. But when I hear people up here talking about, no, I made all these dumbass decisions. Now, somebody's supposed to ride in on a fucking white horse and save me from this dumb shit. There's a beautiful song by Anita Baker called No Fairy Tales. My mama told me stories. It's just like this. Then ain't no fucking man finna ride in on a white horse. You can keep waiting if you want to as you get older. And if he do ride in on a horse, he gonna want some pussy.
Yeah.
And he gonna want you to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they think this white.
Don't say if I come in this motherfucker on a white horse, don't say shit. And I'm not finna eat another nigga sandwich. I like my peanut butter spread on that bread thin, and I want my jelly spread on my motherfucking bread thin. Your ass better be out there. When I walk in that motherfucking house, you better just drop to your knees and have to pick. I don't want to get sucked off right now. What that nigga Juvenile say? Slow motion for me. Slow down, bitch. Slow down. If y'all don't remember the lyrics, I'll say the lyrics for you. Give me 1.27 seconds while I pour this last drink. I like it like that. She working that back. Y'all know the motherfucking song.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to sit around OG to find out where this dad going. This superhero that's coming around. I can't wait because I'm gonna be waiting for a very long time. But
hey! I showed them this picture right here, and they said that's an abomination.
Let me see.
I said, so you think that the rapture is an abomination? That's crazy.
Let me see the picture.
Give me 1.27 seconds if I can find a motherfucker again. Here we go.
Who said that? Okay. Oh, you talk about the picture that one? Who said that's abomination?
I forget. They said that the knight right there, a regular man is a knight with what they call that shit, chain metal on. what they call it, chain metal. Yeah, whatever. I forget. That looks like a demon. Or are they saying that the Jesus figure looks like a demon? I don't know, man. A demon in a white robe and the flames and whatever else. Man, I don't know, man.
You know what's amazing? I love, because we don't realize we do this. We do a lot of projecting. Projecting what is in our own minds, what is in our daily lives. Projection. And the things that we have, I love the dreams and the creativity and the kumbaya and the optimism. I really do. But this shit is over with. It's over with. And you just gonna have to accept that it's over with. Everybody ain't gonna go. Isaiah 4 is gonna be a lot of y'all situation. And the decent, good, wholesome women that men can dwell upon and say, and we can look and say, dang, you know what?
Wait 1 second. Miss Lockhart, it's not called what you say, coat of mail, it's called chain mail. The thing that's on his arm is called chain mail.
Yeah. So this, I'm pretty sure Nidus would agree with this. Nidus ain't gonna pick no woman. He find out that her past is so horrific and niggas around the United States got pictures of her in their phone and videos and all this type of stuff. They don't want nothing like that. Some other man jerking off to your wife.
Yeah, I would be disgusted to be around Superhead. The thought of her makes me, I would be disgusted.
To come on YouTube and hit and see that your future wife was on here talking about sucking some
like
dick.
for example, somebody try to put Snoop Dogg on blast because he's sleeping with Selena Powell. Selena Powell is a cum bucket. That whore is filthy.
I sure am looking for a woman that I can go on YouTube and say, wow, she was having a whole conversation about getting ran through and sucking dick and all types of sexual things. That's amazing. That sure is a woman I want to marry.
And then here's the other one that's hilarious to me. Nidus, you're a granddad. You don't think, it's inappropriate to talk about women that's already on here talking about sucking dick and getting fucked and all this other shit. You don't think that girl's young enough? This woman is in her 30s. But you wait, she's in her fucking 30s. Now I can see if I'm talking to a 21-year-old, 24-year-old, 23-year-old. Yeah, that's I'm doing too much. But I'm on a panel. I'm having a discussion. And this woman is talking about sitting on somebody's face and fucking and sucking and all this other shit. Then I say something sexual and it's like, oh. You don't think that's inappropriate?
Do you think that dads would love to come in the chat and see that baby girl saying something about sucking some dick?
I would be telling their dads, nigga, don't say shit to me. This bitch came over here talking like this. I understand that's your daughter, but I didn't start this nasty, freaky ass conversation off. She did.
Well, I sure hope he get hard enough, because I don't want no soft joint up in me. Yeah, you sure is making your last name and your daddy proud. I'm sure what men love. Yeah, my daughter's over there having conversations about dick.
Ten Commandments say make Jesus' image, huh? Like I said, y'all believe in book that not even reading. I'm not a book reader. I mean, I've read the Bible before.
Who just said what you said?
It's the last comment.
See? Let me see. Like I said, y'all believe in book that you're not even sick. This has been, now look, this is the only place I know that I have ever seen majority of the people come on here. Like the other day, I was looking at a channel last night. They put thousands of scriptures inside the super chat. And I know daggone well y'all didn't get on your knees before you went to bed and said, Lord, please help. Please, Father God, help me to decrease myself so you can increase. Renew my mind. Let the old man go away. Let the new man begin. Help me to pick up my cross so I can die daily to myself and choose the life you have for me. But I sure am going to go on YouTube and say a scripture.
I don't know what that means, but the description is skin of bronze. What I fed into the prompt, skin of bronze, hair like lamb's wool. That's long hair like lamb's wool. And he's in a Roman looking toga.
Do y'all know what? Do y'all know what?
Looks demonic. It's flames everywhere. So the color is from the flames. Everything's look kind of red.
Do y'all know what so I don't know who said it, but I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all what the Bible says. Okay, it says, "Do not make a graven image." Graven. So please do your due diligence. Google and find out what graven image means. And we already know throughout many Bibles, through different churches, they do what's called depictions. So what Naish did would be referred to what? A depiction of something.
I just think people are what you call they pick and choose. I don't know. Throughout the 90s, you know what people wore all the time? Truth.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus pieces.
Exactly. That's breaking. That's breaking. That's breaking.
The cover of Machiavelli is Tupac on a cross.
And the person, Tommy, you know, you're my homie now. We did good, but you're saying these things, and you just got finished talking about old man Dick. I'm pretty sure that might be in the scripture too.
And I'm not talking about no scriptures. I'm talking about a picture. A lot of homes I went into had a white man with blonde hair and blue eyes with a heart in front of him, and they said that that's Jesus. A lot of churches you go into have actual white man on a cross.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I believe that man, when I did the research, name is Borges. Something Borges. Yeah, I'm not trying to do no blaspheme stuff. But if I'm wrong, I'm gonna suffer for it.
It's the ones that's taking dick without being married is talking about a depiction of God. That is very interesting and very strange. We're going to talk about a depiction as abomination, not the fact that you had multiple multiple male genitalia up inside of you, and that ain't abominable. Yo, you can't make none of this up. You can't make none of this up. It's amazing. It's astonishing how you guys reason in your minds. Now you done made something abominable.
Okay.
But what I'm doing is not abominable.
I wonder what they think about when they go in them churches with the stained glass Jesus is and the cross with the Jesus with the stuff in his hand or whatever else. What is that? That's a real question. When y'all see that blonde hair or brown hair white man on the crosses when y'all going to all these churches, what is that? Is that skin like burnt bronze? I literally put in the damn prompt, burnt bronze skin, the description of what it is. So let me see. Something gorgeous.
Ladies, I'm telling you, what you just did, it wasn't a bomb. I'm telling you that.
I'm not concerned about it.
Yeah.
I'm not concerned about most of the things that people say over here. Because I understand that they're righteous.
Ain't nobody in the chat.
I'm not talking about righteousness.
Not near one of.
Let me see. Jorge Luis Borges, 1899-1986, was an Argentine writer known for, no, I'm not talking about no damn, what the hell is this?
TMKC, you think not wearing that's going to prevent you from dying?
So let me see right quick. Let me see right quick. Okay, can y'all see this right here? This depiction that y'all been seeing forever. This picture right here. This white man right here. They say that person right there, the depiction of Jesus, is Cesare Borgia. Cesare Borgia was an Italian cardinal deacon in the later, whatever that word is, Condario, and well as a member of the Spanish House of Borgia. He was the illegitimate son of Pope Alexander IV and sibling of Luceria Borgia. That's the picture y'all see. What is that picture? Because that's a picture everybody knows. That's the famous one everyone knows. That's not no burnt bronze. That's not no hair of lamb's wool. That's none of that. Y'all pick and choose, man. But it's okay. It is what it is.
Thank you for saying that. Yes, thank you for saying that. Even you know that. Pick and choose what they want and what they don't want.
Like people go through the Bible and pick and choose what they want to. It say y'all supposed to be protectors and providers. If you're a God man, you're supposed to do this. All I'm supposed to do is sit back and watch you do it. If you need me to wipe off your brow while you being John Henry going up against the steam, I understand you're gonna die at the end of it, but I wiped your brow off. Nah. Ain't nobody going. But shout out to the motherfucking shout outs.
Shout out to the shout outs.
Just work a nigga. Keep working. That's why I just let people rock out and say the shit they saying. If y'all down with it, y'all down with it. How's it working out in real life?
Uh-oh.
How is it working out in real life?
A lot of hard pain and bubble yum.
And motherfuckers ate the bubble yum because the government took their EBT this month, so all they got is hard pain.
I've been hugging the block. That's right, hustling rocks. If you want to know, are you going to stop?
Sugar Bum, what is religious? You said, am I religious? What is religious? I love asking all the wrong questions.
Shoot, I want some EBT. Shoot. I'm going to find me somebody. Somebody got to be like, look, I saved up about $2,000 on there. If you got 300, I can give you 600 of it. Shoot. Yes, sir. I'm always going to find me somebody out there. Somebody going to be out there needing that money. I'm going to get me some food stamps. I do not look down on people for food stamps. You guys are currency, and I wish I could get some. Shoot.
Kids typically go against their parents, and if they were taught the right way, they come back.
Kids actually follow their parents. Actually, kids usually follow their parents. If you go to the better parts, you'll see better kids. You go to the worst, you'll see worse. At least probably 80%.
You just don't. Do you think you're listening? Y'all been talking for a while. One second, y'all. One second.
You let Rob get in there. Go ahead, Rob.
Scam, do you think you're listening?
I heard what he said. This is not true.
But
what's not true?
Like he'll say something to you.
He's great parents, and then his kids just jumped and ran off. He said these people, the parents, all these people were moral, and then the next generation just wasn't moral. They just didn't. They just bought into something else.
That's not what I said.
I'm talking about 80% to 20%. What happened?
I didn't say anything
We can't
about
be accountable for our grandkids.
Let Knightish explain, because he said that's not what he said. Let him explain himself. Go ahead, Knightish.
No, what I'm saying is that more of us. Well, this is me. This is from my perspective because I'm 55, about to be 56 in January. So I'm talking about what I'm visibly seeing. I saw a lot of people going to church or going to the masjid or going to some kind of faith-based thing. I saw a community that if I did something in Hayward and I live in Oakland, this woman in Hayward going to church with my grandmother. I don't even know this woman. Now I'm in trouble from Hayward back to Oakland. I'm getting multiple whoopings or disciplines. It was an actual community. It was an actual community. What you're saying is that some about 80%, 90%. I don't know nothing about that. But what I do know is that I know my great-grandmothers and my grandmothers on my father and mother's sides. Both of them people had a bunch of kids. Their kids under them stayed together with great-grandma. When great-grandma passed away, they splintered up a little bit. And then there was a bunch of them that stayed together while grandmother was alive. When grandmama passed away, they fragmented up some more. It's just like in the streets when you think about crime. When they take away the kingpins or the leaders or whatever else, the street splinters up. That's something that's happening. So you got younger people that was only standing there for her. Why? Because the fathers was gone. They died early. Why? Because they're working in coal mines and doing all kind of horrible jobs where they're not going to live that long. But they still had something. So in my family, all them houses they had when I was younger, they still own. They just falling apart because don't nobody care no more. And why is that? Because degeneracy was accepted by a minority of people in the family. It's still family members that own their stuff, taking vacations. They boomers. They the one holding the wealth of the black community based on what they say. So that's actual stuff. I don't know why you think that's a fantasy. They still married. They not. My aunties ain't scared of their husbands. They're not walking around when you do something. They going.
Let me ask you this, now. Why do you think those values diminished?
That's what I was going to get into.
What you're explaining right now? What you
I don't think they diminished that much. See what I'm saying? It's like they just trying to set a motherfucker up for a gotcha moment. All my cousins that's my age, so I'm Gen Xers, they're all still married. The people that's not going for it nowadays is millennials and zillennials and all these other people because they accepted the fucking degeneracy to come in there because people like Scam and other people keep talking about color purple and all this shit was wrong. Where? If your grandmother and them was all together, they was together, but they was getting their ass whooped. But they was together. You ain't with nobody. You ain't got no kids. You haven't done shit. So you from the outside looking in, talking shit.
Describing.
I would say societally, people just drifted away. They just drifted away. They got a little bit of HBO in their life. They got more freedoms. They got more autonomy. So now you got, because there's a couple of aunts that don't mess with men, ain't never was married. And so when you got somebody want to act up, they go to them aunts because them aunts will let you come over there and do whatever you want to do.
You're proving my point.
You know what? The way you just
I have 8 aunties. If 3 of the 8 is just
Knightish, the way you just
that's not all of it. That's not 80%.
The way you just explained it, a lot of guys did go into eras. Like they say, well, you know, yeah, we went through the crack era, and shout out to the crack era. Then they say, what's after the crack era? I forgot. No, before the crack era was welfare. They explain it in like eras and stages and stuff, you know.
Yeah, but see, I don't believe that. I don't believe that stuff. So what they'll like to do, they'll say that the worst thing that happened to us and what got us a little bit away from morality and decency was integration. Then they say,
blame it on anything, Knightish. Let's be real.
They literally say these things on this damn thing.
Right.
The least 4 years I've been up here, they'll say integration messes up because before that we had actual black excellence. So we had Negro leagues and we were separate and we had a so-called enemy. We were more together. That's what they say.
Yeah, it was bullshit.
But you say everything is bullshit. And if everything is bullshit, fuck it off. Let's do what you say. Everything was bullshit. Nobody had a marriage. We were just faking the funk and we was lying the whole time. So if that's the case, then that's why we here. It never was shit and it ain't gonna be shit.
Okay, let me make it simple. Here's the deal. A house is supposed to be built on a strong foundation. If I heard about your house and just pluck it and the whole damn thing falls off, something wrong with your foundation.
That's not even what I just described.
Okay, can I finish?
Go ahead.
Okay. There are some values.
Every time I spoke, he spoke over me. And now he's talking about can he finish? On bullshit. Came in on bullshit. Every word I said, well, that was my grandmother and grandfather on both sides, marriage and all them kids they had was bullshit, is what he just said. All them people that came from the South to the North that had whole families was all bullshit, is what he just said. Me, my first cousins, that's all still married because they wife ain't dead and they ain't dead. It's all bullshit based on what he just said. Yet he ain't married shit. What? See, this is what I'm saying. One of us is trolling.
And they're usually the same ones. Because 1 minute it was crack. Anybody, raise your hand if you used crack. Y'all 5 on the panel. Nobody? Oh, 1 out of 5. That's 80%.
Sold it.
Used it.
Oh.
You're saying it was crack, but it's a moral problem. Why were you selling the crack? Why is it if somebody drops off the crack in the front yard, you actually use it versus not? That's almost like saying, when we was in prison and couldn't even leave the front porch, we was behaved. No, you got your morals and your values. Then when you open the front door and you start running wild, that means you were actually running wild in your mind. You just got an opportunity to do so. When morals or values are actually instilled in people,
if we take what just happened, he said, who on a panel used crack? I raised my hand. 4 other people didn't. So he's going to take me raising my hand and say, the exception is the rule. This nigga's just a bad arguer.
They don't venture off but a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and they come back. The morals and values were not instilled. A lot of stuff was survival mode, and there were no options. A lot of stuff, people beat half to death in a community, beating them half to death. That caused all.
So if they were forced and there were no options, that was socially engineered. He's making my points for me.
Kind of traumas. You damn right they're going to run wild when they turn 18. You're damn right some of them going to beat their wives and beat the hell out their kids and they're going to act a fool. The morals and values were faked. And of course, over time, something's going to blow up. Something's going to change. Some door is going to be open for people to start to actually be free and they'll do anything. That's what happened. And it's still happening today.
So the majority of us wasn't ever on shit.
I'm saying there were it's a falsehood.
All the things
I'll make it more balanced. Nidus, I'll give you this. I'll make it more balanced.
No. Make it the way you just described it. That we was faking the.
No, I'm gonna make it more balanced because I'm also talking
the hell out of each other, and we couldn't wait to get away from each other.
Okay, if you let me say it, here's the deal. When people come with the narrative of these, we was strong, we was together, we're in survival mode. That's just like to say Hispanics who can't speak English, they together, they do business. They don't have a choice. They can't speak the language. But they're gonna move in a white neighborhood and can't talk to the neighbor. We didn't have no choice but to live in a certain way, and it's beat half to death. You did anything else. Later things changed, and it showed what really is. That's all I got.
All right. So it wasn't shit. We was faking the funk. It never was nothing. So then fuck it. It's over with. That's what you just, that's what, am I hearing wrong? We was faking the funk because we was forced to be together.
What I'm saying is when people push the narrative of how perfect it was, they're telling one story. It's way over here.
In my mouth. You said 80% of us was on bullshit. And we was on bullshit, but we was lying.
What? Make it 95.
The reason why these Latinos work together is because they can't speak the language. So they forced to have to be something. So since they segregated us, we was forced to be together, but when we was forced to be together, we was horrible to each other.
Well, okay, so
here's a chunk of that.
During the debate, actually Andrew Wilson's he said that he admitted that even in the black community, marriage rates was high, very high. And Coach Greg Adams said he also capped that by saying, yeah, it was actually higher than whites. The marriage rates for blacks was actually higher than white people.
Yeah, during segregation.
During segregation, 50s and 60s.
So fast. Right. We were moving so fast that it became a problem. That's a historical fact.
Mm-hmm. What Andrew Wilson attested the fall to was, he said the white women was pushing feminism, and he said basically he was calling black women stupid. He said black women let the white woman trick them into feminism, and that was the start of the dissolution of black marriages.
Freezy,
That's what he said.
does that sound like it makes sense?
That's what Andrew Wilson said on.
No, hold on. You trick a woman into leaving her family. Does that sound like it makes sense?
Well, he said black women listened to white women and followed them into feminism. Basically.
Freezy, you're married.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Nidus are going to trick you into leaving your wife. Antoine, you're married, right?
Yep.
I'm pro-marriage, so
I'm
I'm
going to trick you into leaving your wife and your kids. Does that make any sense?
That ain't happening. Good luck.
It's a bad faith discussion, because when we have a structural discussion about historically the things that maybe history is a lie, but historically based on the things they say and based on the things I saw with my eyes, what Scam is saying is some bullshit. I literally saw
I'm going to trick you into leaving your wife.
One second, sir. Mostly all of my aunties got married. Mostly all my generation, my cousins, I'm Gen Xer. Mostly all of them got married in our 20s. I said that before up here. Most of the people I know, my friend group, got married in their 20s, Gen Xers. All of them didn't stay together, but they all got married in their 20s. They was building together. He didn't have that much money. She didn't have that much money. They both was working. She didn't have a problem with her working. He didn't have a problem with working. Now the conversation is, I want luxury. I want to be in my soft girl era. You got to already be at the finish line. It's a conversation I keep hearing. All I keep listening to is exactly what the people are saying.
Here comes the bullshit.
Listen. I want to hear from the chat too, man. I want to hear from the people in the clouds, because this is actually a great conversation. Let us hear your opinions, man.
And it's not a great conversation. It's just a conversation. But say it's a great conversation. It's just a conversation. And it's not even a new conversation. It's the same fucking conversation we've been having since I came into these YouTube streets. And everything Scam Likely is talking about, he shouldn't have the authority to say, because you ain't married shit. These women are literally looking at other women and comparing their lives to them other women. Women are looking at people that's posting shit on Facebook, people that's posting shit on fucking Instagram, and going, I want that life. Now understand that life is bullshit. Now understand that they should have never left their fucking husband in the first place. A lot of people think the grass is greener on the other side, and they're lying to themselves. If you're a contributor to the destruction of our community, you the fucking problem. That's why there is no community. And this man is up here justifying the shit.
And I can't see the chat right now. I cut my chat off right now. But if you send a super cap or super chat, we definitely want to read your opinions, and Cash App. We definitely Cash App is $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. I want to hear from the chat as well. And listen, hit that like button, man. We got 87 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Let's get it. And if you don't like something so far, if you don't like something that the gentlemen have said, even including myself up here on the panel, hit the dislike button. Okay, engage. Go ahead. Yeah.
I want to know. 80% strong families, strong communities.
Where's 80% coming from?
That's the number they always use. Maybe you didn't say it, but that's the talking point mafia is 80%. I want to know what trick was used. I want the script, because I want to make me some money too. Because this got to be worth $1 billion. Where you can trick married, loving, feminine women into throwing their family away and never coming back. What's the phrase that pays? Even white women, because they started it.
Why do they call women the weaker sex?
Because they're smaller. Well, it should be. No promises.
You're being disingenuous. You're being disingenuous because they're physically smaller. That's why you think they call them the weaker sex.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh.
I want to know how the men can't trick them into staying.
Hold on a second.
But see, that's the thing. The conversation be
Come on,
jumping.
Mike. Come on, y'all. I'll let y'all talk tonight. Just give me a second, sir.
Let me just
want to
finish
know.
what
They say when you can trick them up.
He said a bunch of stuff I never said. Now he's saying that the men say it because he does the men's and the women's. I didn't say any of that stuff. I said the family that I know, men passed away. They didn't go nowhere. Why? Because them men own their house. How you gonna kick them out their own house? That stuff was about your boyfriend being in your project building.
So go ahead, Robert. I want Robert to finish his point. Then you can go, Scam. Go ahead, Rob.
Oh, go ahead, Robert.
Back to you, Scam. Why do they call women the weaker sex?
I don't know, but it looks like they're incorrect because women ragdolling men all up and down these damn dust panels. Next question.
I'm gonna tell you why I think they call them the weaker sex. This is the reason why I was told they're the weaker sex. Because they're susceptible.
Do you believe that truth?
What? Which one?
That when these bitter ass women come up here and say all this bullshit, that they ragdolling men. My ex work wife is PH Diva. You think PH Diva is dog walking niggas over there on Sharon channel?
Now, I can say that. Okay, so the ones I would say PH Diva and Raw B.
I didn't say Raw B. I said specifically PH Diva.
Oh yeah, PH Diva.
Because when I listen to Raw B to me, and shout out to my ex-work wife. But my thing with Raw B, when I really listen to her, she don't really sound biased like that.
Oh no,
Raw B actually. Here's the difference between Raw B and PH Diva. Raw B says she needs a man. Raw B is with a man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the difference.
Oh, you talking about from in that comparison? I thought you was talking about the what you asked me.
No, it's still what I asked. Raw B intellectually stumps these dudes. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, so that I said even though I don't agree with how Diva approaches it, just like he probably won't agree how I approach it, but I can't disagree with what she's talking about, though.
Yeah, I don't disagree with people that come from a moral base. So I don't really disagree with you from the moral aspect. But when somebody's literally saying delete babies, and I want one of these bastards, and then she's basically saying the same thing the niggas is saying. I only use these niggas for recreational use. That's what my ex-work wife is saying.
Yeah, so on that part right there, the delete, the deletion of black boys, that part, of course, I don't agree with. Because
you're okay with the black men are just for recreational use?
I believe some of them are. Yeah.
So then you're okay with the opposite, that these women is for recreational use.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yes.
I don't agree that nobody should be just used for recreational use. If you're not trying to build nothing with nobody, don't just be fucking on them and making them believe that this is going to be something that ain't going to be shit.
Now listen to what you said. Will I encourage somebody to do it? No. Will I ever do it? No. Do I believe that people that put themselves in situations to be used, will I feel sorry for them? No.
Well, the difference is this: when it comes to women and men, men are supposed to be so-called leaders. I believe that these women look up to these men. They anticipating these men to step up to this, whatever they got in their mind. So a guy come in saying whatever needs to be said, and there's some motherfuckers on these YouTube streets that tell you, lie to that bitch.
Yeah, because what happened, of course, years ago, I completely disagree with Diva, but I heard her say one day something that a lot of people don't remember. It's not often that she says great things about men. She made it emphatically clear because everybody was getting on her about that the black boys and all.
No. When I think about what that actually was, she has the right to not have no kids at all. That's okay.
Yeah, no, that's not. No, I wasn't talking. I'm saying that day that they had a discussion, but it was other things that they were talking about. She said, "Look," and she said it plain, simply like this. She said, "Look, nigga, I'm not talking about the decent men out here. I'm talking about you, raggedy motherfuckers." She said it like that, and that
No.
I agree.
No, I understand that, but it's too much. So, let's go along with that. She used to think that I was cool, or why else would she be my work wife?
Okay.
She used to think I was cool, but then she heard me get into it with some women, and I got into these women on some. I'm like, listen, you a misandrist, bitch. Why you got to call out her name? If somebody believe that black men, so you basically going along with the Klan, basically what you're saying. If you think that way, you's a funky bitch to me. I'm not finna call you no motherfucking woman, but I don't think that all women are bitches. But I think bitches are. Once she started hearing me talk like that, then she was all of a sudden, oh, no. But and my mind has not changed. You's a funky bitch, and I call you a bitch everywhere we go. If your motherfucking ass can't see nothing but negativity.
Yeah.
Well, all you say about black women is negativity. I was married to a black woman. I ain't saying nothing. And I'm also saying that I gave my wife grace because we got married very young. But what was the real issue when it comes with my marriage? Too many outside women was able to talk to my wife.
Mm-hmm.
And then bitches was lonely, didn't have no man, they wasn't married. So my thing was, why is you listening to these bitches? Then when I used to see these bitches, they be like, your husband is an asshole. No, bitch, I know you've been talking to my wife behind my back about your bunch of whole shit. And if you can get her to go, you'll make her go. You the type of bitch that'd be like, I know some niggas if you really want to get your back blown out. Yeah, I can't stand, I hate you whores. So why the fuck would I smile in your face? I'm keeping it 1,000 with you. Fuck you, bitch. I don't give a fuck you, my white friend. I don't even know why you her friend.
Yeah.
In fact, the fact that you are a friend is a little bit of reason why it's a rift in our fucking marriage, bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, you funky hoe. You's a hoe. There's a bunch of hoes out here damaging beautiful, amazing women that's in marriages because you sluts, you whores that sit at home at night with your rolls, eating ice cream and bonbons. Fuck you, bitches. Yeah, all day, every day, and twice on Sunday. It's Monday. I don't give a fuck what day it is. Can't stand you bitches.
Even the ones that was taking, like, we had this conversation on somebody else channel, a couple years ago, and they asked me, "Are you okay with women taking money from men?"
No.
Through their cash apps and stuff like that. And I said, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm okay with it.
I'm not.
I said
when I listen to my good friend Bomb Cherry say, my husband I used to send people farts and draws and they send me money. I had a bunch of these guys. No, I do not want to have my bitch on here with her titties out and her ass out collecting money from you goof ass niggas that just want to have some semblance of, oh shit. Nah, hell no, I'm not okay with it. Yeah, I'm not okay with my wife. I used to be upset when my wife hugged my fucking father. The fuck you hugging that nigga for?
As you should. I'm talking.
I don't want you hugging nobody. I don't want nobody touching you.
No man should touch your wife at all. No man should touch your wife. But
and people used to trip out with me. My little cousins would come around me, they girls, and I'd be like, "What's going on?" Hey, nope. Stop there. What's wrong? I love her, but no, don't touch me.
Yep, that's a fact. It worked both ways. So for the clown niggas out here allowing women that aren't married, and the men aren't married, allowing women to run the shit out you, I don't feel sorry for them. No, I do not.
And I want to say this. I'm so happy I'm not the man I was before I was 22, because I would slap fire out of motherfucker. Niggas, my own homeboys should be like, what the fuck? Ain't we supposed to do this? What's happening? What's going on right now? I don't know how many times I've been hemmed up like, nigga, what are you doing? This nigga, man, what are you saying right now? That's why I stopped being around people like that. My own niggas used to be like, nigga, what the fuck? I said, hey, that girl is 16. This nigga is fucking 23. It's just a hug? No. 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 That girl will fuck him. What is, I'm saying that nigga's a pedophile.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo.
Well, when she tried to hug you, you see what I did? I slapped her up. What are you touching me for?
Yeah. So once I hear the women talk about, no, I'm not talking about this. The men that are decent and trying to do right and want to get married, then I'm okay with them. What they saying.
And that's the other thing. I never really been trying to do right. I just do right.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to do right is crazy. My own family members, they be like, he don't like hugging. No, I just don't like hugging children. Because I know a bunch of sick motherfuckers in our own family that's at these family reunions, and I don't understand that shit. That shit was a long time ago. I don't give a fuck. That nigga's a pedophile.
Yeah. And it's crazy how and it's a thing on here. I'm very confused on here that when I hear these things, how women be in an uproar, they not as disgusted as I thought
They're not. Because listen, it's women in these YouTube streets that's fucking niggas with cases.
Yes. I was about to say that.
And not one, groups of them.
Yep, I was.
Oh yeah, sugar bum. I'm like I say, I just stay away from people. Cause me before 22, I was constantly slapping motherfuckers, punching motherfuckers, slamming their face into my knee. Yeah, and niggas would be like, "What the fuck, nigga?" And I'd be like, what's wrong? What's going on? We can't fight everybody. Why can't we? And then I would get in these conversations. I'd be like, we got guns. We got all these guns and all. What? Why can't we fight everybody?
See, okay, so now they should believe me when I say this type of stuff be happening.
A nigga come around me like, yeah, if she can pee, she for me. Pow!
Yep.
Oh, Nightis, you be doing too much. You be doing too much. Okay, so let me get away from you too. Because I'm confused what you're saying. I'm on a motherfucking panel. I say I'm 15 years old. My first sexual encounter when I lost my virginity, it was to a bitch named Sabrina, and she was 27. That's because you was fast. That's because you can nah, nigga. You can never. I got a problem with niggas that blame the children. You blaming a 15-year-old. Why you not saying something about this 27-year-old bitch?
Yep. You couldn't even come up. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why they're on here, because they can't go around their neighborhood and stuff. Once ain't nobody allowing you around like you just some type of normal person once you cross that line.
No, they accept it. I was looking at 6ix9ine on the Vlad interview, and he was talking about Bad Barbie. Fucked all these grown men. Then he started talking about was it Khloe Kardashian? She was a teenager and she was fucking with all these grown men.
Yeah, that's sad, man.
This shit is in the public eye, and people be like, "Oh man, well, she was fast." So you a pedophile supporter then? Okay, I get you what you're saying.
That's the fact.
How the fuck do you blame the child versus blame the adult?
Somebody's fast.
When I saw, and don't get me wrong, this was grown people. When I saw Madonna kiss Takeoff in the mouth. I'm like, ugh, what the fuck is that? Well, that's but that bitch look like a zombie now. She like 50 something. Takeoff is like 20 something. I can see all this bitch veins and shit. She dressed all black and this shit look demonic. I understand what y'all saying. If Rod Stewart kissed anything, Rod Stewart is a fucking fossil.
Yeah, but OG, we be seeing it all over here. The women, they be filming their sons and their daughters and stuff, and the women be filming the children.
They used to do that. They used to do that when I was little.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to turn. That's where I'm about to lead it to.
Your babies is in their diapers and they bare chested and they running around and some freaky ass niggas looking at that shit.
Exactly. So I use me for example. I remember when I was between 7 and 10 years old, and I'm having to go over my aunt's or my so-called aunt's house because my mother got to go to work or she going to club.
Hey, did they ever get drunk and tell you to come in the living room and dance and sing and shit?
Yeah, no, they in there dancing. They sit me on a couch and they dancing on me.
When I was younger, they used to come because I've always been singing my whole life.
That's what's happening.
So they would say, I say my YouTube name, Knightish, come here. What? Sing Luther Vandross. They put me in the middle of the living room amongst all these drunk people. Tell me to sing Luther.
Talk about, oh shucks. Nay, Zig is going to be a handsome man when he grows up.
Exactly. And
you don't even know. You don't know. You smiling, laughing. You don't know what they saying or until you get older. And then the shit is like, yo, you really.
When I look back on it now, the shit they used to say to me when I was younger, when I look back on it now, I'm like, damn.
I'm telling you. And that stuff is corrupt. It corrupts you. And the one movie that made me really think about it was Antoine Fisher. That movie, it made me really think about like, yo,
I got to look at that.
Yeah, we really.
When I think about the beginning, I know what Antoine Fisher is. When I think about that though, I think about the beginning. I don't know if that was Delirious or Raw. In the beginning, when Eddie Murphy is a little boy, Sam Jackson is one of the adults in the room, and he's telling these jokes, because he used to say he wanted to be like Richard Pryor. And he talking about, and it's a bunch of grown ass people smoking cigarettes, drinking, playing cards, and they're looking at this little boy talking about that Sam Jackson. I don't remember the words verbatim, but he said that little motherfucker is something. I forget what he said, but that's what I'm talking about. People is encouraging it. But when I'm listening to Scam right here talking this shit, nigga, it was a community. You sitting here talking about it wasn't shit. My grandmother could give me a fucking note, no money. Get a little piece of paper, give me a note. I can go to Mr. Wilson, I can go to Mr. Taylor, I can go to Wilson, Taylor, and Nelson's with a note, no money. And they give me a whole bag of food. Tell your grandmama I said, what's up?
But that's how we look at it, OG. We don't look at it on the same that inside of the community was so much corruption going on, and how the children are being treated, and then we grow up into these human beings that we see into the world, and that's why our minds, you hear all this sexual charge on here, is because of the stuff that happened to us, and people not dealing with it. That's what I had to do. I had to deal with what happened and recognize, oh, okay, that this is actually a mental illness, the fact that I'm sexually charged like this. It's
I believe when it comes to sexually charged and all this shit, that's social engineering. And once you're conscious of it, then you can be kind of conscious of it. That's why I told them. And see, when we be on these panels and then the people that's on the panels is just about getting the money, they're not really hearing a real conversation. When he said such and such, and I said, oh yeah, HBO, social engineering. They be like, what? HBO used to have something called Real Sex. They had something called Pimps Up and Hoes Down. They had something called Hookers at the Point. All that shit is sexualizing you.
In Max After Dark, Cinemax,
Yes, Cinemax after. Yep, all of that shit.
All of that is corrupting
All of that shit.
your mind. That's why I be saying, yo, just don't let your child sit in front of no TV, no computer, no laptop, no telephone, because unless you block it, and sometimes even the block don't work for certain things. It's ways around it. Just don't have them sitting in front of entertainment, which is called entertainment, and then they exposed to that corrupted stuff.
Like I talk about, I had an argument with my nigga Bobby Hogg, and we was talking about Parliament Funkadelic. I said, have you ever went back, and I asked people on here too, go back and listen, Parliament Funkadelic. The song is called Knee Deep. I don't know, that motherfucker is longer than a motherfucker. But just think about it. With the rhythm it takes to dance through what we have to live through. You can dance in the water and not get wet. Oh, Aqua Boogie, baby. Never learn to swim. Aqua Boogie, baby. Can't comprehend all the strokes. Aqua Boogie, baby. How could I hold my breath? Aqua Boogie, baby. Listen to the shit that we used to listen. Go back and listen to Parliament, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Stylistics, Dramatics, Confunction, LTD. Listen to what them fucking songs was saying. What did Michael say? Too high to get over, too low to get under. You're stuck in the middle, and the pain is thunder. Billie Jean is always talking when nobody else is talking, telling lies and rubbing shoulders. Go back and listen to that music.
Hey, Nadies, you know what messed me up? At the very thing that you just said. Go back. What is it? Babyface and Pebbles. Love makes things happen.
Oh yeah. And then love makes things happen. It's shit. Don't even get me started with fucking Babyface. I only think of you on 2 occasions. That's day and night. I go for broke if I could be with you. Only you can. That nigga was cyan simping. I give you the sun, the moon, the rain, the stars, you don't own none of that shit, nigga.
No, if you go to that.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Love makes things happen. Pebbles and fuck. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You know the one, you want to know one that used to fuck me up, and I be listening to, I be like, damn, it's fucking Sherelle, Everything I Miss at Home.
Yeah. But did you catch on to it? I just need to see if you caught it.
Yes, I caught on to that. That shit was demonic, man. That shit was demonic. And listen, wait, Sherelle, Everything I Miss, it sounds amazing, but when you listen to the motherfucking lyrics.
Yeah. So just
listen. Belle Biv DeVoe said, backstage, underage, adolescents, how you doing? Fine. She replied as I sighed, I like to do the wild thing. Action took, so you's a molester.
That's a fact.
What the fuck did Keith Sweat say? You say no, I say yes. Girl, I think I can make you sweat.
All of this right here we listening to is.
What did R. Kelly say? Temperatures rising and your body's calling for me. It seems like you're ready. Yep. Now I understand now.
Yep, all of that stuff is, I'm trying to tell you, just think about it, and tell you the truth. Those songs, those specific ones, I have not listened to. But
what the motherfuckers say? You're a little girl. You say you're a little. That's Keith Sweat again. You're a little girl. You're not a little girl. You're a woman. Let me show you, baby. I'm here for the taking, so you can do what you please. Don't take my love for granted. How deep is your love? He talking to a child.
Yep. Somebody got mad at me talking about, why don't you like Love Makes Things Happen? I said, it's talking about infidelity against marriage. Listen to what he said. You can have a good husband, a good woman, and it don't mean nothing. You can be a married man.
So truth, when I said it's social engineering, it's in the movies, it's in the music, it's in the books. Let me see. What group was it? Was it Atlantic Star or was it what's that motherfucking song? Let me give me 1 second. Let me think about it. I might have to take this fucking headphone off to think about that song. Secret Lovers. That shit was talking about cheating.
Yep.
Whitney Houston. I found out what social engineering. I've been missing, always on the run. I've been looking for someone. What's the other nigga name?
Hold up, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that one.
Whitney Houston?
Yeah, that one?
She's talking about cheating. Now I found, that she talking about sleeping with somebody's husband. And then hey, listen, I wish I never met her at all. He fucking somebody's wife.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be able to listen to nothing.
I wish I never met her. He been sleeping with this man's wife.
This is why I listen to gospel music most of the time, because this stuff is messed up.
Yes, Ronnie. As we lay, it's some more cheating shit. As we lay, we forgot about tomorrow. As we lay, another whore.
Yeah, that's the easy one. And we love them songs. They talking about whoring.
They talking about cheating, fucking on your husband. Yeah, creep too. And I creep. Yeah, just keep it on the down low, cause nobody. And what's up, fucking escape song? As I sit here contemplating about the right thing to. What was that song called?
I forgot. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, and when I live without you.
And women go crazy over cheating songs. Y'all love them cheating songs. Y'all love them cheating songs. Boy, they be your favorite ones.
Listen, what's the song where the bitch call the other bitch and say, I know you've been fucking with my man, but I done paid for this nigga car and everything else. What's that one called? This shit, man. Yeah, who can I run to? Who can I run to share this empty space who can I run to when I need love? Bitch, you married. Run to your husband. Shit is crazy. But nobody heard none of them bitches saying that shit though.
And make their marriage work, just
matter of fact, yeah. It's so many motherfucking old school songs that encourage fuckery and y'all go along with it. It is what it is, man. Listen, I've been here for fucking damn near 7 hours. Y'all horrible 25 people in this chat don't feel like the night so deserve no motherfucking. Let me put my Cash App up there before I leave you motherfucking horrible crumbs, you bums. They go to Cash App, they go to PayPal. I'm going to put the Venmo up there. I'm going to put the Zelle up there. Y'all don't think this is good content? Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs then. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. But it's so many movies, so many songs. So what was this show I'm watching with fucking, I'm gonna have to write them down. I'm gonna write them down. I'm gonna go back and write them down today. It's so much shit that encourages fuckery. Wham had a song called Everything She Wants. Somebody told me that everything she wants is everything she sees. I'm ready enough to love you. And it says you was a perfect girl for me. And now you tell me that you're having my baby. I tell you that I'm happy if you want me to. But one step further and my back will break. If my bass isn't good enough, then how can it be good enough for two? That's a gay man singing that song. Go back and listen to y'all music, y'all. What did that motherfucking gay dude, Jermaine Stewart, say? He said, what did Jermaine Stewart say? What did Jermaine Stewart say? He said, Jermaine Stewart, he said, the fuck was that goofy ass song? This shit is listen, it's indoctrination. Jermaine Stewart's song said, somebody in the chat, help me out before we leave up out of here. What did Jermaine Stewart say? Fuck you, Stanley. Somebody give Stanley a couple of minutes of resting his pronouns. We're gonna let Stanley Cross rest in his pronouns for about 10 minutes. Let's let him rest. I'll leave before he come back. Oh yeah, Jermaine Stewart's song was "We Don't Have to Take Our Clothes Off to Have a Good Time. Oh no, we can dance and party all night and drink some cherry wine because he's gay. He don't want no woman. Na 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 na. All of that shit. I did not know that Freddie Jackson was Fruity Loops. You build a fortress around yourself. Your emotions, they hide within. You keep your heart securely locked. Yeah, gays all outdoors. I can teach you how to love again if you just trust in me. I can show you things. Yeah, because you's a bitch too. Nigga, fuck. Go back and listen to y'all songs now. Them songs was crazy. She was a freak. Boom, boom, boom. Never misses a beat. Yeah, not just needy. She was totally needy. Wish she did a freak with me. What's the other one Parliament had? There was a girl, a very exciting girl. No, forget that one. There once was a man from Peru. Something about a canoe. He was thinking of Venus and holding his feet, and now he got a for the goo. Put your hand on the rock. These niggas was saying crazy shit. Wild shit. And we was eating it up. What fucked up a lot of people? HBO, Cinemax, Showtime. Howard Stern was saying crazy shit. Don Imus was saying crazy shit. Richard Pryor was saying crazy shit. Lenny Bruce was saying crazy shit. Did y'all ever see the TV show called Soap? That's we seen some gay folk. Did y'all ever see Bosom Buddies? Some gay shit on that. Did you ever listen? I could do this all day, man. Social engineering. There's no way me as a black man and you as a black woman, if you really conscious, if you really woke, shouldn't be trying to procreate and just have just dumbass amounts of kids and all of the shit. I'm old now. It's over for me. But let me say this. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. We had an amazing show this morning. Fuck Scammy on bullshit. And I'm going to do this. like we always do at this motherfucking time. I go for mine, y'all.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.
If a damn show is